Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you can see here that we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom with this fit index scale right here. Now this was my scale over the years when I was losing weight. I actually got it at a thrift store for about $4, and it does have an app-based thing and all that, so it works pretty good, and it does body mass index and all that. But however, this thing has stopped working recently. It is erratic and quirky, so we had to figure something else out because I am going to tell you why we need this and a replacement for this. So traditionally I've been trying to eat well, I've been trying to eat low carb and everything like that, but over the last year I have really let my diet go. Even though I exercise daily, I'm on the treadmill every day for 1 hour and doing weight, that has come to a close to keeping me in a good amount of shape. And as you can see, as you've been watching me for the last couple of years, I have gradually gained weight back on, and I think that I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. My comfortable body weight where I'm nice and fit is in the 150s, low 150s to high 140s, no lighter than about 147, and I'm a little bit skinny right at that point. So I'm only 5'6", so a good weight for me is probably around 150. And we're gonna take some time to tell you how we're gonna get there. Now, as I told you earlier, I've kind of let my diet go over the past year, and I need to start getting back on keto. Keto is very effective for me, and the first step to getting back on keto is dedicating yourself to actually doing it, and I have started that, and I started it 3 days ago. This is my 3rd day on keto, and I'll explain what that is going to be about here as well. But the first thing we need to do is get rid of this Fit Index old scale, which no longer works properly. This is going to go directly in the trash in favor of this Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale that I picked up from Amazon. Now let's get rid of this, we don't need it. And it just did break. All right, right next to me we have my buddy right here. This is the Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale. It has a color LCD display on it, and I'm super hyped to get this opened up and explain to you guys what this is going to do for me. Now, as you see in the front, this thing does a lot. It does weight, body type assessments. It shows your body fat rate and your BMI and your heart rate all on the front of this scale and with an app. Now this app does work on Android or iPhone, so if you guys have either one, you'll be good to go. Now this scale is in black, as you see right here. It says that it does 15 essential body composition metrics. Now I put some pictures up while I talk about this, but on the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it does weight and body fat trends, 15 essential body composition metrics, syncs with popular fitness apps. Now you can share this actually with 24 people, so 24 people can be using the same scale here. It has a good, nice, slim design. It does come with batteries, that's a plus. You know, if you don't have to buy batteries, that's always a good thing. And it is made of tempered glass, so it won't get broken like I just broke that one. And then right here on the other side, I'll throw a picture up. This is the model FG2019LB scale. Its capacity is 400 pounds, keep that in mind. If you are over 400 pounds, you will not be able to use this scale. And there's a web address here, vip.runstar.store, that you can go to if you have any questions or would like to check out their store. And that's pretty much all that's on the front or the side of the Runstar box. Now I guess the only thing left to do is go ahead and get this box open and take a look at the actual scale. Now the inside of the Runstar scale, it just has a piece of foam over the Runstar to keep it protected. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then right inside of that, there is a user manual right here. Shows you some of the error codes, like low for charging battery, overload, and calibrating. There's also a QR code right here to scan to go ahead and download the app to use with this guy. This does use Bluetooth to connect to your phone, so remember that. Make sure your Bluetooth is on when you go ahead and download the app to connect the scale. All right, a little bit further in the box, and there is a pamphlet here, and it just shows you again how to get started quickly with the scale. Downloading the app, opening the StarFit app, you've got to go ahead and register on that app, and for Android, you need to have your location on as well. Now there's a measure page on the app to go ahead and weigh yourself. You just hit that measure and step on the scale. And then there's some simple troubleshooting steps down at the bottom. Now deeper in the box, you can see we have actually gotten to the scale here. We go ahead and take it out. It is very nice. I love the fit and finish of this. And it wants you to go ahead and peel satisfaction this, but in order to do that, we have to do a short. We got this huge bottle of lotion right here. We got this scale, and we got the peel sat. And this is for your satisfaction. And if you need this lotion that's next to it, go ahead and get that too and use that. But this peel sat is so good in your life and you love it. And we just peeled the sat and there's some lotion sitting next to it if you need. All right, now when you get your scale, don't forget to go ahead and pull off the protective battery thing from the bottom. There's simply a plastic thing here that keeps you from discharging the batteries if you don't open the scale immediately. Just pulls right out like that and the scale should be on now. And it did light up and it did say hello. All right, we are back with the Runstar body fat scale, and today I'm gonna do something I'm uncomfortable with, but I am gonna go ahead and step on this scale with my clothes on and tell you how much I weigh today. And to do that, we do have a second recording device right here. What we're gonna do is put this directly down on the floor, right here on hard ground. We're gonna go ahead and tap the scale. It says hi, it's at 0, let's stand on it. Now this thing says I weigh 172.1 pounds. That is the current state of my physical fitness. It is about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. So let's go from there and talk about how we are going to fix this. All right, guys, you just saw me do the most uncomfortable thing I could think of. I put myself out there, I weigh 171. The clothes probably weigh 5 pounds, so I'm probably at a good 165, 166 right now. I need to be at 150. I need to lose 16 pounds. And the way I'm going to do that is with the keto diet plan. Now, if you've not done keto, basically what your goals are there are to get yourself down to a certain amount of net carbs per day. Now, this is not like regular carbohydrates. There are apps to go ahead and calculate the carbs in every food, or there is a formula to calculate it, which I will put up on the screen right now. This is how you tell how many carbs are in your food. But the app Carb Manager is awesome and it is free, and everybody puts foods in there and does the calculations for you so you can plan out your meals and know what you should and should not eat. When I do keto, I keep my carbohydrates down to almost none, but you are allowed sometimes about net 24 carbs per day. And you can get that very easily, so you have to be very careful about what you're eating. You cannot take in any types of sugar, so no sugary drinks, no sugary coffee, nothing like that. And you need to do things like no sugar added ketchup and things like that. That's the only way to guarantee that you're not going to be getting sugars and carbs into your diet when you're on the keto diet plan. Now, last time I did the keto diet plan, I lost about 25 pounds and I did it in about 60 days. I feel like I can do these 15, 16, 17 pounds, whatever it's gonna take to get me down to 150. I think I can do that in about 40 days, maybe 45 days if I push myself not as hard. I love getting on the treadmill every morning for an hour, and so that also helps me with the weight loss. And then I also do weights as well. I do 30 minutes of weights every day. Now, I already have the first set of food that I'm gonna be eating on my keto plan, and I will go to the fridge and show you that after this. But first, I just wanted to say, I hope you guys are in the corner with me. I'll be doing a daily short of my weight loss. I will be putting that on a short as my body weight goes down, which it will, and you guys will get to see it in real time. So keep an eye out for those shorts. And now, let's go ahead and see what kind of food I bought for the keto diet plan. So before we go into the kitchen, we're just gonna take a look at how this app works with the scale. All right, guys, we have the operating instructions right in front of us, and you can see right here, all that we need to do is go ahead and download the app. So let's go ahead and go to the phone real quick. Did scan, now it's going ahead and going to the Play Store, I assume. There's StarFit, we're gonna go ahead and install that. While that installs, I have the scale down here. Let's go ahead and open the StarFit app, and we're gonna go ahead and register. I'm gonna go ahead and put my name in, put my birthday in. Just had my birthday last week. Go to inches. I am 5'6". My target weight is going to be 150. Let's confirm that. Okay, I clicked allow. Place the scale on flat ground, lightly step on the surface to activate, and the app shows it is connected. Okay, it says that the Runstar R6 is connected. Let's go ahead and stand on it. We are supposed to be in bare feet. All right, it says 173 again. Measuring my heart rate. BMI is 1.2. 23% body fat. And here is all of the different things associated with this measurement. So now you guys can see what the scale can do. I have to lose 23 pounds on this diet. You can chart all the aspects of your body, so your weight, BMI, body fat, and then of course you can use multiple people on the same scale as well. But there's a good 91.3 pounds of water weight, 39 pounds of fat, 7 pounds of bone mass, 31 pounds of protein mass. Pretty accurate, I think. That's about what I weigh. And it's pretty cool that you can get all this on the app. So now you guys know how the Runstar works and how you use it with the app. Now let's go on into the kitchen and see what kind of food that we got for the keto diet. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now. And today I went on into Publix and bought a bunch of stuff. And I just wanted to kind of go over some of the things that I got. Now, inside of my pantry here, you can see the Nature's Own keto bread, a lot of coffee, which I can no longer drink because it's all sugary. And you do see these Parm Crisps. These are perfect snacks because they are made of cheese and they have no carbs. Now, in front of me here on the Supercar Street Racing counter, you can see the Mission Zero Net Carb Tortillas. These things are freaking awesome. They taste great. They have no net carbs whatsoever. They are a little small, but you can have multiple of them. And the best part is they are very low calorie as well. Checking on the back, these are 25 calories per tortilla for these sun-dried tomato basil tortillas. These original ones here are 110 calories for 3 tortillas. So yeah, this is a really good option for a keto diet. Try these out. We take them everywhere. We even take them into restaurants and use them in restaurants. We will order something and put our own tortillas on there and take the food off of whatever they have and place it on our tortillas so that we can do some cool things like go get Mexican food and still be low carb. Now inside the fridge here, there's some essentials that you have for low carb eating. One of them is no sugar added Heinz ketchup. That has no extra sugar added. Obviously, real mayonnaise you can have because it's all about fats and low carb in keto. We also have some zero sugar creamer right here, which will be perfect for low carb. We have some, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can actually have real butter as well. Butter is on the keto diet. So we have butter up here. We've got some Land O'Lakes right here. And we've got some, I can't believe it's not butter right there. And then moving into the fridge here, we have some quick steaks, some cube steaks inside of this bag, which are perfect. You can have any meats you want. Meats are unlimited on keto. We also have some Publix zero sugar soda here, some diet root beer, and some diet cherry cola to complement that. We have some Sprite Chill zero sugar right here on the side of the fridge. And in the deli meat section here, we have some boar's head chicken there. We've got some other deli products in here. We've got some carving board chicken. We've got some Gouda cheese. We've got tomatoes, which are keto friendly. And we have another pack of cheese there. We have enough food there to go ahead and make sandwiches every day, or we also have some quick steaks there. Now moving into the freezer area, I only bought one thing today to get me started, and that is a pack of Bubba Burgers here. I bought Bubba Burger turkey burgers there, and I will be putting those on the Nature's Own bread to eat later on if I want something for dinner. And that pretty much rounds out everything that I have for my keto diet. To start my keto diet, I have started and been on it for the 3rd day now. I'm actually feeling better already. Today's a big day. It's a big start. Now, let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio B and see if we can take a look at this scale online and show you guys how to get one for yourself. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me today on my journey to weight loss. This is a special time for me. It's a time of uncertainty, but I think that I have the willpower to do it this time. I really have to just buckle down and not go out to eat as much and not order a bunch of fried French fries and seafood and things like that. That is my weakness, and I try not to do that anymore, and I cannot do that starting now. I ordered my ketosis strips on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description to that, and also to this scale. Now, the scale is pretty cool. It's the Runstar Smart Scale. It does body weight, it does fat percentage, it does BMI and heart rate and all that stuff for 39 bucks. And if you order it right now, there's also a 10% coupon to go ahead and save a little bit more money. Now, it does have 4.6 stars. 1,866 people have purchased this scale, and so far, so good. Let's take a look at some of these pictures here. That's just a picture of the front of it and the color display there, and the fact that you can use it on a watch, and there is the app sitting there. And then here here is the all-in-one screen that shows you body weight, fat, BMI, body type, and heart rate. Right here, it says it's accurate to 0.1 pound. It weighed me at 172 to 173 pounds, which might be accurate. We have 15 essential body composition data that they show in the app, things like your cardiac index and your muscle rate, and things like that you might be interested in for your health. You can go ahead and download the StarFit app on the App Store and start tracking your progress. I went ahead and tracked it already. I'm gonna do a check-in tomorrow morning with a short right before I get on the treadmill. Now this guy says it only needs batteries every 90 days, which is awesome. I can understand that. You only use it for a few seconds every time you get on it. I encourage you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links at the bottom in the description. It helps out the channel a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there. We get more sponsors, we get more revenue coming in, and we can do more cool videos like this for you. I hope that you stick with me on my weight loss journey and you follow me and see how I do. I expect to lose probably 20 pounds in the next 60 days. It might take me 75 days or so, but I expect by mid-August, I should be where I want to be, back at about 150 pounds. And I'm going to do that through keto and exercise every day. I'm just going to watch what I eat. I'm not going to do any more breads, any more potatoes, any more rice, nothing like that. I'm going to limit myself to about 15 net carbs per day. I'm going to try to limit myself to that much. I'm going to be eating a lot of meats, a lot of cheeses, a lot of eggs, and it's going to be great. I can't wait to get started on this, guys. And I already am started, but I got to get on that treadmill tomorrow. Okay, we're taking a look at the channel metrics now, and you can see we have 147,374 subscribers. We did do a video about the Tesla Model S Plaid 2-year anniversary. That video is sitting up at 100,000 views, so thank you so much for watching that video as well. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Pass the word along to your friends. Now we got to get out of here. I got to get cleaned up and get some dinner because I am already starving and I have keto food. And then if you notice here, I found the right lid for that pot. They just kind of sit over it like that. Now we need to talk about what we're going to do with this stuff.
Yeah, so the first thing is we're going to give this a really quick wash. Like anything you get brand new, you always want to give it a quick wash.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and make a couple things with it tonight, right? So what do we have? We have chicken thighs, we have broccoli, and I think we have a kind of an instant rice medley that we're going to put together real fast.
We do, yeah.
So something simple but fast. It's already 6:30. It's getting late. So we're going to do a quick wash with all this stuff, get it better organized, and then we will get to cooking.
Okay, sounds good. So right now, Joe is about to wash the pots and pans for the first time. Just a quick wash to get anything off of them that may have gotten on them in shipping or when they were created. So
what's important is that these are not ones that you want to be abrasive with.
Right.
So you want to give them a nice little wash, but don't use anything abrasive.
Okay, and it does say try not to dishwash them because of the abrasiveness of the dishwasher
of the liquid, of the chemical that they use.
Yes.
This thing is capable for all types of stoves, regular stoves, gas stoves, including induction stoves.
Like the one I have. It's never, it's never been on. that video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes, they are water resistant, they have 7-inch hollow tires, and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're gonna be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak, and we have to go ride that thing. Supercar Street Racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just be aware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. All right, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. All right, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. Taking a look at automation here. I'm gonna build a V12 twin turbo. Try to make some horsepower. Hopefully my mic is working. It was really distorted last night. Let's go over to Card Designer. Actually, we went into Designer, not Card Designer. Let's do new engine family. How do you turn off this physics CPU thing? Is annoying. I think it's in my NVIDIA. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that turned off, but that's fine. Audio, I don't think we need this music. Alright. Let's go back to Engine Designer. Let's go to V60. Basically, we're gonna max everything out here with the 12-cylinder magnesium. Notice here it shows you like the weight, material costs, and then engineering time. Do mag. Of course, we're gonna go what? Let's see. Bore and stroke maxed out. We'll do dual overhead cam, 5 valve, because why not? Looks like ALSI is the best head material. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. So you got 3 choices here on your crank. You can do cast iron billet or forged. Obviously billet is handles the most RPM here, as you can see. Now we got to do connecting rod, and look, you can actually see the engine while we're doing it. Wish we could move this up. Oh, we can. Okay. Good graphics, man. Let's see. Turn off. Physics. CPU overlay. Right click. Select control panel, go to control panel 3D settings and unchecks visual 3D setting. I can't right click on the desktop. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Alright, so compression, obviously we want higher compression, but low enough that when we turbocharge we won't have any any detonation. So let's go for like 11.5, which is a little high for a forced induction. Let's do a race cam. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. We can do variable valve timing though. All cams. Let's check the quality up, of course, because why not? Because everything's free. Oh man, I heard something outside. I don't know what that was, guys. Alright, so we're doing twin turbos. We're going to do ball bearing turbos. We're going to do, why not, a 12,000 horsepower intercooler. There it is right there. Let's do a custom preset here. So we're going to have a 3.8 compressor. Of course, it's going to be laggy, but who cares? The turbine wheel is going to be 4.11. The more AR you make, the more horsepower you make. It's the compressor backside. We're going to let it do all the boosts, 43 PSI, and jack the quality up, and you can see the difference here. There's what it looks like so far. Let's go hit the next button. I think I found the NVIDIA control panel. Oh, I did. Let's see if I can get this physics CPU thing here off. Alright, so we're going to do injection, obviously. And there it is. 3D settings. Where is the show physics? Enable overlays. Where is it? Okay, I don't understand. Alright. Uncheck the show physics. Okay, go to control panel 3D settings. I unchecked it. Oh, maybe I have to exit the game. Okay, anyway, looking like we got our fuel mixture here. We want to be in the low 11s, 10.5 to 11 when you're under full boost. Hopefully the thing knows how to curve the fuel. More timing, of course, means more power. However, you can run into issues with detonation, so we're going to try advancing timing a little bit of time. This thing doesn't like a lot of RPMs. About 7,500 is the max where you start breaking stuff. Check the quality up here. Hopefully my camera is not audio is not distorted again. I can't do the next panel. Oh, I forgot to do the direct injection. That's why. Percent race intake. Why not do 100 octane, right? Look at our turbo setup. I mean, pretty simple setup. Let's go to the next page. We got to do, we're only allowed to do short cast headers. We can do dual exhausts. No valves. Let's just freaking take it up to, okay, so let's you do an 8-inch exhaust. Okay, that's freaking hilarious. No cats, no muffler, no muffler. Jack the quality up. Okay, so here is our engine. Weight's a little high. Reliability is about 48. Needs a lot of cooling. Costs $27,000 to build. And let's give her a test. It's predicting 2,354 horsepower. Let's see what that actually makes. Should we yeah, why not? Let's mess around with the materials. Okay, so that was a valve cover. Valve cover trim. Let's do, what about transparent? That looks cool. Bolts. Let's see. Paint. They gotta be like zinc. So, perfect. Oh, it looks tight. What do we want to do with the intake manifold here? That's wrinkle paint. Carbon fiber, hell yeah. Valve cover design. Space age. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this guy a test. Let's let the automatic testing go. Right. Next power. So we made exactly what it originally thought it was going to make 2,354. Wants us to lower the RPM, but let's try a little bit more timing. Let's advance it. It actually is predicting a little bit more power. Looks like when we lean it out a little bit, we make some more power. Most it wants us to make is about 20, let's see, about 20, what, 27? Yeah, 27 something. 2,729 horsepower. And it still doesn't make any more power if you jack the RPMs up. Let's bring them back down until it stops making power. So 2770, 2751, it's making less and less. Okay, it looks like 2793 at 7,700 RPM is the jam. Look how much less power it makes on 98 and on 92. Makes 279 horsepower. I don't think there's a whole lot we can tweak. Yeah, we start messing with stuff, it really jacks it up. Let's see if we can get more power out of the compressor. Nothing there. Yeah, it's just basically maxed out if you go full compressor. It's a bummer we can't go any more boost, you know? Let's test this guy. Still says we got RPMs. It says it's too rich, but the power is definitely there. Let's test it. 2794 is predicted. Give her a little run here. Check her out in 3D. That manifold heating up. Cool. So 2,794 horsepower V12 in automation. Pretty freaking cool, dude. Mess with this a little bit more with you guys in another video. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Yeah. On to overheat, initiated.
Those things are beasts.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the garage. We have Joe's golf cart here, Dukes of Duval, and today is the second part of our battery installation video for the lithium-ion Mousesaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. So in the last video, you did see that we got everything out of the golf cart. We weighed the battery, 63 pounds of savings per battery compared to the new battery of what, 105 pounds?
Yep.
All right, so the next thing we have to do here is prep this golf cart engine bay or motor bay, whatever, for for the new battery, and part of the problem we have, there is a spine sticking up that runs right between the 50% line here. So what is our plan to get rid of this thing here?
Yep, so we'll obviously have to get in here. We want to do a little bit of measuring, make sure everything kind of marries up to what we want. We don't want to make any cuts or do anything that we don't need to do, right? So I think that we're gonna have to do two things. One, we're gonna have to manage the battery to be able to be seated in here, to sit flush, to sit level.
Right.
And then we also gonna have to manage the wires to make sure that we have an opportunity to have the wires that you cannot avoid that run from the front of the compartment bay to the back to the controller area itself. So we'll have to manage that. We'll figure that out. But I think in the prior one that we did, pretty easy for the most part. You got to work with a little bit, but easy enough. So the plan, obviously, I think is going to try to center this battery up.
Okay.
Maybe we may shift it all to one side, which may be better for mounting all this other stuff that we want.
We could do that. We could go to one side and make more room on one single side for other things.
Correct. Yep. So we'll have to play with a little bit. So there is a little bit of engineering, we'll call it, to get it to fit in there. But again, you know, these are fairly universal. There are some things depending on your golf cart that you may have to do that's different than the rest, but nothing that most people can't manage to with a couple simple tools.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get my Dremel out, I think, because I have some sanding discs, so they're the flat discs. So we're going to go ahead and try to maybe take the flat disc and cut all the way down the bottom of that and go ahead and remove that part. And then we'll see how it looks either one side or the other. But one thing we have to take into account is we do have a power switch. We do have cabling that runs from the side, and we do have the positive and negative cable. So we can't put it all the way until we have our things hooked up and see what if we have any cables that are sticking out, because we do have some battery management stuff and some display stuff that has a little bit of a edge on it. So what do you say we go ahead and grab the Dremel, go ahead and get the vacuum cleaner too, because we talked about cleaning this bay out completely. Got the shop back here, so let's get to work and get this cleaned out.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so looking at this, you know, just a couple quick measurements, taking a visual of it. We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting, but I think we got the right tool to make pretty fast work of this. So again, we have this ridge. We got a couple of little nodules that stick out here that I think are gonna have to come out. We're gonna cut it right flush to this here, so this thing sits directly on a nice flat surface all the way across, and I think we're gonna be pretty good. So I have this oscillating tool right here. Should make pretty good work of it. It's not gonna be perfect, but again, it's not the end of the world if you have a couple of cuts that don't look good, because it'll be covered up by the battery. You're not gonna lose any rigidity. It's not gonna screw anything up. There's no wires that run through any of this. So if you have this same golf cart setup, you should be pretty good.
Okay, Joe's about to start cutting the plastic here. We got a couple of cameras rolling here so we can see the process. And what I'm gonna do here is hold all of this aside while he goes ahead and cuts. Let's go for it. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and do these.
Nice.
Yeah, so leave that because that's for my converter.
Okay.
We might have to redo that a little bit, so we'll figure that out.
Redoing like almost everything.
Yeah, and we'll just clean this out and then go from there.
All right, we're out here at the street and we're about to kind of brush down the engine compartment, motor bay with Dawn and water and try to keep it off of the solenoid and controller while we do that. And Joe went ahead and ripped out the old stereo system, which is sitting up here on top. That's all coming out, so that'll be clean again. And then the new dash has a spot for a new DIN radio or whatever we decide to do. Maybe it's a tablet or maybe it's just a phone. And that wire is pretty much out now. That took like 5 seconds to delete. And now all we have to do is just grab the hose and we're gonna put some Dawn in there. We have a brush.
Yeah, busted the hell out of my finger.
I think that's a 15. Guys. Honestly, that's a really good one in here while we're in there. That's so cheap.
So there's no numbers on it at all.
I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the right one right now.
Okay, we're back in the garage now, and you guys saw we just cleaned out the bay here, and the bay is actually in really good condition. We got a lot of this goop out with Dawn and a brush. We followed it up with a couple of rags. And now we just pulled the voltage reducer out, 25 amp voltage reducer.
So I'm gonna buy another one right now. We're bumping it up because we're putting a big system on here. So
yep. So we got to get something bigger for the big system, and we'll have to run bigger wiring as well. So Amazon has a bunch of voltage reducers. I have one on my cart. I think mine's 60 amp. So you want to buy one that has enough for not only for your amp, but also the rest of your accessories. So you got to run your lights, you got to run your... So Joe's ordering a new voltage reducer to go from 48 volts down to 12 with enough current and watts to work the entire sound system, which is going to be dependent on what he orders for his amplifier. But I'm guessing we'll probably end up with a 5-channel amplifier so we can run 4 speakers and a sub. Okay, we're back out here in front of the cart and we've made some progress. We actually got a lot of the plastic cut out here. We cleaned the bottom of the cart, and then now what is the current status of this? I see a bunch of cut stuff.
Yep.
But what happened?
Well, so as we suspected, we knew we would have to clear out some of the plastic for it to sit level. We had a couple of other little spots that we needed to do some additional cutting here and here. Yeah. We haven't fit it back in yet, but we're pretty confident that it's going to slide back in there, right? Which is good. One of the other things that's really great that we figured out is that I was concerned that the battery link was going to put these wires in play. but the battery itself is going to fit in here perfectly. Not leave us much room right here for us to bolt it down this side. We'll figure something out, some way to get it bolted down, even if we just put 1 or 2 bolts in there.
Okay.
But it looks like it's going to literally sit flush, and it's going to literally sit right here where these wires can all remain intact and just off to the side with our connectors that are going to be on this side. Like just perfectly, just fits perfectly, which is great.
And the great thing is also, if we wanted to do an amplifier rack right here, we could literally have this entire side to do an amp rack. We could do like your new voltage reducer, your new fuse panel, and your new amp all over here, and it would be not cooped up here like the other one was.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we decided to do was we're putting in a new radio, so we're going to upgrade some of the things. So the nice thing is that with everything over here, again, like Brad says, it's going to give us plenty of opportunity to mount stuff over here. So the charger will likely go here or go here. We'll put the reducer, the inverter will go on here, which would be good. And then we'll even have room for other stuff here if we want to keep stuff in here, maybe an extension cord or whatever it may be, but it's going to work out perfect. So one of the things we're going to work on now that comes with this is the new charging port. So the other thing we got to make a decision on is that this thing here is some sort of an indicator in regards to the voltage. From an eye perspective, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you, but I do see some people are adding them in and putting them down below. But I mean, with the Bluetooth technology and then having the thing mounted up front, I'm not sure that this may be something that we use. This may work for other people, you know. So
I kind of agree. I don't think it's necessary. Like, you all have 3 ways to measure your voltage. You don't really need an analog dial to tell you that your voltage is low, because you'll have that, you'll have your Bluetooth, and to be honest, I don't think you'll ever run it to 0 anyway, so you probably won't ever have that problem.
Nope.
Okay, what's next on the list?
We got to get this. Let's get this charging port connected.
All right, let's
get that done.
Yeah, that's the first port side, right?
Don't want to mount it here.
Nope.
All right, I think we stick, Brad, with here, unless we think we want to put the amp here, but I think we put that right here. I could put the inverter back here, right? And I could put the inverter and the fuse back here.
Yeah.
The amp could literally probably, if I put this up high enough, it could probably sit on the ground.
Straight down there. Yeah. We could do all the wiring down there on the ground, make it look nice.
Here.
Don't fit. Wrong one.
Really? No. Ain't no way. That's gotta fit, Brad.
Doesn't fit? Way bigger.
These nuts.
This one does though.
Good. So,
all right, we're back out here with the hole saw, which kind of tweaked a little bit to the right, but we're going to go ahead and try to cut a hole here.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what we've done is went ahead and installed the battery charger, which went in very easy, a couple tap screws, nothing to it. So one of the things about this particular product is that I've seen in other instances where they supply manufacturer-specific replacements for the charging port itself. This one does not. Maybe that's something that they're going to do in the future, or maybe they offered that we didn't see. I'm not too heavily concerned with it, to be honest with you. This is very straightforward to install. So all we're going to do is find an area that makes sense, kind of keep it relative to where it was before. We're going to drill a hole with the hole saw, and this will literally just fall right in. We'll put a couple Tapcon screws, and it's ready to go, and it's plug and play. Very easy.
Okay, where are we doing the hole?
Yep, so center this, and I want you go right here.
All right, you ready to center?
Yep, go. Look at that dang.
Crawling all over the place.
That is.
Are you serious?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Oh, it's way better, whatever you did. It's not wobbling now.
Keep going.
Is it through?
Yeah. All right, stop. Clear that out, and we'll go from the back side.
All right, we're back out here with Deuce Duval, and so he's going to go ahead and plug in his printer cable so he can print stuff. So he's going to turn up the, I guess it's called like the, what is it called?
Well, a couple things that we're gonna adjust. One,
Regen.
I'm gonna just adjust the regen, and then I'm gonna adjust the. It's got like a governor on it right now, and I'm gonna open that up.
Look at that blue thing, dude. All right, guys, we're about to throw this battery in because the next step requires the controller to be programmed, and we can't program the controller without power. So that means we have to connect the battery. What side do I go to? This thing's a beast, dude. All right, now we're gonna put the battery in.
Flush. The battery, after we did a couple little cuts in the plastic, literally fits in there perfect. The control for the runoff switch is able to still be usable, which is good. Having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how we're going to bolt the side down. So we'll figure something out for that. But I went ahead and connected it just to do a dry run. Connected it right up. As soon as I turn it on, I can hear my solenoid engage, which means that that's a good sign. Yeah. Turn the key on, and we're already sitting at 52.6 volts. So in theory, right now, this golf cart will run as it sits.
So did you connect the charger to the battery as well?
I did not. We just quickly connected it right now, just to check.
You still have to connect the charger.
Still got to connect the chargers, amongst other things. So this is just kind of a dry run. Okay. So all I wanted to do was get power to see if my controller would come up on my laptop. Yeah. And I'm hoping that it will. So that was kind of the biggest thing. But simultaneously, like, everything's as it is. It's supposed to be.
All right.
So cool. Let me see if it...
Check your laptop. All right, Joe's working on the software for the controller while I clean and vacuum the rest of the place.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, dude. Yo, club car came with USB ports? All right, guys, we're back out in the garage with Dukes of Duval and his golf cart, and a lot of stuff happened since we talked to you guys last. One of the things that happened was I cleaned the entire dash. So I went in there and I got all of the dash cleaned with the Aerospace 303, which is the Denver zip code. Erica? And it looks so good. And then we also hooked up the display right there.
Very easy, super easy to do.
Tried to hook up the controller, but it's not responding on USB.
Correct, so we're gonna have to look at that.
We're gonna have to check that out later because he wants it programmed a different way. But if you can hear this right now, this thing is ripping so hard, and it went up 1% already, but it was 44% state of charge when we hooked it up. We mounted the charger there, and the little charge indicator there, it's flashing, the analog dial, and then his voltage meter right here. We got the cart completely reconnected, and it's really just time to, since we can't change the controller, all we can do is go rip this thing. So that's the next thing. We're gonna see if this thing actually works. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb, it looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy, the picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb, so I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040 my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has the my artwork on it is just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with 2 curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Hey guys, and today I want to tell you about this amazing LED pool light from Sreaming. So we're going to talk about everything about this light today. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Sreaming beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord, because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Sreaming here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Sreaming light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Sreaming light. Here we have the Sreaming LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20-watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Sreaming there, and the barcode for it. And right here, it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the third type of pool? And okay, yeah, So the third type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Lemley pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Lemley there. 20 watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Lemley LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Lemley LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Lemley LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. Ah, it's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. Alright, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Lemley light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging. And this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool. And then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Lemley LED pool light in the package, in this plastic packaging. We can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. Alright, we have the Lemley LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this. So no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Lemley LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple. Or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7-color strobe. And there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Leyland Lee pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Leyland Lee LED RGB pool light. Alright guys, welcome to part 2 of the bedroom makeover with a 65-inch 4K home theater system. And the first step is going to be painting this place, and I am going to be painting the ceiling as well. It really needs it. First step though is I'm going to paint this upper trim, and then I can tape that off and come back and paint the ceiling afterwards. But I got to get all these lights down and get these speakers like at least dropped down and uninstalled. So you have to use a tiny little screwdriver to get into the mesh, and then there is 4 screws here on the outside that have the little tabs. We're going to take those off now, and then I'll get back with you guys. All right guys, I got the speakers a little bit off the ceiling. Kind of decided I might just paint the edges because they're kind of off-white and ugly, and I think paint will actually look good on there. I might just paint them instead of removing them and painting underneath. I mean, I'm still going to paint under, but I'll probably also paint the little rings. I started taking the guitar holders off the wall. I totally forgot how much work this is going to be. Got to deal with the curtains as well. These guys are held in with drywall inserts. So it's just like that. And we will be back. Okay, we had a bad spot behind the door where the tape was coming off the drywall. It's always been bulged out. I scraped that off. I'm going to attempt to fix it with just putty, but a lot of times that will just crack eventually. So for now, I'm going to try that. If that doesn't work, it's going to have to be retaped. And now I'm going to pop out the lights. And that's enough, just down enough to paint around so they can be popped right back in. Boy, it's blinding staring into those things. So I've always had an issue with these lights since I got them. They flicker pretty bad when you turn down the brightness. So I'll get a small brush and work inside of these so I don't have to pop them all the way off. They're out enough now where I can get to them. Other thing about this ceiling is this was from when they scraped the popcorn ceiling, and this ceiling scratches very easily. Just a fingerprint on it will scratch it. And I don't have the paint, so I've been using a much better paint. It is a Valspar Ultra White flat paint. And I didn't use the ceiling paint on purpose because one day they'll discontinue that and I won't be able to get it. So I'm using just regular paint for the ceiling. So I got all the wall plates out except for behind the bed. That's a whole separate painting project. I still got to take off the curtains, but I'm not ready to paint the walls yet. Walls will be after I get the TV mount done because I've got to put a hole right there. Now, technically I could cut my speaker holes now because I have a template for it that I created and saved. Actually don't know what I did with that when I came out of the attic. Hopefully it's around, but I do have a template that I made out of cardboard. But that's the issue where the drywall was coming up, and it's slightly coming up there, but I don't know if I'm going to scrape that and try to mud it because it always cracks afterwards. But I'm going to repair that spot, and let's see if we can locate. I'm going to turn off this so we don't get copyright strike. Okay, so I think I decided that I am going to just paint the trim without taping off the wall, and just then when the trim is completely dry, because it's the hard paint that won't peel off, I hope, I will tape the trim and then paint the wall. Alright guys, so I couldn't find my small putty knife, which is a bummer. It would get in that little crack there, so I'm just going to have to try to use the large knife and come in from a different angle and fill this hole right up. I hate using this big knife for this. I just don't have any. This probably isn't going to work, actually. Maybe. This is in a spot that you can't really see it much, is the only good part about this. And I left it like this for years. I mean, ever since I've owned the house, honestly. And so really any putty on this back part of the door doesn't matter because you can't see it. You can kind of see like where the tape is on the wall as well. So I'll try to fix that if I can. I am not good at this, by the way. I always do a bad job doing putty. It never looks right. So, doing the best I can with my limited skills here. I'm making a complete mess in the process. Already, this does not look good. I think this putty is like half. There we go. Like I said, this is behind the wall, behind the door, I mean. You can't really see it, but still. I wish I was better at this stuff. Still an area back there that doesn't look good. Wow, it's just getting worse. Can't even tell which side is the knife is for smoothing. Irritated at this thing. There's one little spot in there without mud on it, and I keep trying to hit that spot and it just That's gonna make a mess when I sand it. Still one little spot there. Maybe I can use my trim tool. It's thin. And it is right here. It's got a thin little edge on it. Thinking maybe I can get that in there. Worked pretty good. Works okay, actually. Not great. It's good for getting in that little area, but there's still this part at the bottom that just does not want to fill up very well. I think I gotta start lower. Man. Yeah. This looks like absolute hot garbage. There's so much mud on this wall. So I'm just going to leave it like that because I'm making it worse. And then I'll just try to sand it down, and maybe it needs another coat. Maybe not. Not sure. Looks like crap though. I'm not proud of myself. Okay guys. Thought I was ready, but I can't find my saw. But I'm going to go ahead and mark. I did some measurements over there, and I'm trying to match this side with that side. Hopefully this template works, or I am in big trouble. That is the hole. Thus it's very close to the trim. It actually might be too close to the trim. Didn't even think about the lip. Not sure how big the lip is. I kind of want it right up against there. Yep, I might have to move that over just a touch, recut it. Let's see how big. I don't have any speakers to measure the lip with. But if the lip is too big, it'll hit the trim piece. We'll have a problem. That one's not out far enough. Well, I was going to measure on this guy, but it's not down enough. Oh, that's going to be close. That is going to be real close. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do any more of this until the speakers get here, because I just don't know. I want to make sure I got the right template, and also that the lip is going to not hit my trim up there. I don't want to have to like route out the trim or anything crazy like that just to get it to fit. I mean, I will if I have to. I'll Dremel the trim out, but I don't want to. I kind of want it tucked right on the trim. So I'm gonna wait till the speakers get here. Unfortunately, that's gonna be next week. So no painting either, because I want to paint after I cut the holes. We got another issue with tape right here. I was just thinking about maybe I can get the exact dimensions offline, but that still won't tell me how wide the lip is. But we do have an issue right here with tape. Or it's actually just paint. Yeah, it's just paint peeling up. Thought it was a tape line. But there's like air bubble in the paint. Goes all the way up to the top. So there's only one way to fix that, and that's to sand it, fill it, sand it. Get a lot of that loose stuff off. Put a layer of mud on that. That's all we can do. All right, I sanded that down and put some mud in there. It kind of looks like the bubble came right back, but that's so weird. I'm gonna let it dry all the way overnight and then sand it tomorrow probably. Guys, I started the super fun process of taping the floor. I totally forgot. I've got to tape my floor off before I paint the trim, and I want to knock out this trim here and the trim around the ceiling at the same time. And so I have to tape the entire floor, so let's get busy doing that. Amazon truck just arrived. I was so happy and excited. And this is the first part of the TV replacement. This is the wall mount. If I can get it unstuck here. And this was on special on Prime Day for, I think, $27, $26, a good deal. And this is the wall mount. And I have not seen it before. Let's get some lights going in here. All right, so yeah, this is the wall mount. Wall mount troubleshooting manual for your wall mount. Okay. Looks like it's in two pieces and then you put it together. These are the arms, the VESA arms, and then behind there looks to be the plate that must go together in two different pieces and then bolts up. So we will actually assemble this later, and then once we have the TV, we will have to figure out how high up the arms need to go, and then do some measuring to figure out where the bottom of the TV is going to end up so that we have enough room for our dresser and the receiver. It's my least favorite time ever. Painting time, first of many on this job. So the first thing we have here is our Valspar Signature trim paint. It is pure ultra white semi-gloss. And I've already shaken and stirred it a bunch of times. Just remember, when you do this paint for the first time, have some paper towels so after you pour it, you can wipe the paint off of the rim here. The more paint that gets on the rim, the harder it's going to be to open and close your work can in the future. So as soon as you pour, have your paper towels ready and a trash can nearby, and just go ahead and wipe the rim off. I got paint on me already, so I wore my paint clothes. So I need to pour enough in here to do the door and all the trim, and that includes around the window. So I'm going to pour towards the back so I don't get paint all over the front of this. Oh, that's not looking good. It's coming out in clumps. I have never seen paint come out like that. It is like almost dry, I think. I have never seen paint look like that coming out of the thing. I'm going to use it and then return it, obviously. But I've not seen paint look weird like this before. It's like it's either not stirred up or it's dry. There's clumps in it. It's weird. Really strange. But I am like mixing it up inside this. I don't think I have a paint stirrer either. It's got these big clumps in it. So strange. See how it comes out on the walls, but it's got chunks in it. I don't know what that is. Shaken and stirred a bunch, but wow, it looks terrible. I gotta find something to serve this with, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I could find was a PVC pipe, but this looks absolutely terrible. I have never seen paint look like this right in the bucket. I'm gonna mix it up really good, use a bunch of it, and then return it and just tell them it was like clumps. It's just got like big chunks in it. I do not understand that at all. Not really mixing out of it. I've never seen paint do this before. I mean, maybe it'll just paint right out of it. I'm not sure. But there's either bubbles or clumps in the paint. Look at it on the edge of the end of the stick. It's like it's dry. This sucks. All right, guys, a little update. I got the first coat of paint on the trim, all around the trim there, the trim on the floor, around the windows, and the back of this door. And so now I'm just about to put another coat on this top trim because it looks like it's going to need a second coat, unfortunately. So I'm gonna work my way around and do that now, guys. Looking good. All right, guys, got the vent removed from the ceiling. And I'm cleaning it now so that we can paint it white. Got a nice coat of paint on this guy. It's gonna look good once it gets back on the ceiling. One coat saw that guy moves. But yeah, that's all done. All right, guys, another room update for you here. Today, I actually painted this shiplap wall, which I created myself years ago. I repainted that today. And I decided that I was going to move to gloss instead, semi-gloss instead of matte, because it gets marked up because the bed goes right up against the wall with no headboard. So it kind of makes sense for that guy to be gloss instead of satin or matte, and it actually looks pretty good in gloss, matches the trim now. And also I put a third coat around the trim up top because you could still kind of see through it, which is amazing. That's 3 coats of gloss white that's on there now. So almost 4 actually in some places. But yeah, so that's a little update here. Holding off on the ceiling because I am going to wait until I cut the holes for the speakers up front and in the rear. And I don't want to cut those until I have the speaker so I can measure the lip, because my hole here is pretty dang close to the trim there. So I just want to make double sure I don't have to move over just a tiny bit. I don't want to get caught with having to extend the hole and have some drywall showing. So that's an update here. I also laid out the TV Now I have to let this paint over here dry completely all day, push the bed up against the wall, and see if I can actually see over the dresser and the amplifier when the dresser is all the way up against the wall and the bed is all the way up against that wall. If I can't, then the TV's got to go up more. So that's a good clue that we're going to have to raise it up. And I'm still worried about this whole hanging the TV situation, but we'll get through it, man. We'll get through it. All right, guys, welcome back. Guess what just happened? I was on Facebook Marketplace for the last couple of days, and I scored the subwoofer for the bedroom right here. Hopefully it fits. I didn't even check, but this is my third PSW10 Polk Audio sub. Now I have 3 of them, and it blew my mind. I went to this dude's house, and he had like stacks and stacks of equipment. He probably had 20 subwoofers. He had literally shelves full of equipment. I could have gotten any subwoofer I wanted. I love the PSW10. It's like my favorite subwoofer. It hits low, hits hard for the price. I paid $60 for this. Look how good that thing is, man. It's in good condition. So this is actually the best condition one that I have. The other ones are kind of iffy here and there, like the grill rattles and things like that. So PSW10 scored for the bedroom surround sound system. We got something in the mail today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Air horns. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I don't know what this is, so let's just try to open it with one hand. I got so super excited I stopped the video, but let's see what's in here. Oh yeah! Oh, I'm so stoked! So stoked! So hyped. Wah, wah, wah. Look at this goodness. Ah, this is the best ever. Look at this goodness. This is so cool. This bad boy is a triple gang home theater plate. Guys, look at it. So sick. So I'm supposed to get the actual other, supposed to get the triple gang low voltage. Let me see if that got delivered. Guys, I went to the mailbox. Look at all this goodness. Great packages. So exciting. Okay, let's see what's in here. Where is I already lost. My scissors are gone. What could this be? This is a this is a replacement battery for my Eufy door lock. My battery would not charge all the way. So this is a brand new battery too, like the one that wouldn't charge. So they sent me this one. Let's get this one on the charger. See if it'll charge. All right. It's red, so it's charging. The other one would go green and then it just wouldn't be charged. All right, we got 2 more to open, guys. Let me put you down for a second. Okay, what's in this box? What's in this package? Aha! Dude! Everything's got a freaking... Okay, there's my knife. Everything's got so much packaging. I've got one hand to do this with. Just don't want to go get my tripod. Aha! Triple gang, low voltage, wall plate for this guy. That's exactly what it's going to do. This goes into the wall. These 3 guys go into this, and then this plate goes on top. It's going to be so sick. Look at that, guys. Triple gang home theater. What's in here, though? Yes. Wiring nuts. I've been needing these wiring nuts. Got all kinds of wiring nuts. Yeah, so we got all the goodness today. We got 2 more hoses, 1 for each side of the house. And we have 2 hose reels coming that go mount to the house. And I'll show you guys those when they get here. But yeah, I already have 2 of these and I really like them, so I bought 2 more. And man, what a day. We got so much stuff. Feels like Christmas in here. Okay, so I didn't record the work because it's boring. But all I did was put that plate up against the wall, make sure it was level, and then I traced it and cut it with my drywall saw. It's pretty flexible, so you can bend it a little bit to get it in. Now that it's in, these tabs just catch the drywall from the back, and that's it. The thing is mounted. So not gonna do anything with it yet until the wires are pulled down through the wall. But that is a go now, so that I can go ahead and I don't want to wire my receptacle up yet because I got to drop the wire from the TV, and if I put the box in, I won't be able to grab that wire right here. So HDMI and power got to go from this box up to the TV, and I don't know where the TV is going to mount yet. So this part is pretty good. It looks pretty level. This might be, you know, a little bit lower, but it doesn't really matter. It's behind a dresser, and it's pretty close. And once the plates get over the top, you never even know. But man, this came out so good. All right, so there is a stud right there, and we need to get a subwoofer cable through there. So I got my amazing bit right here, went in this hole, and hopefully it didn't go through the drywall on the other side. I guess I better go check that. But that's where we're feeding the subwoofer cable through. And we might have to fish it, but we're going just about, I don't know, just right on the other side of that. Before the next stud, so before 24 inches, we'll pull the subwoofer cable through and put a wall plate there for that. Let's go see if we destroyed the drywall. We may have went through the other side. That'd be a bummer. Kind of felt it, wouldn't it? Aha! No holes. We did good, guys. We are ready to feed our subwoofer cable through there and then cut our box. So I have this subwoofer cable laying around from a car audio project. It's plenty long enough. Actually, it's way too long. Let me see if I can find another one. All right, I found this stereo pair here, and I pulled it apart, and that is going to be what's going through the wall for the sub cable. So now I am going to get my template for my box, but first I got to find where the stud is. We don't want to go 24 inches past that, or we'll hit a stud again. So we're going to go right on this side of the stud. So let me grab my stud finder, and we'll go from there. All right, so I measured halfway up at that box, got my halfway point here, got my template. I traced out my, it's actually old work, it says new work, it's an old work box. I traced out and leveled out my template so that square is level. Now I'm going to cut my box and actually have a spare old work box here. So I'm going to use that instead of a low voltage one. It's fine. I'll put the subwoofer cable through that. I'm going to go ahead and cut this, and I'll get back to you guys. Got my box cut. Now we just got to see how good it fits. My template's pretty dang good. Looks like it fits good. And if it's a little off, you can just widen the box. But that is going to be level. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that out and feed my subwoofer cable through. I want to show you guys how close we were to that stud. We were literally maybe 1/4 of an inch. And my subwoofer cable should be in here. I can't put you in there, but let's see if it's in there. There's the subwoofer cable. So that's kind of tricky sometimes with a stud there, but if you drill on an angle from the next hole, you can get through the stud without going through the other side of the drywall. And we got our sub cable here, so now all we got to do is put our sub cable through. We got to like push one of these tabs in on this box. So we'll find the top. Doesn't matter which way is the top. Actually, we can come through the bottom. It really doesn't matter. And you just kind of like, hard to do with one hand. It's impossible to do with one hand. Just end up stabbing myself. Yeah, let me get this punched out. There we have it. We have our subwoofer cable ran. The other side of it goes to my wall plate, and then from the wall plate up to the receiver up here. So I haven't decided yet if the receiver is going to be able to be on the dresser. If it's not, of course, this is a waste of time because the receiver might be right over here with the subwoofer. So we have it anyway, just in case. And I don't have a subwoofer plate to put on this. I got to order one right now. I had ordered one, but I canceled it because I didn't think I was going to use it. But now you have to actually tighten these screws down, and this box will pull up against the drywall. Once it's level, though, so you get your level out, and then your screwdriver, and that's what you do. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up. And it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're going to do today, our plan is we're going to unbox this thing first. We're going to take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're going to walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coating as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Diag Pro. Now, this guy also... Kitty, I think you have these shoes on the wrong way. Oh, now you don't care about them? Bye-bye. He left. All right, I got back from my trip this morning, and this is what I found. All right, guys, the dumpster is here to start the driveway project. It's not in a good place, but it is here. So they are going to be dropping this dumpster right in front, and it'll go right in front of the house right here for 24 hours. All right, guys, we are outside, and this is where we are getting the driveway done, and the pavers will be going all the way over here, and a new addition that's going to be right here to go up to the gate. And all this will be paved. And so they are here with the truck, and then the delivery will be today for the materials. We're gonna walk out here and get a little update on the driveway situation. They have been working on this for a little bit now, and they have a dumpster out there, and they are using heavy equipment now to get this thing out. Let's check it out. Check out the roots. There's going to be roots underneath there. When they get this part up, you can see where it's coming up. All right. This is what's up. All right, let's go get a little update here. I saw a lot of the concrete gone. Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. So I guess that's what was making the driveway come up, is that root right there. They are removing it all. Close it? All right, we're gonna close the garage now. All right, let's go out front here and see what they're doing in the sidewalk area. Yeah, they're still working on it. Looks like they got about half of it torn up. All right. Yeah, so it looks like the tear out is going really well. They're going to be done with this part. Those roots on the driveway are the whole reason that the driveway is buckling up and that it has to be replaced. But these guys are killing it right now. They are absolutely killing it. We were supposed to have pavers today. I don't know what happened. I let the company know that they didn't show up. So I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah, this looks like they'll be done within the next hour. So. Little update, they are tearing out the garden right here. This is all coming out. This will be a sitting area. So they're getting rid of all these plants and getting rid of all the lights, and the sprinkler heads will be capped off and all that. So yeah, that is next on the list. You can see them here. Tearing up that part of the garden. It's gonna look so awesome. We have like good furniture out here. I'm hyped. Just like that, they have the jasmine all out and the plants all out, and they are clearing out all the mulch and dirt that has been here and piling up for years. Pretty awesome to watch this go, honestly. I love it. The purge. All right, the pavers just got here, so they are offloading them right at this moment. You can see right here, a big truck full right there. And they are all right here. They got their forklift going, and a lot of those pavers are for me. We'll see what it looks like when they get done. We were out here, got all the pavers done, unloaded, and they are on the lawn, ready to be installed tomorrow. Let's go. All right, I got back from my trip this morning and this is what I found. So they did finish a lot of this while I was gone, but however, they have to come back and fix a few things. But this is what we did. We extended the driveway around this way and up to the double gate. Now you can park a car right here, or the golf cart can go up in there with no problems. And then over here, you guys can see we came all the way up to the garage. And then right here, we eliminated this garden space right here. And then we did all the way up to the house with the pavers. And now the tree removal service is here to get rid of a tree for me. And that's going to do it for this one. We'll continue this. We'll see you guys next time. Later. out here at the Mopar car wash. Made a little stop. Got the crew over here, all their cars. About to go to the full lock meet. These guys are out here, I think, raising money. And we decided to stop by. Get a little view of what's going on. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we test tech in the field and in the studio. Today we're taking our first look at the Alcatel WP210 rugged phone. Now, Alcatel is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, so we welcome them back with open arms. With this thing, you're getting an 8800 milliamp hour battery, a 6.7-inch AMOLED display, a 108 megapixel camera, inside a seriously tough frame built for everyday abuse. And this is just the intro, because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Alcatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Alcatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also, the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now, the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful, and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now, Oukatel, again, is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Oukatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Oukatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down, and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple of things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, which looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time, and that means this is built for long, long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're gonna do the drop test. We're gonna do we already did the drop test. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are going to give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass, and I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still running. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. They recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is successful. All right, we're on the WP210 now. We're going to do the Geekbench. Let's go ahead and let this guy roll. All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. Looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here, and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys, and over here some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video. Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap. Guy inside this mystery box right here is something special for the channel, and you can see right here, you don't have any idea what it is, but I do. And right here, this thing is requesting it to be opened, so I mean we have to at least do what it says and open this package right now and see what kind of cool things might be inside to benefit the channel. This guy, what is he doing? Let's get this thing unboxed, take a look at it. It might be something cool. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Supercar Street Racing back, guys. We are in the Supercar Street Racing office. This Mac is loud, this box is not, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we have something special for the studio. This is going to improve my life so much with the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio. We have needed this. We've been suffering without this. There's one more upgrade after this we have to do, but we got to get this thing open because there's some other things inside here we need to do to this particular product. Let's get this box opened up right now and see what's inside. All right, we got this box in front of us right now, ready to be opened up so freshly. Let's go ahead and get inside this thing and see what is happening here. Yes, this is very loud. I don't know why this does that. And here is the ASUS store, or ASUSter, I'm not sure of the pronunciation, FS6706T, NAS. Network attached storage, right here, looking so fresh and so fly. Also a RAM upgrade for the NAS storage. Let's get this out of the box. Here is the ASUS store NAS. You can see it has HDMI. It uses M.2 NVMe SSDs. It has a 2.5 gigabit network port, actually 2 of them. a quad-core processor, optical audio outs, tons of cool stuff in this box. And on the back, you can see all of the features of the FS6706T right here. Enthusiast grade network attached storage with cloud security. It's got apps. It does a lot of cool stuff. But the best part about having this NAS is this is going to back up all my workflow for Supercar Street Racing. And this is going to all go on here, and it will be attached to the network via hardwired. Now let's get this thing out of the box here. There is the label on the top for you guys to check out. Let's get this thing opened. And it has a protective piece of foam right on top of it, and it's in a nice bag there. Let's see what's inside of the box here. What did they give us? Aha, standard power adapter here for the NAS. And then inside here, we do see the actual device in a very cool protective bag. And look how cool this thing is. Guys, you can see on the back, there is a USB 3.0 for putting a USB drive, assumably, or a hard drive into it to serve it. You've got your HDMI ports suspiciously upside down, two 2.5 gig Ethernet ports, USB 2.0 ports, and your SPDIF, so you can do optical audio out to a receiver. Then on the front, that peel sat. Oh, I blew it.
These nuts.
That peel sat. It's got some lights on the front here. It looks like maybe power, network, hard drive lights, maybe a power button right there, I think. Pretty cool, guys. All right, let's see what else is in the box. And we do have, oh, okay. I was hoping they gave us a network cable. We do have an Ethernet cable. We got two of them, actually. And we do have this is a cable tie, little cable tie there. Okay, we're back in front of the ASUS store NAS now. We have some work to do. We have to get this guy ready for the drives that are coming in later today, and also for a RAM upgrade. So let's go ahead and get out. I heard a complaint online about the screwdriver size. So I've tried 3 now, and then none of them fit. Aha. It was the largest one I had. PH2, for those of you who are doing the same thing I am, it's a PH2. So that's Phillips number 2. The RAM appears to be under here. Oh, there it is. The top just slides right off. Okay. Ah, I got the wrong memory.
These nuts.
It's SODIMMs. Dang it.
Got him. Got him.
Shoot. Back in front of the ASUS store, and I don't know why I thought this used regular RAM. It uses SODIMMs. I did order 16 gigs of memory for this. That will be here later today. Same RAM I ordered, PC3200. So that'll be here later today by 10 p.m. along with the drives. But let's take a look at the back of this where the drives go in. So it does have 6 slots for drives, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they just slide right in right there. Slides in right here, all 6 of them. The model above this has 12. I didn't think I needed that many. I could always upgrade these to 4s if I want to go 4 terabytes. I did order 6 2 terabyte drives, and they will be in RAID 5, I believe it is. So if one drive fails, you still have enough drives left to rebuild the volume. So that is it for now until we get the drives and the memory in that we can install later. So we'll get back with you guys when we do that. Amazon just came and brought this plethora of 2 terabyte drives for us. We have crucial P3 Plus, PCIe NVMe 4.0, M.2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 6 to go into the NAS. All we have to do right here and right now is get these guys unboxed and installed directly in this NAS. We are still waiting for the RAM though. It should be here any minute. Let's get moving. SSDs are installed, so now we were able to initialize the console. Let's get this thing hooked up and get it going. All right, the unit is powered on. I see lights. We just have a RAM upgrade left after this, so pretty simple. It's still initializing, and we'll need to get to the phone for the next part. Let's get the phone going and switch to that now. Okay, we got the ASUS Store app installed. It did give an error, but all I did was enter the IP address manually, and it actually did go to there. And we have all of the apps here available for the ASUS Store. And if we go to the storage manager, we have 9 terabytes available. We have 3 gigabytes used, and it is synchronizing the drive, so we will give it some time to do its thing. I set up a user or two. There's some apps we can install. Look at all this good stuff, guys. All this. And services, we can do. We already have SMB on. We have already checked that and it does work. We have a web center and system info. There's all our information for our drive and stuff. Processor, memory, system temp's good. And yeah, guys, next thing we have to do is copy some data to this. All right, got to create a new account. All right, guys, we're back in the studio with our new ASUS Store NAS. And we have the page called up here. And you can see that right here and right now. We have all the apps available here, the file explorer, everything else to do all the settings on the NAS. But what I want to do real quick is go ahead and back up my editing stuff. So if we want to get to the NAS, we got to do 2 backslashes, 192.168.0.210. And it wants my credentials. I'm going to pull those over here. You guys can't see this. And here we have our folders on our brand new NAS. We're going to do editing old NAS. Let's go ahead and drag it and see how long it takes. Now this is coming from a really slow device to a really fast device. So let's see. All right, so that's about as fast as the old device is capable of going. And that says 6 hours. All right, so we're getting about 90 megabytes per second, 110, 112. And I want to see how much, that's actually really fast. 18% memory, 10% CPU. And it's copying at 110 megs per second over a gigabit Ethernet link. So I think I just backed up everything. I just backed up my whole graphics and sound folder in about a couple minutes. Yeah, it's steady about 113 megabytes per second compared to the old NAS was about 30 megabytes per second maximum. So this is four times as fast. Now the rest of this is going to go while I leave the house. And this is a good amount of space that's got to be moved over. So I'm cutting and pasting all these from the old NAS. These are all my renders that I saved. I didn't save everything. I wish I would have, but that's going to take 7 hours at this rate. This old NAS is very slow. All right, we're back in the studio again, and we have some editing footage to do some editing with, and you can see it right here on the screen. Now, what you're looking at now is there is a USB 3.0 slot on the front of the NAS. I have the micro SD card plugged into an adapter, and it's plugged right into the front of the NAS, and you're seeing that right here. All this is GoPro footage. Now at the same time, we're copying from the old NAS, which is right here, to the new NAS, and it is limited by the speed of the old NAS read speed, which is 39 megabytes per second. So now we're going to try copying all this footage to the local drive while we're going to actually copy this to the NAS drive so that we can try to edit off of it. We'll see. So let's select it all. Whoops, one more. We're going to cut from the USB drive. We're going to go to the editing drive. We're going to make a folder on the NAS, raw footage, and we'll paste it right here. Let's see how long this takes. So that's getting 94 megabytes per second from USB 3, dropping down to 88. While the other one is writing at 40 plus megabytes. So that is definitely as fast as the computer copies it from the USB stick. So no speed slowdown going from USB 3 on the front of the NAS to inside of the NAS on the actual NAS drives. And now if we pop our activity monitor up, we have 20% CPU, and we are using all of the memory. But we ordered 16 gigs of RAM, and it will be here today. I'm just waiting for it to get here to pop it in. But meanwhile, this is going at 90 megabytes per second, and the old NAS, my Book Live Western Digital, is copying all its backup files. So all the renders that I ever did are coming off of the old MyBook Live and going over to the new ASUS store with 12 terabytes. And if we look right here at the drive, you can individually select each drive here and see which one you want to look at activity wise. But here is the usage. We have used, now remember it's RAID 5, so it's going to use one whole drive for RAID, so that if it fails, it has a one drive tolerance and we won't lose any data. So we only have 9 terabytes after we have a 6 by 2 terabyte array here. We lose 3 terabytes for RAID, so we have 9 terabytes total. We've used 650 gigabytes already, and we're still copying. So here's the homepage of the ASUS store, and you can see there's a bunch of different things you can do, and you can add apps to the ASUS store as well. Here's our hardware settings. While this stuff is copying, we can take a look at all this stuff. General settings is the ports with auto logout. We're set on DHCP. We can change this to the ASUS store. The status, power, LAN, and drive indicators that are on the front of the actual drive. You can disable all the warning buzzers, which is cool. Got an infrared receiver on it, which is also pretty awesome. And direct routing access to the NAS. There you can factory reset it. This is for transcoding, like if you're using Plex, which I am not. So this thing has an HDMI port in the back. I have not hooked it up to the television yet. So I'm going to try to edit off of the NAS and see if I can. Not that I need to do that. I have enough storage, but it'd be interesting. All right. Here's DaVinci Resolve, and here's all of our footage right here. And we go in order.
Special for
playing no problem right off the NAS. 5K 2398. Let's drag the first one. Now, this is directly from the NAS.
Guys, inside this mystery box
no problem
here is something special for the channel.
Flawless. No problem at all with the video on
right here. This thing is requesting it to be open, so I mean we have to at least do what it says and open this package right. Thing is request.
Okay, we are back in front of the ASUS Store app, and you can see that now if we go to the system information, we have 16 gigs of RAM installed, which should help a lot on the caching. So that is going to wrap up this video, but all I wanted to do right here, right now, is also change the name. So I will have to do that in the actual app. But yeah, like I said, this is going to wrap up the video. We did put 2 8GB ATEC premium memory sticks in. I'll put a link in the description to those. And we did remove the 4GB stick. And now the ASUS Store has 16 gigs of RAM. Guys, thank you so much for joining Supercar Street Racing. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you again on the next video. Let's go. We got the Keener mini fan that plugs into any standard light bulb socket. It has a color temperature adjustable bulb and fan speeds on this remote control right here. Keener, thank you so much for donating this. Link in the description, and let's go.
Great, I don't manage my pool anymore. I manage a workforce with shifts, performance reviews, and union negotiations.
We're right in front of the Toolless S1 Pro pool cleaner. This is the smaller version of the pool cleaner. The other one is much larger and much more expensive. This one is made more for smaller pools.
The pool's so clean that the robots are just swimming around pretending to work so they don't get fired.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are in pool cleaner mode today. We have a cool little pool cleaner to show you guys that have small, flat bottom pools. Maybe like an above ground pool would be perfect for this. By Toolless, we have the S1 Pro pool cleaner sitting over here on the table to take a look at. Let's get this thing open today and see what's going on. I'm glad to have you guys here. Let's go ahead and see what's on the outside of the box. Now, it does say that it is cordless. It has a compact design and 120 minutes of runtime. And there's some specifications on the side of the box as well, like the voltage and other things like that. And then that's it. And so let's go ahead and see what is inside of the box. Now, this is packaged much differently than the other one because this is out of the side of the box. And it does resemble more of a small vacuum cleaner than a pool cleaner. It is a smaller version, and it is packaged up upside down in this plastic condom here, which came off very easily. And then inside of here we have our charging adapter. Now, this adapter has a same kind of plug as the other pool cleaner does. It is a little appliance type cable. Now, there is instructions right on top for hooking it when you want to get it out of the water. Charger port is right there at the bottom, so you have to turn it upside down to charge it. And then you just place it directly into, it's keyed, so you can't do it wrong. It can only go in one way. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the S1. Now, a blue light came on at the bottom. That is the charging indicator. I'm assuming it will go ahead and flash like the other one. You did see it pulsing there, meaning it is charging. Further inside of the box, we have the instruction manual. Let's go ahead and break that out and see what we can find out about this S1 Pro. Okay, there is a little quick start guide here. Shows you about charging. You do have to charge it underneath. Now, this is designed to operate only on flat floored swimming pools with no slope. This will not work in my pool in the deep end. It will stop after the battery reaches 15% or less, and it shows you instructions on how to disassemble and clean the filter. Now, this is not a smart robotic pool cleaner. This is a regular pool cleaner. So you have to charge it fully before the first use. Clean and rinse the filter basket after every use. Don't overcharge the cleaner. And then it tells you what temperatures you're allowed to use the cleaner in the water. So you go ahead and plug it in. It is pulsing, meaning it is charging. It's blue. There are specifications in the book here for that. This is the handle here, as you can plainly see. So the power button for this guy is different. It is on the bottom in the center where that blue light is flashing. So to use this, you go ahead and turn it on, and you put it in the pool within 1 minute, and it will automatically stop when the battery level reaches 15% or less. Ah, the hook is on the inside. So they are telling me that the hook is inside. So that means after this charges, the hook will be located in the inside of here, and it is snapped back together, but that's how you get the filter out. You open these two things on the side, and the filter will come directly out. Now, you're supposed to wash the filter after every use, and there's instructions on replacing the brush when it gets worn out. And that's about it on the outside. These are part of but that is the S1 Pro. And so the next thing we need to do is get this thing charged up and figure out a way to test it.
With 50 pool robots, the water's so clean, it's technically a lab sample.
All right, guys, we are outside with the Toolless S1, and we are going to go ahead and place it in the pool. There are some leaves at the shallow end. All you should have to do is turn on the switch at the bottom and place it in the water within 1 minute. Now, remember, this is not designed for deep end pools. Let's see what it does there. I'm gonna get my net ready when I have to get it out. There it goes, doing its thing. Headed the other direction now. And there it goes, and it goes very fast. It is actually going to the deep end. Let's see how it handles that. When you do get this robot, it should not be placed into a pool with a grade, and it is doing its thing down here in the deep end. There are some leaves over there, as you guys can see. It goes right over the drain, no problem. And it's making a turn. And I believe I would have to help it back into the shallow end. Like I said, the manufacturer wanted us to be clear that this is not designed for a grade on the pool. So you need to have a flat pool, but I did want to show you guys how it cleans and how it performs in the cleaning area. And it has already picked up some leaves. It's going straight for leaves. And it got them. Brought it down to the shallow end. It's probably going to try to want to go back to the deep end because it doesn't know the difference, and that's fine. Okay, we have the S1 Pro back out of the water now, and I just wanted to show you guys really quick how you clean the filter on this. It's very simple. You just take these two latches off the side and lift off the top. The filter is right there. You empty out the inside of the unit and wash the filter, and that is it. And the thing is ready to go again. So this is not made to be put in a large pool like I have, or designed to go up a slope like that. Remember that if you buy this, it's like more for an above ground pool. Let's throw it back inside and see where you can get yours.
The robots are so efficient, they've started arguing over who cleaned which molecule.
All right, guys, so here we are at the Toolless S1 Amazon listing right here on the screen. This page has all the latest specs, the user reviews, pricing, and just general info so you can see exactly what you're getting. Now, if you want to grab one, the link will be down in the description. Now, let's talk about a few things that made the S1 so interesting. First of all, the dual drive system gets its solid traction on flat surfaces, and that means it can navigate around the pool reliably. The S1 also has smart path planning. So it doesn't just bounce around randomly. It actually efficiently maps where it's been and where it still needs to go. That helps cut down on cleaning time and make sure you get a full coverage cleaning. Another nice touch is the filter basket design. It's easy to access and clean out, so maintenance doesn't become a whole project. And the brushes do a good job both picking up fine debris and larger bits without getting jammed up. For a unit in this price range, those features are really stand out. Now, a quick note before you go clicking that link. While we did test this in my pool, which is pretty large, the S1 is actually designed for smaller pools with no grade or slope. That means flatter floors and more compact water areas. Exactly what this thing does best. So if your pool matches those conditions, it can really be a hands-off way to keep things clean. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you watching, commenting, and supporting the channel. And a huge thank you for 260,000 subscribers. Seriously, that milestone means a lot, and we could not have done it without you. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're locked in on Supercar Street Racing. Also, our second channel, Second Car Street Racing. We post on there a lot. You'll get more content coming your way all the time. And thanks again for watching. All the links are down in the description, and I'll see you in the next video. Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to make sure I showed you guys Kling 2.6 with audio. Now, what's awesome about Kling 2.6? It is definitely a cool thing, and Kling 2.6 audio brings expressive voice, sound, and motion into one flow. Now, the model can generate a scene, its atmosphere, and voices that stay aligned with on-screen action in a single coherent output. Now, this is a game changer for people like me that do video production. Now, what's new in Kling is built-in audio. It makes the scene blocking instant, no extra editing, no extra plugins, generates a full shot, visuals, and voice in one pass. And also you can replace the audio later if needed, or you can keep it for fast drafts. It is optionally silent. You can turn it off if you don't want audio on a rendering or sound design at all. It's got better motion fidelity, so more stable multi-object scenes, cleaner camera paths, and higher global scene coherence, which is great. It's got higher prompt precision also, more accurate interpretation of action style framing and emotional tone. 1080p too, so the quality stepped up. They got sharper faces, better skin tones, and more reliable fine detail realism. Now, who is this for? This is for content creators. You can make shorts with it, explainers, demos, and instant voiceovers with synced audio. Advertisers and performance marketers and filmmakers, visual effects artists, educators and storytellers, and agencies and in-house teams handling high volume video and needing predictable low iteration audio workflows. Now, I thought that we would take a look at this together and generate some stuff. I've already been doing this over the past couple of days, so I'm already familiar with it. But basically, here's the layout here. Now on here, you can see on the left a prompt. You can see whether you want audio or not, what model you're going to use, what your duration is going to be. You can do 5 or 10 seconds, and let's put it on 10. And then you can say what aspect ratio you want. Now, 16:9 is landscape, and that's usually what you would use for things like YouTube and Facebook. Some of the other Instagram and TikTok are the portrait mode, so we're not going to use that for now. But we've got a bunch of cool pictures here of the house already lined up that I took with my Canon R5C, so they're absolutely fantastic pictures. So I thought we could work with these again and see what we can do with Kling 2.6 with audio. And I've already done a few. I did this one yesterday. I'll go ahead and play this one for you. It doesn't have audio on it. This one either, because I didn't specify a voice. It's got audio, but I didn't speak in it. So let's put something in here that can talk. This is another one I did without voice, but it looks absolutely insane. I mean, it looks incredibly real, but you can hear the guy walking. This is another one I did. End of the world inside the studio, and there is the end of the world. And here's one I did with a Corvette. Does have sound on it as well. Here's another one.
I think we have the tools for the job. I think...
So you can see the audio is perfectly matched with the voice actor.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones. We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
These I've used in videos before. Check this out.
we need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
All these were Kling 2.6.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
These are funny, man.
We might need a few hundred more.
The crowd goes crazy on that one. I love it.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
So these all went into a video for a wireless mic. And here's the prompt over here.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
I love this, man.
I'm
This is so cool for my videos. I use these on a lot of the videos.
I think we have the mics covered.
And see the crowd in the background.
I think we have the mics covered.
Here's the prompt I used, and it came out so good. Check it out.
I think we have the mics covered. I think we have the mics covered.
The crowd laughs at him. All right, I'm going to drop a picture of me in now. Looking for a nice 16:9 picture over here to drop in. There's our picture. That's a picture of me. I'm going to say a man is looking at a painting at his house and says, "Wow, who drew this? A child? I think I am a better artist." Let's go ahead and generate it. All right, our video is done. Let's see what it did.
Wow. Who drew this, a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Wow, okay. That's crazy how much that looks like me, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think if we did it again and we say a man is looking at a painting at his house, the painting looks like a scribble. Let's generate it. See if it does anything different. Okay, I restructured the prompt just a little bit to be more specific to help out the AI, and here's what it came up with.
Wow. Who drew this? Was it a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Guys, this is Kling 2.6 with audio. Make sure you check it out on higgsfield.ai. Very cool thing. Very useful for anyone who does production audio, video, any of that stuff. Comes out great. It looks amazing. Kling 2.6, link in the description. Go ahead and check it out at hicksfield.ai. Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last two ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last two, because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small bowl. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304, PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing. And on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. There's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. No problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. All right, guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're gonna get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're gonna do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
got him. Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon available for it. Now I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6-star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones, and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6-star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't. History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up. Right up to Applebee's.
We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
Dude, it's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink. Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, there's a few sort of cool. Like I said, they say for the history of television.
Yeah.
Rotate your phone so the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered one.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane.
Here's one right there.
Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Line of the rail.
Jest tego wielopościanek na tym jednym
Parece, y luego te pone 18 centígrados. Dale, ya está. 나왔잖아. 징징거리만 나도. 갔다 와가지고 내도 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 거 있을 거야. Es un amanecer.
They put gig, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice. MSG, man. Boxing. Loud. Like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. But in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a four-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and make 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement. But it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive All-Wheel Drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, made it to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari Motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a two-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT. The McLaren 765 LT is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled two-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GT500, makes 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a two-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled four-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar. I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. The 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a 3rd electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg. But this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update.
For one purpose, actually two, to feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it has also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a WIM product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because WIM was kind enough to send us 2 of their products here. This is the WIM Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the WIM Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You've got USB, LAN. You've got a input here. You've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a WIM Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google Cast, and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back.
Yeah, this one is way faster. Exactly too faster. Might as well upgrade.
All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in Studio A once again, and today we're checking out something a little different, but still seriously cool. This is the brand new Samsung S26 Ultra. I got it right here in my hands. I hope I'm one of the first in the country. Maybe not, but here's the S26 Ultra right here. And now, you know, every year Samsung tries to push the limits with cameras, performance, and battery life. And this year they went all in again with this. So in this video, we're going to break down the specs. We already unboxed it for you. We'll show you that. We're going to run some serious benchmark tests like Geekbench and 3D Mark and see if this thing is actually worth the hype. We also have my S24 Ultra right here as well. We're going to transfer everything from that to this and then start doing the arduous task of getting all the apps and all the logins back on the device. So let's get this started today. We're in Studio A. I'm super hyped for the S26 Ultra on Supercar Street Racing. Roll the clip.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing.
All right, we're back, but before we even talk about when we opened the box, let's talk about what Samsung packed into this S26 Ultra, because on paper, this thing is absolutely insane. I haven't even powered it on yet. Now, first up, we have to talk about the display, probably the most important part of the phone besides the CPU. You're looking at a massive 6.9-inch dynamic AMOLED display with 120 Hertz adaptive refresh rate. That means everything from scrolling to gaming is insanely smooth. Now, Samsung has always been known for the best phone displays, and this might be the brightest one yet. Oops, I turned it on. Now, I accidentally just turned it on, as you can see, but inside the S26 Ultra is the newest flagship processor, which absolutely destroys anything you throw at it. It's paired with up to 16 gigs of RAM. This phone should handle multitasking, gaming, video editing, and pretty much anything else you want to throw with it without breaking a sweat. Now, for storage, you have a lot of options. It goes all the way up to 1 terabyte, which is perfect if you shoot a lot of 4K or even 8K video, which this is capable of. Now, the camera system is where Samsung always tries to dominate. On the back, you've got a quad camera setup right here with a massive main sensor, an ultra wide lens, 2 telephoto lenses also for crazy zoom capability. Now, Samsung's zoom technology is still one of the wildest things in smartphones. You can literally zoom in on things that are blocks away and still get usable shots. It's absolutely crazy. Now, for creators like myself, this phone can shoot 8K video with super stable footage and amazing night video as well. The battery life is also solid. It's got a huge battery that should easily last all day, and of course, you still get fast charging and wireless charging. I bought a 60-watt charger for this thing. I can't wait to try it out. Now, some notable other things to mention is S Pen support. It has the newest S Pen right here in the bottom. You just pull it out just like that. It has IP68 water resistance. It has 5G connectivity, Wi-Fi 7, and of course, Samsung's newest One UI software. And they always roll out a new One UI right around the time they release a new phone. And I saw one come out last week. So yeah, on paper, this guy right here is an absolute monster. But enough about specs. Let's go ahead and open the box.
This is the brand new Galaxy S26 Ultra right in front of me here. Check out the stylish box right here. There's not a whole lot on the box. It just says Galaxy S26 Ultra and it's got kind of an artsy display of the phone itself and the cameras on the back of the phone. On the side of the box and the back of the box, there is not a whole lot either. Just some information about the S26 Ultra there and that it's in recycled packaging, and then on the side it says Samsung. Nothing on the top, and on the bottom just all the relevant IMEI numbers and all that. So all we have to do right now is proceed to unboxing this phone. All right, to get this phone unboxed, we first have to pull these little tabs on the back. One tab there down, and we just pull the other tab simply like that, and it does allow us to unbox the S26 Ultra. And checking it out, the back has a very, very cool look. It is white. It's got 2 cameras there, 3 cameras there, and I think the flash right there. Wow, what a cool looking phone. Notice the bezel is very thin all the way around the phone. Nothing on this side whatsoever. You can see right here, completely empty on that side. On that side we have our typical buttons, nothing really on top, and on the bottom we have a peel satisfaction for the screen itself. We have our USB Type-C. It looks like we have our SIM tray there. It looks like we have our S Pen right there, which does just come directly out just like that, which does have a button on the side there. And that is about it. There's nothing else left in this box. Now on this side of the box, on this side we have a nice package here. We have a SIM card removal tool. We have a quick start guide here in different languages. We have a nice USB Type-C cable, and that is it for what is inside of the Samsung box. There's nothing inside this is a spacer. That is all that came with the Samsung S26 Ultra. And that's it for the unboxing of the S26 Ultra by Samsung. Okay, now that we got this thing unboxed, all we have to do right now is transfer everything from the old phone to the new phone using Smart Switch. We have the old phone right here, the S24 Ultra, quite an upgrade here. We're going 2 phones up. We're gonna go ahead and transfer all of this from this phone to this phone using Smart Switch. Let's get it done. All right, the new phone is officially powering up now. We've got the S26 Ultra on the right. We got the S24 Ultra on the left. Let's go ahead and see if we can get everything transferred over. And it is powering up. It says start, and I have to agree to all this stuff. I have to log into Wi-Fi. Go ahead and log in. Now it's going to want us to transfer the SIM card over, at which time we're not going to have any more network connectivity in this besides Wi-Fi. We're going to transfer, checking for SIMs on your other phone. Transfer. Now we have to put the code in, make sure nobody can steal it. It says transfer, and it's got my number on it. Transfer. I've never done this process before. It looks like it is electronic. Let's see. It is. It's electronic SIM, and my other phone is connecting to the network, connecting to T-Mobile. Contacts move. Now it says it wants to restart for updates, and there it goes. Now one thing I am noticing while it's doing that, this back does pop out a little bit, which prevents it from laying flat, but I do have a case for this phone. Now here is the Toolless case for the phone, and we are going to go to easy setup here, Galaxy or Android. Scan the QR code with your old phone. Let's go ahead and do that. It does say connecting. And I do have to put in my PIN, connecting to Wi-Fi. Let's go ahead and get our new case out of the box. Looks pretty cool. Check it out. It's got a stand on the back as well. Allows the phone to sit up and be looked at like tilted up right towards you. Getting account info. It's going to copy my apps and my data over. And here we go with the transfer process now. While we're doing that, we can put our new face on. Fits perfect. And now the lenses are flush and it sits flat. This one is scanning for stuff on this device. It's at 45%. Okay, we asked it to transfer everything that it could, so it is now transferring everything from the S24 Ultra to the S26 Ultra. All right, the new phone is all set up, and we're going to go ahead and run 2 popular benchmark tests. First up is Geekbench. It measures the CPU performance, so it tells us how powerful the processor inside this phone actually is. Okay, we're all done setting up the new phone. Everything was successfully transferred over, and we went ahead and ran Geekbench. You can see it right here side by side. The S24 got 2172. The S26 got 3612. That's on single core. The S24 got 6716 on multi-core, and the S26 got 10,608. Now let's go ahead and run 3D Mark. You can already see the S26 Ultra loading faster. And it looks like it's getting around 135 frames per second.
about 80 per second over here on the S24 Ultra. Okay, overall score is maxed out on both of them. Frame rate on the S24 Ultra was 38 to 135. On the S26 Ultra, 91 to 209. So there's a comparison of both devices. Single core scores are extremely high, which means everyday tasks like opening apps, scrolling, and browsing the web will feel insanely fast. Multi-core scores are also impressive, which is great for heavier workloads like video editing or gaming. Now let's move over to 3D Mark. 3D Mark focuses on GPU performance, which basically tells us how good this phone is at gaming and graphics. So performance-wise, this thing is exactly what you'd expect from a flagship. It's ridiculously fast. So whether you're gaming, editing video, or running a bunch of apps at one time, this phone can handle it. Alright, so after checking out the specs, the design, the unboxing, and running some of the benchmarks, what do I think about the Samsung S26 Ultra? Honestly, it's what you'd expect from Samsung's top-tier phone. You get an incredible display, one of the best camera systems in any smartphone, ridiculous performance, and a huge battery that should easily last all day. If you're someone who loves mobile photography, gaming, or just wants one of the most powerful smartphones available, this thing is definitely worth looking at. Samsung continues to push the limits every year, and the Ultra line keeps getting better and better. Now at the end of this video, we're also going to show you some real video and photo tests from the camera. We're going to continue to test this offline and check the battery life and real-world performance, so there may be a video coming up soon to follow up on all this. So stay tuned right after this segment for real video and real pictures from the S26 Ultra. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, and turn on notifications so you don't miss future reviews, tech videos, and some crazy adventures. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Now on to the live video and pictures from the S26 Ultra.
Yeah, this one is way faster, exactly 2 faster. Might as well upgrade.
Okay, this is 8K video on the S26 Ultra. 8K video, it will be down sampled to 4K. However, I am going to upload this directly to YouTube as 8K so you guys can see exactly how this looks in my yard and my pool with all the leaves. This is 8K on the S26 Ultra at 24 frames per second. I have it 24 frames on purpose to be cinematic, and that's how it looks on the S26 Ultra.
Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. Supercar Street Racing here again. Taking a look at 2 products here that we got for the Samsung S22 Ultra 5G. The first product here is the Toolless case. Going to grab my tablet here so we can do some close-ups of that guy while we're taking a look at it. But got the Toolless case and the refund screen protector, which is a pretty funny name, refund. Almost like refund because they're gonna have to refund your money, it's so bad. But yeah, so we got the tablet here to do some video of the Toolless here unboxing, and let's take a look at that. And let's see, let's go ahead and open this guy up. Hopefully my settings in Zoom are good here, but here's the Toolless packaging. It's got a little lifetime warranty activation card here with it. Let's see if I can get some video here. Took a picture. Okay, so now we got this thing going. So Taurus here, and we're gonna look at the unboxing down here on the tablet. Here's a good look at the packaging that it comes in. Sorry about my thumb, guys. I got bit by a dog. No joke. There's the packaging. Here's a look at the box. And the back of the box here. And let's go ahead and undo this guy. So this is what it looks like right out of the box. There's the front, there's the back. It's got a metal kickstand here. Get a little bit of this for you up close on the tablet. It's also matte translucent, so you should be able to see the phone through it. So obviously we're recording on the phone, so I'll take some video of that installed on the phone after we take a look at this. Oh, here's the card that you scan for lifetime warranty. I actually don't want to scan it. Now, these guys are the refund screen protectors. And by the way, this is all being shot in 8K, if I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna put this down and try to open the screen protector without a knife. I was ill prepared. Here's the refund screen protector with a lifetime warranty. It says a soft, it's supposed to be soft. Hopefully my framing is good on this, so it's hard to tell. But it's supposed to be a soft screen protector. All right, so it's got a bunch of stuff in here that we need to take a look at. Self-healing. Bubbles will disappear in 24 hours. There's the what's in the packaging. Let's get out the tablet here. So we got this. Says that after 24 hours, bubbles and lines will disappear. And then we have the installation manual here, which I'll get on the tablet for you right now. We have some cleaning kits here. And we have the actual screen protector. You get 3 of them. So there's the 3 screen protectors you get with this guy. So now what we're gonna do is we are going to take down the phone and we are going to start shooting on the tablet and show the case and the screen protector installed. All right guys, so we are back on the tablet now, which shoots in 1080p, but I'll probably convert it to 8K since the other video's in 8K. Here's the case. Here's the S22 Ultra 5G. Notice it has the cutouts on the back there for this. And let's see how that fits. Very difficult with one hand. Wait, I really need a GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the case installed on the phone. Fits very well. I really enjoy this case fitment. And it is pretty sturdy. I like the way it protects the cameras too. It's got a ridge around the camera so the cameras won't lay down flat anymore, which I love that. It's got this kickstand, which I didn't expect to be this strong, but it really is strong. It's a metal kickstand, unlike some of the other plastic ones. So you can then put the phone like this on the kickstand. So yeah, this is a nice case. I really, really like this case. I can already tell I'm gonna highly recommend it. Now we're gonna remove the case and we're going to put on the refund screen protector if I can figure out how. All right, guys, I'm not going to go through the whole entire installation process of this because it's pointless. There's already a video online that I'll link you guys to, but it was pretty easy. You basically clean the phone. There's a squeegee. You stick down in the center of the protector. You pull one tab, squeegee it, do it again for the bottom tab, squeegee it, and then pull the top layer off, and it's pretty much done. And then you press down the edges of it to get the film to stick to the edge. Hopefully it stays on that edge. And then of course now put it back in the brand new case, which I'm going to do now. All right, of course I made an absolute mess here, but here is the finished product with the screen protector and the new case. And I've got to say, this came out amazing. I really would recommend both of these products and not this mess that comes with it. Sorry about the switching back and forth to the tablet. I actually need to buy a GoPro. That's like up on my list next. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll link to these products in the description.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026, and the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well, and it takes about 30 seconds to put on, and you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100 watt rated motor, and a 500 watt peak. Now I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back, and it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the EB03 electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330 pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go, like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200-watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. This is the camera rig here. There's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We got a massive amount of rain last night in Jacksonville. This is the highest I think I've ever seen the pond, except when there was a hurricane. But look how high the water is by the dock here. It's almost all the way up to the thing, and I'm sure it's... Alright guys, we are off on an adventure right now. We've got an hour and 43-minute drive here to get to a restaurant that we're going to, on the way to pick up a brand spanking new vehicle. And I'm not going to tell you what that vehicle is right now, guys. You got to wait just like I do, and we'll get back to you with an update as we get closer. Alright guys, we are almost to our destination, about 13 miles to go until we get to Cocoa Beach, Florida. Super easy, fast trip, and I will update you guys once we get to the final destination. Guys, a little update. We have arrived in Cocoa Beach at our Airbnb, and it is super nice. As you can see here, we have everything we need and then some. And if you look out back here, we've got a pool and we're on the water. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we're in Cocoa. Looks like the weather's gonna break down a little bit and get wet, but took a nap, about to head out, grab some dinner, and get a drink. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We're sitting here at whatever, what is this place called?
Island Bar.
So we're at Waterfront
Island
Bar. And we were just talking about YouTube and how to create a channel. And if you look over here, we've got this wonderful view of the water here. And so we're sitting here having vodka. And we're talking about Teslas and the fact that I may or may not have just bought one tomorrow I gotta go get. So by the time this video's out, they know about the Tesla. So yeah, so this is how we make videos. And then
cheers. That's my husband.
That's her husband over there. So we're just sitting here having fun. So we'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon.
it is an absolute must to get out here and get an hour of walking done. It's not optional if I can help it, even though I got maybe 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 11 and woke up at 4:30. Typical when I have alcohol. But I am out here in Merritt Island doing my hour walk. When I am done, I'm gonna go find brunch or breakfast, have a keto breakfast, and pick up the new car at 11:30, hopefully, if everything goes like as planned. That's how you start your day. And there is the Lighthouse Christian Church chilling right there with the rainbow sign, right across from a school, I think. I had to record this. This is my absolute favorite house of all time. I am so digging the lighting on this house. I want my house to look exactly like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I know about the soffit lighting, but this guy has like these sconces on the garage. So they got, waiting for cars to go by. So they got two single car garages. On each side they have sconces, but the coolest thing, I would have probably done warm lighting in the soffits, but the coolest thing about this place is the door lights. Those are, on each side of the door they have the LED lighting. Place is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. They got the security cameras installed, brother. Yeah, man, cool. Guys, we are here. So now you know that I bought a Tesla. And
your destination is on the right.
It's probably that one right there on the end. That looks like that might be my car. So, yeah, that's probably my car there on the end. Let's check in here. We are out here checking out the new car. The only thing I don't like is it has the Pirellis instead of the Michelins. It's got the P0s instead. And it just looks crazy. I think this is my second brand new car ever. So this is it, guys. 2023 Model S Plaid, black on black with carbon fiber interior. I have not been in the car yet to check it out, but that is the car. Registration is sitting on the dash. And we are just waiting to trade in the beater. Which is right over here. All right, so he is working on the trade-in right now, taking the plate off and all that.
Figure out how to check that down there.
Yeah, you just turn the key on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
which, because it says like the miles per gallon and all that stuff.
Oh, push the little. We are inside of my new Tesla Model S Plaid. It is unbelievable. Literally can't believe it. And we are headed to Jacksonville, and we have 74% charge. We're gonna make it with 14% left, and that's all we have to worry about. And I do not know how to drive the car, so no clue what I'm doing here, but I am about to drive, and we've got cameras. It is absolutely strange to drive a yoke. It's like, actually the turning radius is so good it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we're driving in the new Model S Plaid, guys. I can't believe it, I'm hyped. And we're gonna go back to Jacksonville. Little update, guys. We are in the Tesla Plaid headed back to Jacksonville. When I left, it said that I would have 15% battery when I got to the supercharger. However, now it says 26% battery, so that has steadily been increasing. I have the driving mode on chill, the steering on chill, the acceleration on chill. Everything is in chill mode. So it looks like we have plenty of battery power when we get to the supercharger, and we'll go ahead and top it off because I don't have a charger coming until Sunday. So if I do want to drive it again, I'll want to get some power into it. But yeah, a little update. I found out how to play music, so I'm playing internet radio right now. And the only thing I don't like so far is you can't listen to phone notifications while you're listening to like internet radio and things like that, but that's just normal stuff. You're either on Bluetooth or you're not, so that's the way it works. And we'll give you guys another update at the supercharger. We just left the supercharger and it was charging at, I don't know if it was on purpose. He said that's a Generation 1 supercharger, so it's slower than like a newer one. So that's kind of normal for that one. It took about, I don't know, an hour and a half maybe to charge to 100%. And yes, I am charging it to 100%. Tesla's website says to do that, even though some people don't. It says charge all the time to 100. So I did it. It was $29 to charge for whatever range that is, 100% will give me. I won't be charging hardly ever out in public unless I travel, which I don't do very much because I will have a level 2 charger at home on the 30 amp dryer. So yeah, we're headed home now and that's it. Nothing else to report. You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God, it's like
there's nothing that even comes close to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's insane.
What do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast, right? You're just fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
fully
down.
Depress and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready, right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
Pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Jesus
Make sure
Christ.
up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh shit, that's crazy.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the Hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the Hardware 4 camera. And if you notice right on top of the Hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth. We do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. It's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. Here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restyled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restyled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here, this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have Hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display. And if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And of course, there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course, if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on. And then it sets your default ride height to low, but if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range. And that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta. by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance. And this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes a plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on, our fan in the back, and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There is the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you the time. This is EBL batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out. Get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VC Box and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's going to be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is going to be difficult to fit behind this subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VC box, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VC box here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're gonna need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here again in the Supercar Street Racing living room where we have something exciting to show you today. Something that follows up on another product that we already showed you, but this is a little bit of a different and bigger version of that product. We're gonna be checking that out today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us in the SCSR living room right here. We're back in the SCSR living room today where we have something super exciting to show you. Yard Care reached out to us once again to see if we wanted to work with them for a 3rd time on one of their products. And of course, I love their stuff, so I said I would definitely work with them. Now, last time we worked with them, we had a really small, light version of their robotic lawnmower, and it only worked great in yards with a little bit of grass. Would not work great in yards with heavier grass like St. Augustine we have in the backyard. And we have the new version of the lawnmower sitting right here in front of us, and we are going to be looking at that today on Supercar Street Racing. There's a lot to talk about. We got to get this out. We got to get it charged. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, directly in front of us is the Yard Care mower. Now this is the M800 Plus in black. This is the upgraded version of the mower that we had before. This does supposedly a lot more. We will see if it can handle my grass in the current situation that it's in right now. Let's go ahead and get the SCSR scissors out and get this unboxed, because we need to get it on the charger would be one thing we need to get done first. It's gonna have to charge first. And I think it has a cradle charger that it drives up to. So let's go ahead and get this open. It does have some sort of measurement device there. And here is the Yard Care user manual right here, looking so fresh, and a Yard Care valued customer brochure telling you to contact them if you need assistance. And on top of the Yard Care is a nice cardboard condom sitting over a cool looking black mower. I'm going to leave the packaging just like that because I want to be sure I can get it repackaged. All right, let's get this thing out of the box. Here's the Yard Care M800 Plus inside of the packaging. Pretty cool looking. Got a bunch of cool stuff on top. Bunch of buttons here. It's got a stop button here. It's got a yard height right here. And there's a box underneath it as well. Must be a box full of accessories there. There is a cradle underneath there for this to charge in. So what we need to do now is get this thing out and get it on the cradle. I suggest we do that right here where we have a plug, or right here, might even be good. Let's pull this out. And it is a rubberized mat. Now this is the box that came with the Yard Care. I'm assuming it has the rest of the power brick. It does. It has some extra blades here, and these look like they might be yard stakes, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Here is the power brick, and I think this is part of the charger. Got a barcode on it. This has a very long cable, by the way, so if you're looking to put this away, if you need like a long extension for putting the base, and this is keyed, you can only go one way. And we already do have power. You can see the green light is on right there. All right, taking a look at the top of the Yard Care mower, I will show you all the stuff on it. So starting at the very front here, there is a camera and a rain sensor right here. There is a height adjustment. There is a control panel here which has a peel sat on it. There is a large stop button here. There is a QR code here. And these are the side chargers here, these two pads. You can go ahead and download the Yard Care app for it. Go back to the Yard Care app. We did get the mower up against the charger where it is flashing now, as you can see. There's lights on the top that say that it is fully charged. Now I'm gonna go ahead and click Add Device on my mower. It's gonna wanna take a picture and connect to local devices. I allowed it to connect to local devices. Wants me to scan the QR code. The device is in the distribution network. Close to the device and wait please. There is the mower right there. It is in range and it is under Wi-Fi. Now we will go try this in my yard, and if it won't work, I will try it on Rich's yard tomorrow. Okay, we unsuccessfully mounted the camera to the robot, but it is cutting now in random mode. Doing just fine. All right, the yard care did mow here for about 20 minutes. The actual yard professional will be here tomorrow. He will clean all of it up that the yard care didn't get, but you have to understand, you're gonna have to follow up with a trimmer on the edges and things like that. But this is designed to keep everything down to a minimum, and it did cut all of this by itself. And if I would have left it here for another 30 minutes, it would have gotten everything. Now let's go back across the street where we can show you guys how you can get your own yard care robotic lawnmower. Hey, what's up guys? You just saw me take a look at the M800 Plus cordless robot lawnmower with GPS and 3D visual navigation. We did attempt to use it out in my yard. Not the fault of the manufacturer. The design is not designed for very, very thick grass. It has to be in thinner grass or the front wheels will sink down and it won't be able to move. We were able to successfully cut Rich's grass though with absolutely no worries at all. We did put it out there for about 20 to 25 minutes and it did go ahead and cut his entire grass. Now you can see right here, there is a Prime Day deal on, but you guys will probably miss that with this video because it will be after Prime Day. It says right here, you don't need boundary wires or RTK here, and then it says it has built-in GPS here, so we can actually figure out where to go. It's got visual obstacle avoidance, so it will actually figure out if there's something in the way and try to go around it or start over. It says it can do a 40-minute orderly and a 60-minute randomly mowing combination, and then it will return to its charging base based on the QR code scanner that you put on the actual charging base. I didn't get to show you guys that out in the yard, but all you have to do is mount your charger close to where it is mowing and it will return to the charging base with the QR code. And you can customize a schedule for whatever you need to mow on. It can climb up to a 36.4% slope. Be careful if you've got anything more than that on your yard. This thing needs obvious boundaries. You can see it right here. It needs fences, cement roads, etc. Does not work well with uncleared lawn borders or grass that's higher than 2.6 inches. It says it's got 3 high-speed cutting blades and a very robust motor, and it does use AI-powered recognition with a 135-degree wide-angle camera at the front. Now at the end of this video, we're going to show you a short little video about the M800 Plus. Go ahead and check that out at the very tail end of the video. And I want to thank you guys for 222,000 subscribers. 222,192 is a great big number, and I could have done it without you. There will be a link also in the description of the video to not only the product, but to my Instagram and TikTok and Facebook entity pages. Please check those out as well and follow me on TikTok and Instagram and buy your product through the official link in the description. It helps me out great. It gives me just a few dollars here and there to keep operating the channel since I don't make any money directly on the channel. Now we have to get out of here. It's almost bingo time and I need to cook some dinner as well.
Yeah, so they give you an extra grip tape, which is great in there. Typically, you would probably have that as a replacement, as a grip tape wears out. But Audrey really liked the additional one they gave us. So she wanted to make it her own, so she got it all stickered up, and then she added her own grip tape on there. So now we can obviously identify which one's which because they're both the same model. Carter, what was your favorite thing about the
My favorite part was how easy it was to build. 4 screws and plucking, like, not really plucking, but like moving things, and it wasn't.
It's an easy assembly. It's collapsible, so it folds. So once you unfold it, you just snap in that little bracket right there. Super simple. And then, like you said, there was only 4 screws right at the top where the handles meet the bar in the middle. Super easy. We're going to let these get charged up. Matter of fact, we also got helmets for the kids to make sure safety is a big important thing. These do go roughly 12 miles an hour, so we want to make sure the kids are nice and safe. We got them nice helmets, got them all fitted for them. I think from here, we're going to go up, go see our friend Jared to have a little bit of breakfast, and then we'll come back and then we'll go ripping. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go. You guys ready to go to Mr. Braz? Let's go. We're gonna drive all the way there. And then I brought your charge case. We gotta charge it some more. Let's go.
I don't know how to go. Don't go super fast.
It's a little bit of a ride, but it'll be fun, right?
It's already fun. Well, they haven't Audrey, just put the finger to the thingy. Not the pedal to the pedal. Well, these are street legal. We're going up a hill. I'm slow. I'm only hitting 7 miles an hour.
No
talking.
I don't care about the address being
Okay,
on
go.
All right, they can say it.
All right.
I don't give a fuck they know that. All right, you
All right.
ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
To JEA. Residential cut. If you are calling about a power outage, gound wire, street light, or other electric problem, press 1. To report a power outage or for an outage up for security purposes, only the street number of the outage location will be repeated. If the street number of the outage location is 11351, press 1. If not, press 2. Our records indicate that your service has been disconnected. A payment of $0.00 must be received to reconnect your services.
Let me call and make a payment of $0.
Press 1.
All right, we're out here, me and Christian, and we are checking out this little dude. He's so cute.
So cute.
Florida alligator life. There's like 3 over there, 1 right here, and that is Florida. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the right bracket.
Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. What do you know about Van Halen? Do you see it? Van Halen! It's literally Van Halen. You don't have it. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Out here at Titan Motorsports. See if I can get somebody in here from my channel. Titan Super right here. This thing is sick. Taking a look at the Titan Supra. Sorry, I was away. I had to get the live stream posted up on Facebook. So far, nobody's in here yet, though. But here's the Titan Motorsports Supra. Pretty cool. And then back there, you can see there's the car on the lift. There's some sick cars. I think this is a twin turbo Lambo right here. Rocking gold wheels. But yeah, there's the car out there. Here's a look at some of the wheels they sell. Pretty cool. But this Supra though, sick. Probably gets traction. I don't know. There's the Titan Supra. Thing is ridiculous. And look at some of the stuff they sell here. And some of their accessories and stuff. And then this is the Titan Billet 2JZ block. Sick block. Holds like an unreal amount of horsepower. Here's all their drag racing awards. And then if you look back here in the shop, that is a twin turbo Lamborghini right there. And pretty sick Supra right next to it, right there. And then there's my car up on the lift. And back here, look at this lineup. Yes, that's a green Supra. Hey man, back here in the showroom, just waiting for Ryan and the technician that works on my car to get here so we can get started on dyno tuning. But apparently the fuel system rewire is totally done. Hey, is it alright if I go back and take some video back in by my car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. They're gonna babysit me. I'm system done. I'm doing the wiring. Yeah, basically yesterday probably put all brand new wiring into new relays, a new circuit breaker, and all new wiring. But the car's up in the air. I can't really see under the hood to see if they put new wiring to the battery or whatever. But there's a good look at everything. And like, if you guys haven't seen the underneath of the car, that's the V160. It's brand new. There's a little bit of oil on it. I don't know if that's coming from the motor or what, but this is a Superstore billet transmission mount. There's a Clutch Masters twin disc carbon in there, and then this is a Toyota Sequoia drive shaft. Made it to a Subaru BRZ Y38 rear end. This is a 411 rear end. So the gearing is not top end. It's more low end torque, less high end. Full suspension coilovers. Those are the yellow speed racing coilovers right there. All bushings done. Sway bars. Here's a look at the fuel system that Tracy put in. So it's in addition to the factory fuel line. There's the hard line. There's the super brakes, powder coated. There's the yellow speed coilover that you can see right here. Super brakes. And the wheels and tires. Here's a look at the charge pipe. And there's the new pipe that Tracy designed. And wastegate. So they looked at the wastegate spring. Apparently it's going to be enough to deal with what kind of boost we're making. So yeah, that's a look at the underneath. And gonna sign off for now. Let these guys get back to work. And then I'll be back online when we start dyno tuning later.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. she finds him, he's hers.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on. Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and behind me we have two shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews, with one catch: there ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of two different types of Puma shoes with only one problem. I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you two pairs of Puma shoes. Now these Puma shoes are different in two different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still going to talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you want to try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these two pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's gonna fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes, my toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the Suede Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places, that's C-A-V-E-N. Now I have put the men's Suede Classic in black next to the gray ones so you guys could take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of Suede Classics if you go on the Puma site. So I put my black Suede Classics up here, which are a little bit different, as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray Suede Classic, there is an actual tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the Suede Classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black Suede Classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now, taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now, taking a look at the back of the Suede Classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black Suede Classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences besides the tongue area, notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in
around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the suede classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma suede classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma lion logo, and then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we see we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics, especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma gray suede classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk, and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comment section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's Suede Classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number, and that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like Supercar Street Racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes. This fool left his garage open. Look at this guy. Garage wide open. Look what I got. Common key. Got some kind of YouTube star. Got him.
These nuts.
Hey guys, welcome
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a shipment for the golf cart, and this is a uncommon key for the golf cart. There are many reasons why you should get an uncommon key, especially if you don't want your golf cart stolen. You bring your golf cart anywhere into the public area, and literally anyone with a club car key can walk up to your cart and steal it. So today we got an uncommon key on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are going to figure out one of the biggest issues with the club car precedent, and that is all club cars come with a common key, and right here we have an uncommon key. And if we take a look at that, it comes with a new ignition switch and a new set of keys right here. So what we are going to be doing today, right here, right now, is installing this key on the club car. So we need to take out the existing ignition key that I put into the carbon fiber dash and install this key. We're going to do that right now, guys. All right, guys, so here we have the carbon fiber dash. Now I am still waiting for a new keycap for this. I might actually just refurbish this one and then cancel that order. But yeah, we need to pop this little thing out and then pop the ignition switch out. I do have some trim tools, but also a little screwdriver might be better for this. There's not much room to work here. But as you can see here, this little plastic cap, it was kind of hard to get on. And of course I just scratched it again. It's going to be harder to get off, but I'm going to wait till I get the ignition out because I don't want to mess it up any more than it already is. But yeah, this ignition is just kind of wedged, the dash I mean, is just kind of wedged in here for now. I got to take off this steering cover. No big deal, it just pops right off. So that is it. That's how you get out the dash. Now here is the ignition switch, clearly labeled from last time. The dash isn't very strong, so don't rip on the dash, it will break. There's a metal ring behind this. And then a little lock ring. So we need to undo the little lock on the back. Ah, the lock's on the front, I forgot. Yep, we're gonna have to get out that. We're gonna have to get this ring out off the front. Yeah, I don't want to scratch it up anymore. It already scratched. I'm going to end up painting it, I think. So I'm getting my trim tools out. One of them fell back in the battery compartment. It was kind of difficult to put this ring back on. I may end up breaking it. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out. I had a feeling this was going to be kind of hard. Ah, okay. I just turned the actual key switch and that I just turned it and it actually came out. So now what's left is the rings. Okay, the ring is out. And you can see it's kind of scratched up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with some sandpaper and then paint it matte black. where I have all my other stuff here. I'm just going to scuff it up pretty good, degloss it. And of course my lights went out, and my big lights aren't even on. All right, I have a little sand block here. I'm going to go ahead and hit this with the sanding block. Try to get some of the scratches out of it. Got a big scratch right there. So I'm just scuffing it up really well, so the paint has something to stick to and get all the scratches out. But I think like hitting it with a couple of coats, it'll hide all the scratches. Ice cream man's coming. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to take our sanded down plastic piece and hit it with our deglosser, which allows the paint to stick better, even though it didn't work very well on the cart with the Plastidip. This should let the paint stick. So here's rubbing it down with deglosser. I'll see if there's any deep scratches. I'll probably put 2 or 3 coats on it. But yeah, that looks good so far. Just remember, don't touch it with greasy hands after you degloss it. Okay, we are back over here with the new uncommon key switch. Taking a look at what's in the actual packaging, and it looks like we got a new retention nut, but we do need the ring off the back of the old ignition switch. This was actually part of the dash, so we have to take that off, and it has to align with the non-existent notch. The new one doesn't have a notch, so not sure how to line up this ring, but I'm going to try it. Try it facing up. This came with the new dash, so it's not part of the stock ignition system. It's so you can mount this to the carbon fiber dash. So new key has a flat spot there, old key has a notch. So I'm just going to look at, I'm actually going to try the key and see if to the right is going to turn the cart on. Here's the new key. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to line it up just like that with the flat spot up. I'm going to put the notch there. It doesn't stay on. There's nothing really to keep it on this guy. I don't know why the new one doesn't have this notch, but it doesn't. So now the question is, which wire goes to which don't know what wire goes to which one. Guess we have to try it. Wow. Okay, well, maybe. Now, how do we know if the cart's on? Let's try it. Yeah, I just kind of messed up. There's nothing to keep this ring on. Okay, I'm trying it. Nothing. Okay, that does nothing. Trying the opposite wiring. Okay, I heard something. Nothing works. Neither way works. What is happening? This doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's because it's plugged into the charger? I bet you that's it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. I did not know that. Okay, so that works. You can't have the cart plugged into the charger and go anywhere. It has a smarter than me system. So I really would love to try to figure out how to secure this. It kind of stays in place, and also these don't stay in place. I might have to open these up a little bit, or I mean they're there. I don't know, they're not very tight. Man, they come off pretty easy, look. Because the bottom of this is small and the top is big. I don't know what they intended for that, but it's not a good secure connection. So, I'm not sure if I should redo that or what. Or maybe try to open up the, or either heat shrink them. I mean, it's not going anywhere, honestly. So I guess I'll just leave it. All right, so we have a new nut. And all we have to do is put this through. Make sure it's straight, and then tighten the nut. The trick is getting the cap on, because there's no room to put the cap around. There's no room for the cap legs to go through the holes. The nut's in the way. It's a dumb design. So I'm just trying to put this, there's a cap thing right there. There's holes for the cap, but the nut gets in the way. Okay, why doesn't that screw on? All right, so the nut doesn't screw on. It's just difficult. It's not impossible, it's just difficult. Okay, that was better. Okay, I know it's hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm screwing on the nut. I mean, I guess I could, I don't even think I have a socket that big. And I definitely would scratch the dash if I try to use pliers. Man, this sucks. Okay, that works pretty good. So my plan later is to come back with 12 volts from the back to power another USB thing that's a quick charger. But for right now, the problem with this cap thing is you have to fit it around there and the nut blocks it from pushing through. It's a really, really odd design. Kind of makes no sense. All right, I hit this with the first coat of Plastidip, and it does not appear that it is running, but I'm gonna give that about 15 minutes to dry and then throw another coat on. All right, guys, we got the uncommon key installed, and now we have our cap nice and Plastidipped, and we are going to see if we can install it. Last time I tried, I pushed on it and there was fingerprints all over it. So I Plastidipped it, and now it is ready to install, but I am having a hard time seeing. So I'm gonna turn the light on the camera and get right back to you. I want you guys to understand why this is frustrating. Look at that. So do you see the holes there? So that is where it has to mount. It has to go between those little, has to go between the nut, and the nut has to be just perfect in order to do that. So I'm gonna grab my pliers and go ahead and adjust this until I can maybe get it perfect. All right, guys, the key is installed, and I did get the cover on there and it looks fine. I'm gonna see if I can cancel my Buggy's unlimited order because that looks perfect. Guys, thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed the channel and have a great day. We'll see you next time. You're not gonna get me this time, you son of a... We're back here next to the beautiful Mac Pro that was converted from a thrift store piece of junk to a very nice Linux running computer. And today, this guy beat me up the first time we tried to install it, but we're gonna try for 2.0 today on Supercar Street Racing, so hang in there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys, and as you can see today, we have this Lanbon LCD smart switch right here next to me and right here on the screen. And previously this thing kicked my butt because it actually shows a black wire in the instruction manual where it should have been white. but it's my fault because I should have known it was the neutral wire anyway. So taking a look at the LCD smart switch here, it is a dimmer switch, so it gives you the capability to do about 4 different switches on one switch. The problem is most of your switch ports, the switch in the wall port, meaning the opening or the box for the switch, is going to be a multiple opening, and this will not fit because this is designed for a single gang box. Most of your more than one switch boxes in the wall are going to be more than one gang, and this uses a 1 gang switch. Now these are awesome if you do have multiple wiring go into 1 gang and you can use one switch to control everything in your house or everything on this dimmer with one LCD panel. And today we're going to take a look at this one more time because I did it once and I really failed, but today I refuse to lose.
All right, we're out here in the garage in front of the smart switch that exists already. It's an LED smart switch. It has been giving me problems, so the routines no longer work. And instead of trying to get this guy working again, what we're going to be doing right here is removing this old switch. And you can see it has one of those screwless faceplates on it. But we're going to be removing that because the new guy has everything we need included with it. So first we take off this faceplate. Once that faceplate is off, that's what the outer plate actually attaches to. Once that is off, we have our switch free and clear to go ahead and take out. We just remove the top and the bottom screw here. And that switch should just come right out. Trying to get my microphone working. Now taking a look inside of this switch, you see that we have our neutral wire here, which we need again, and then we have our 2 black wires. It's actually red in this case, but it would be black in a normal switch. Now on the back of the LAN bond, you will see that it has a place here for the neutral wire. Neutral wire goes right here where it says N, and what you do is you just loosen up this screw on the bottom and put the wire in there, and then your load goes here, and then your other load goes to either 1, 2, 3, or like you have 3 different places to put loads, but your common here goes to L. So the black will go to one of these 2, L or L1. So we're going to go ahead and get that disconnected here real quick. All right, for this job you're going to need and there goes the screws. You're going to need a very small screwdriver to loosen up the screws on the LAN bond. Go ahead and loosen up the neutral wire, the L, and the L1. If you're only doing one switch, you only need L and L1. Now, I do have the power on at this point, so I am wearing gloves. I advise you to turn the power off. I never turn the power off, but as a safety precaution, you should always turn the power off. This will shock you, and if this neutral wire touches any other thing, ground or otherwise, it will definitely pop. Go ahead and put the neutral wire in there where it says N. Insert that all the way, and then of course drop your screwdriver. Take 2. Go ahead and tighten that down. Don't be scared to torque it.
Oh, also forgot to tell you guys, this part does come off. So that has to be mounted separately. So the front part comes off and then you're left with this little plate here. Now, let's go ahead and get the other switch disconnected. Now, what happens basically on the switch is when these two wires make a connection, it sends power up to the switch. We will prove that here momentarily if we just do this. You can see the lights came on. That is the basics of a switch. The neutral wire connects to the switch up there, and then when these two connect to each other down here, it completes the circuit. The white wire will always be connected up in the ceiling to the switch, and then down here you will have the hot wire, and when it makes a connection like this, the lights do come on. Now, we got to get this wire straightened out so we can put it in the back of the terminal here. So we're going to need our workman's pliers. Now, the workman pliers is the most commonly used pliers by an electrician, and they look like this. These are Workman's. So we're going to take that Workman and go ahead and straighten out this wire. And we don't need anything that long. The Workmans do have cutters on the back, so you go ahead and cut that off a little bit. Straighten it out completely. Same with the other one. Don't need that much wire on this. Nor do I need that right this moment, but I am going to need it momentarily. Now we just take our back of our switch. One of these guys goes to L. We'll test it and see if we got it the right way. Tighten that down nice and tight, and then the other guy goes to L1. Okay, we got the LAN bond smart switch wired. Now the second part of the equation is testing it before we mount it to the wall. And so here is the faceplate, and you can see here the way it connects is it goes on and then it slides downward. It can only go on one way, and you can see right here right now we do have a light in there and it is booting up. So once it comes on, we will see if it lights up the lights in the garage. Now it is wants to know if you want to be a dimmer. Confirm that. Edge lighting on. You can also find it in settings, edge lighting. It's telling you how to turn on the edge lighting. Okay, it wants us to go ahead and configure this now, but I'm going to skip this for now. And my lights hate that it is a dimmer. And it is working properly. They don't like the fact that it's a dimmer, but at the same time it doesn't matter. They're just going to be on and off 100%. If we go anything under 100, they're allowing themselves to be dimmed to about 25%, so that's perfect. All right, cool. Now we just got to install the switch back into the wall. Okay, we did get the menu up finally. You do it by holding up in the upper left-hand corner for several seconds, and then we want to go ahead and go into Wi-Fi config there. And there is an easy mode and a hard mode. Let's do the easy and see what we get. Now on the phone, we're going to go ahead and record there as well. So I'm going to open up X Recorder here real quick and record on the phone. Okay, so on the phone we want to go to Smart Life. All right, now let's go to mode config here on the front of the device. Oh, it already sees it here. Alright, I do have the lights off on the production lighting so you guys can see this better and see the screen, but we have successfully installed the Lanbon dimmer out in the garage. You can see the edge lighting there. I'll do a separate video on how to configure this thing, but it is on right now, so I'm going to go ahead and power it off. And you can see the garage lighting did go off, and you see the better now the edge lighting, which is configurable. If you go inside here, and this light up here does not want to go off forever. If you go in here and you go edge lighting, you can set the colors. So like right here, you can set it to red. And then there's all kinds of other settings as well, and I can't keep that light from going off. But there is a theme that you can go into and set. There's not a ton of different options, but I'm going to confirm that one. Now you can see the background did change there on the screen there. And if you hold down right here, this is how you get into menu. You hold it down for any number of 4 or 5 seconds and you can go into all the settings. And then there's your brightness and stuff for it. I'm going to turn the normal brightness up and the standby brightness up. Screen light time, display angle vertical. And yeah guys, so now you get, oh, there's some engineering options here. Pretty cool. Great switch. I really like these a lot. It's just too bad that you can't use the dimmer in anything but a 1 gang, because dimmers, I mean even standard switches, usually are in more than 1 gang box. There's no way to mount this. It would have to be completely custom. So I'm happy with this installation. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now back to Brad over for the final word on the switch install. So right here on the screen we have this Lanbon Tuya Smart Life LCD Smart Switch that we just installed in the Supercar Street Racing garage, looking oh so fresh. And if you'd like to purchase one of these, I'll leave a link in the description for you. And I hope that you have good luck with this now that I've installed it twice. And I let it beat me 1 time. I'm not letting it do it twice or 3 times or ever again. And you guys, I hope you subscribe to the channel and like this video. And we'll see you again next time on Supercar Street Racing. What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 22,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge, but more than a few minutes, this thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight, if I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan, and what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that and look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this. Let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there, no problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light, and then of course all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. This is actually going on Second Car Street Racing. This is a video dedicated to Higgsfield.ai and specifically Nano Banana Pro. Now, what you see on the screen right in front of you there is Nano Banana Pro, and today we're going to be overlooking some of the features about this awesome product. Now, it's important also to note that Higgsfield does offer unlimited Nano Banana Pro for 1 year. I'll have a link down in the description that you can check it out. Now, this thing does 3 different image qualities. You can do 1K, 2K, or 4K, and text will finally work properly. It will actually spell things. You know how AI usually has issues with generating text. And it uses visual reasoning to process your inputs and handles equations just fine. And it has data-aware images, so basically whiteboards and infographics where numbers and structures make logical sense. Now, this is great for digital artists who need production-ready assets for client work, good for performance marketers and ad creators, brand and packaging designers, thumbnail and poster creators, product and UX teams and agencies and in-house teams who write precise prompt. And for those of you who subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you can get an unlimited Nano Banana Pro generation for 1 year. That's awesome. Now, also, you can see in this graphic that I'm going to put up on the screen that Higgsfield has the lowest prices on the market compared to everyone else. Okay, now I think that what we should do here is actually test this out. I am on the page right now, and at the bottom it does say that it's rolling out now, so they might take a little bit longer to generate. Now, right here, you can see we are on Nano Banana Pro. It does say unlimited. Here is the aspect ratio, and then here's the quality. If we bump up the quality, you can see it does not cost more until you go to 4K. Okay, you can see right here where I was playing around with this last time, and so that prompt is still there. Let's get another one. I have some ideas here. Here's my prompt. Here's my first one. All these are related to bananas, so let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's hit generate. It says that it is in the queue. Now, I'm sure if we go down in quality, we will have a faster generation time. So that is still in the queue. Let's do a few more here. Let's lower the quality down to 1K. I've got some good ideas over here. Here's another one. Let's put a bunch of them in the queue here and see what we get. So now we have a bunch in there. Let's keep going. We already have our first result on the screen, and it was one of the 1K images. We have another one now, and this is in real time. I wanted you guys to see this in real time. Okay, awesome. So we have all of our images now popping up on the screen, and we will talk about what we did and how we did that on Nano Banana Pro Higgsfield AI. Futuristic neon city where all the skyscrapers are banana shaped with flying cars zipping through purple fog, and we can also blow it up, and there it is, full steam ahead. Let's look at the next one that we've created. Here is the next one. This is a cute banana character wearing a tiny astronaut suit, discovering glowing alien plants and blue rocks. Very good. Came out good. And our next one here, heroic banana warrior in his samurai armor standing in a cherry blossom forest at sunset. What a great job it did on that. That's really cool. Here is a fun, energetic image of a banana riding a huge turquoise wave with splashing water and vibrant tropical scenery. This one is a detailed brass and gear-filled contraption shaped like a banana, releasing steam at a Victorian-era workshop. Look how awesome that is. Okay, this one is colorful banana-shaped balloons flying across a bright sunrise sky with tiny people below taking photos. And there it is at 1K resolution. And here our last one, a moody black and white shot of a banana detective wearing a trench coat under a streetlight in a rainy city alley. Now let's try something with the logo for Supercar Street Racing, if we can do that. So I'm going to clear this out and hit plus. And I am going to put my channel background on here. Let's get something going. Let's see if it knows how to do this. So I told it to glowing neon city with the logo floating. Let's see if it understands how to do this. Let's bump it up to 4K and let's make it 16 by 9. So it is a rectangle. Let's generate a bunch of these. One. Now these are at 4K. They will take longer than the 2K and 1K versions, and they do cost 4 credit. Aha, we have our first. Wow, I did a great job here. Wow, what a great tool. Look how this came out. Now I have my own pictures for my channel. There's one. I just downloaded that. Let's look at the next one. Here's the next one. Let's download that. Very cool. And the next one. And notice each one of them is different. And the letters and numbers do actually mean something. Look, it's not just weird writing with no meaning at all. It actually has letters. Let's download it. Let's download that. Pretty good. Look at that. Loading that one. And let's take a look at the last one out of 5. And look how it is reflecting off the street. And there's actual motion blur and everything. Very cool. These are going into my backgrounds folder. All right, guys, I just want to remind you, there is a special. If you subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you get unlimited Nano Banana Pro generations for 1 whole year. Now, I'm generating some other things for the channel, but you guys get the idea about Nano Banana Pro. Go ahead and check it out. Link in the description to Higgsfield AI. Go to Nano Banana Pro. Create your own cool pictures. And tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. That I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation. And we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered. And that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one because that was, this cut right here I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because of course now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the DeWalt DXV06PL-QT. That was sent to us to check out. I'll have a link down in the description where we got this from, and I'll put it on the screen right now as well. But we're going to take a look at this DeWalt right now because I need it outside in the studio. The studio is definitely messy because We're doing some electrical work in there, and it has foam in the walls, and that stuff goes everywhere when you cut it. And there is the beautiful DeWalt we'll be taking a look at today on Supercar Street Racing. Inside of the DeWalt box, we can see some cool things right on top. There is an attachment here, just like that. There is also this cool hose. And the DeWalt comes straight out of the box, like that. Very easily unboxed with plastic around it. And inside of the box, a couple of more attachments here. They're just extensions for this attachment here. What else came with the DeWalt? Let's see. Everything else is inside of it. So they did give you a lot of other cool options. There is a look at the filter that it uses. There is also a bag here, and we will be taking a look at how to actually install the bag. And that thing pinched my finger right here when I pulled this out. It got me good, so be careful. There's some wheels in here as well. Some cool little attachments. This thing is awesome. I'm so hyped. All the attachments are in there. The wheels should be self-explanatory. They just go directly in. Really cool looking. I love the black on yellow. They want you to screw the wheels on with these 4 screws right here that comes with it. So we'll have to get our drill out for that. All right, those are ready to go. There's a cartridge filter cleaning guide. Filter's already on. Position the bag so that it is distributed around the inside of the tank. Okay, I put the bag inside of there. Just said position it inside there. There's not much really in there that it says to do. And we have our accessories left. And our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. Wow. That's impressive. You can't hear this vacuum cleaner at all, only from the suction. Nuts. I love this thing. Dude, the other vacuum cleaner will deafen you. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have something a little bit different. You can see I shot all of this video on my Meta AI glasses, and I wanted to just see if I could use that both full screen and kind of in a little shrunk down nature, just to see how well it integrates with the videos. And I do see that the cropping is a little heavy when we have to pull in the video, but it still works out pretty good. And then we cut in some of the other video with it compressed over a background, just to see and experiment about how good the Meta AI glasses are from Oakley. And they did pretty good. They're the HSTN glasses. I will have a video coming out soon about those guys, so stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, we got this awesome DeWalt shop vac here. It is the 6-gallon wet dry vacuum cleaner, and it is very awesome. This is the DXV06PL, and this thing is so cool because it has a 6-gallon poly wet dry compartment in there. It has a hose strap on the side, a 4-horsepower motor that is probably the quietest shop vac I've ever heard. And I think that's what impressed me most about this, is that this guy has the quietest motor. It will not deafen you. The other shop vac, the Craftsman, you need earplugs because that thing is so loud when you turn it on. This thing is not. And you can see a guy vacuuming out the car right here, just like I was. And you can look right here, you can actually do a blower or a wet and dry vac, so it is actually 3-in-1. Check it out right here. It has a 1 7/8 diameter for all the tools that attach to it, a 6-gallon compartment there for you. Here's a good look at all of the features on the actual wet dry vac. There is a handle at the top. There's a hose strap at the side. It is a flexible rubber strap that you can connect the hose to kind of keep it around the vacuum cleaner. It does have a 4-horsepower motor. It is very powerful. I tested that on the Studio and in the Tesla Model S Plaid. It has a quick connect to the vacuum port there and a heavy-duty set of swiveling casters at the bottom, which you did see me install. Now here's a good look at everything that is included with your DeWalt 4-horsepower wet dry vacuum. You've got your attachments there on number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You've got your filter there on number 5. You've got a little bag to hold all your attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7-star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials, built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're going to put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers.
We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here. Guys, we have something for the garage remodel project right here that is going to change the absolute game. I am so hype trained for this. Right here behind me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, there is an extra large package right here, in which I just doxed myself, but I don't care. And we're going to be opening this up right now, putting it out, and see what is in here. It is something special for the channel. Let's do it. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me, we have something for the garage that is going to change everything. This is what we have. And it is backwards. We have the Supercar Street Racing banners, the garage, and take a look at this, guys. These are unbelievable. Look at this. There are 2 of these in the package. Wow. These are 10-foot wide banners for the garage. Unbelievable, guys. These are custom printed banners. They're about $110 a piece plus shipping and tax. And now we have something to put up in the garage for the Supercar Street Racing channel. These things are freaking awesome. Let's get them out there and get them hung up. 17.5.
All right, let's go.
Foot section. Choose the middle of the 7.
Just finished parts, I don't even know, like 7 or 6 of the garage remodel project, and this part of the project was these amazing printable banners. And you can see right here, they look so fly on the wall of the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And we have finished this part, and check out the banners, guys. They are 10 foot by 5 foot or 10 by 6 foot. I'll have to look up online, but I'm going to put a link in the description to how you get yourself a custom printed banner just like Supercar Street Racing has. And these guys came out so nice, and they look so good because I love how like they cover up the black space in the wall that was just empty now. The only thing that would look better maybe is with a TV above them on each side, but I really don't need that. Now if we ever decide to actually go live in the garage and do a podcast or anything like that, we can go ahead and set up right in front of this guy, and we can do our podcast from out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now all there is to this is if you are not a graphic designer, you need to have someone design your background. Now, I sent them a PNG file of this background that I created in Photoshop, and I do have a background in graphic design, so that helps me. Once they have your PNG file, they will approve it and then go ahead and send it off to print. And I think this only took about 3 days to get from the order process right to the Supercar Street Racing garage where it sits right now, looking so fly in front of you. And the next step of this project is this garage door. Now I don't want to reveal too much about what's happening, but let's just say once this garage door is changed out, the look of this thing is going to be so much better. And then we're going to redo the floors, because you can see they have gone through some abuse in the years that I have, since I have painted them. It's been about 2 or 3 years. So I want to get everything out of here and then pressure wash everything and clean it, and then go ahead and put another coat of paint on top of these with more of the sparkles, or get a company to do it. Maybe I can find a company that will work with me and we'll do it and get a sponsorship, but we will see. But that is going to wrap up this part of the garage remodel, and I do have some stuff coming up with this garage door. I am waiting on the paver company to let me know when the materials are going to be here so they start the garage door and the actual driveway remodel. The driveway is going to be substantially upgraded, guys. I hope you're as hyped as I am. But for now, let's take it to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check out how you can get one of these for yourself online. Hey guys, I was just working on another project outside on the dock, but I thought I would come in and talk to you guys about these custom banners from uprinting.com. Now these cost about $246 altogether, and I got them in just a couple of days, so it's kind of a crazy good deal and super fast shipping, and I love them. So what I did was I picked a 10 by 5 foot vinyl banner, and I created the artwork myself. And if you need help for me to create art for your banner, just hit me up at supercarstreetracing@gmail.com and I will gladly give you a hand. And I love doing this stuff, and it made the garage look so great. And as you can see right here on uprinting.com, that we do have the vinyl banner 10 by 5 order right there, and you can order other sizes as well. If you don't need something that huge like I did for the garage, and I got 2 of them, then you can also order something a lot smaller, which will save you some money. So go ahead and check out uprinting.com. I will put a link in the description. And now I just want to ask you guys, please, if you can like and subscribe and click through all my product links in Amazon and order any products you want on Amazon, and I get a little bit of a commission from it, and it helps out the channel greatly. Please like and subscribe and click the bell icon as well. The channel's growing amazing this year, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us, and I'm so happy for your support, and every click matters and every comment matters. So go ahead and tell me what you think down in the description. I gotta get going though. I gotta eat some Chinese food. Sick. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. We are so happy to have you back with us today. And if you're a new watcher, we thank you for coming and encourage you to like and subscribe to the channel. And we're back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage, as you can see today. And this golf cart has been gone for quite a few minutes, and we got it back yesterday. We had everything replaced on it as far as bushings and the leaf springs and everything. So I'm so for that. But back to the topic at hand. We have something in front of me right now. We're going to be unboxing on the channel today, and I want you guys to take a close look at this. It is super rare and hard to find, and anytime one comes up, I go ahead and buy it. Now this item right here, I already own 3 of them. So will be my 4th product of this one because they're very good, and as soon as they come up online, I scoop them up immediately. And right inside this box is something that's going to help us with the bedroom home theater system. And today our mission is quite simple. We're going to get this thing unboxed, take an in-depth look at it, which we have not done before on the channel, and then we're going to let you guys decide if you are interested in getting one of these for yourself. Guys, we're so happy to have you back today in the Supercar Street Racing garage with the 72 volt lithium ion golf cart, 53 miles an hour golf cart. And right behind me, you can see the channel logo here, and the channel is doing amazing. We have over 60,000 subscribers now, I think, as of this morning, and we are growing. So the thing that we want to do right now is keep providing you guys with awesome content. And today we have a rare item right here in the box ready to be unboxed. This is a Behringer Ultra Base EX1200. I already have 3 of these inside the house, but my bedroom kind of needs one. So when this came up, I bought it because when they come available, which is very, very rarely, I go ahead and get them because they're hard to find. And right here in front of me, we got the EX1200, so nicely packaged. I just want to thank Guitar Center for the awesome job on packaging. Check out the bubble wrap on top of the EX1200. They really made sure that nothing was going to happen to this guy when it was in transit. Now let's go ahead and get this bubble wrap off of the EX1200. I hope it's an EX1200. We're going to find out because it was listed weird. It said harmonizer on it, but there is no EX1200 harmonizer. So let's get this thing out of the box right now. All right, we have the EX1200 harmonizer sitting so fly and freshly in this box right now. And there's the first set of bubble wrap right there. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of that, there is another set of bubble wraps, which is, this thing is just packed so nicely. You gotta hand it to Guitar Center. They really did do a great job on this. And then right here, we do have the EX1200, and this thing is in mint condition. This is one of the best ones I've seen. Has a little bit of sticky stuff there where the feet were. Looks like the feet were removed. I can get some more of those. But on top, this might be one of the cleanest EX1200s that I have seen. And taking a look at the front, also very clean. And you can see the Ultra Bass Pro Harmonizer logo right here. So this is exactly what I bought. Now, it did not come with a cable, which is kind of disappointing. I probably have one because it uses the standard 3-prong cable right here. So I'm sure I can figure that out at some point. And yeah, this is a really, really good example of a Behringer Ultra Bass here. It is in great condition, and I am super hyped that I got this from Guitar Center when it popped up, because usually these things are gone within a few minutes. And not only was it available, it also was at a great price. I have never seen these things go for $80. I think I paid $85 for this Behringer Ultra Bass. So I am hyped for this. Now let's go over the features on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass with you guys. Now the most important part of the Behringer Ultra Bass is probably right there. That is the actual power button. If you want this guy to actually work, put a power cord in it and then press this button that says power. That will apply power to the Behringer Ultra Bass. And then moving from the left side on the controls, the first thing you notice over here is the process. That is quite simply putting this device into active mode. When you press the process button, it will go ahead and start processing bass. Now, important thing to note, when you do have bypass on, the crossover for the satellite section does still work. So keep that in mind when you have this in bypass. All right, this first knob here is simply a frequency control. It tells you what frequency is the highest frequency that you are sending to the processor on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And this is very influential in your sound. So make sure that you kind of experiment with some settings on the crossover right there. Now remember, that's highest frequency, not lowest. So if you put this on 100 Hertz, then that will be the highest frequency that is sent to your processor. Now this dynamic punch control right here, which is the second knob here, that sets the threshold for the digital frequency shifter, and signals below the threshold are not processed. And when this is on, it is also possible to prevent the processing of rumble, and I have noticed that in some songs. So you have to adjust this to prevent the processor from processing rumble. Now there's an active LED right up there at the top to show you guys when it is being processed and when subharmonics are being generated. And that of course depends on the dynamic punch control there as to when signals are processed on the Ultra Bass Pro. Subharmonics, there is a switch here for low and ultra low. What that does basically is set whether the processor is going to process normal subharmonics, or on ultra low, it'll actually go down 2 octaves and process 2 octaves of subharmonics. And it warns you, you should only use ultra low on speaker systems that can actually handle it. This will bottom out a lot of subwoofers, so be aware, ultra low is tough on subwoofers. Now this next knob that says bass mode, you can either turn it to the left for ultra low, or you can turn it to the right for punch. When it's on punch, the original low frequencies of the program material are gradually added to the subharmonics, which gives the bass more power and punch, it says. The optimum setting will largely depend on your program material and your personal sound. So go ahead and play with that low, ultra low, and punch bass mode there on that knob. The bass level control right next to it is quite simply that. It is a control for the level of output of the bass. And there is a bass level meter directly above that also, to show you when you adjust it what your bass output is. All right, so right next to that, an important thing, there is a limiter also. When you have this limiter on right here, it does prevent damage to your loudspeaker system. So if you want to prevent any unneeded, sudden, dynamic, really hard hits to your subs, you will use the bass limiter. It can be set to a range of a -6 dB to off right there on the bass limiter. Now this last section is if you are going to be processing your satellite speakers. A good example would be if you are...
Got him!
Now this last section is specifically dedicated to satellite speakers. So keep in mind, if you have small speakers like in your ceiling in your house and you want to cross those over so that they only get high frequencies and your ultra bass gets all the rest of the frequencies, you can set that here. But in order to do that, when we take a look at the connections on the back, I will show you how you have to do that. But you can actually add ultra bass to your satellites right here, and then this is a full range or a 70 volt split crossover for your satellite speakers. And then of course a level control for your satellite speakers is right there on the end, so you can control the output to the amplifier that drives your satellite speakers as well. All right, now let's take a look at the back and all the connections on the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. All right, we are taking a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. This is a fine example of a used Ultra Bass Pro. Don't know when it was manufactured. There might be a date somewhere on here, but as we take a look at the back, we've got our standard power cord there, and then going from left to right, our first section here is the output. So this is a output for channel 2. It does have either a 1/4 inch or an XLR, and then there's an input for channel 2 here, XLR female and a female phono. Then we got our sub out. Now this is important as well, because if you have a subwoofer which has 2 inputs, left and right, instead of 1 LFE input, you will have to split this off into 2, which I will show you in a little bit. And that does have also a 1/4 inch phono option or a male XLR. You will need a female XLR to output from XLR here. Now moving to the right here, this is channel 1, so this just does repeat what is over here on channel 2. This is the output. There's a 1/4 inch there and a male XLR there for you as well. And then of course the channel 1 input is right here, and it is a female XLR and also a 1/4 inch phono. And it does show you the wiring code for the 1/4 inch if you were to wire your own or you bought the wrong type of plug. It's supposed to be wired like this. And that is a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and look at what we're going to use to install this. Okay, directly in front of me now on top of the Ultra Bass Pro, we can see some cabling here. Now this is what I am going to use to hook up the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S in the Supercar Street Racing Awesome Forum bedroom. And we do have 2 things in front of us here that we're gonna need. We have a set of phono to RCA, we'll unbox those in a minute, and then we have a phono to female RCA splitter, and I will show you why momentarily. Let's get these out of the packaging now. Here is the phono to RCA male adapter. This is actually going to go from the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S subwoofer outputs. So that's what this is for. And I bought higher quality cables, so I bought more expensive cabling, and I encourage you to do the same thing when you do all your wiring, because it pays off in the end. Now this is a mono male 1/4 inch to female RCA. This is going to be from the output of the Behringer. Now looking at the back of this guy, if you do this on your system, you are going to want to hook the output for your subs right here. So this is going to go right here. Now inside of the bedroom, which you will see momentarily, the Polk Audio Subwoofer PSW10 has 2 inputs. So I already have RCA cables coming from the Cinema 70 over to this will then, and then this nice high quality cable here, there'll be links in the description to all this stuff. Please pick up from the links. Very high quality, feels heavy. And this guy will just go on the back like this. They did give you some little protective sleeves over the 1/4 inch to protect them before you plug them in, which is nice if you're going to store these cables somewhere, to keep those. But this will actually be the input, so we're going to feed one there, and we're going to feed one there. Now this is just simply going to go to the subwoofer output from the Cinema 70S, and that will complete the circuit for our brand new low frequency destroying bass. Let's get inside and get this thing connected up to the Cinema 70S if I can find a power cable, which I'm sure I will be able to. We are right here in the cache of cabling in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom where I store all of my cable hoarding needs. Let's go ahead and dig through here and see if we have anything we might. Aha, these are all power cables. So yeah, let's get these out of here. All right, we're right in front of the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and we do have our power cables out here. We do have a standard power cable here. We have a brand new cable on the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and get this thing cut off the zip tie. Now, one thing I didn't plan for, and I'm seeing right now, is I did not plan for the center channel speaker when I went ahead and thought about this, but I think what I'm gonna do is put the Ultra Bass underneath the Polk Signature Elite center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and get our power ran first though. All we have to do is simply drop power back behind here to the bottom and then retrieve it. And it is on this side, so we're good to go. I have applied power to this cable here. Let's remove our center channel speaker for a moment, shall we? Okay, and what we're looking for now is we have the output of our subwoofer out here. So looking back behind the Cinema 70S, here is our subwoofer out. I went ahead and connected the Behringer Ultra Bass to the subwoofer using this cable here. Remember, we came out phono male to dual female RCAs. That split it off to go to Polk PSW10 down there. Let's get everything back in place and then plug in the power to the Ultra Bass. Let's go ahead and power it up now. All right, it has power. It does, and when it did come on, it did thump the subwoofer, and the power light is on right here, which is great news. Let's go ahead and get everything back in its place. Okay, I'm gonna go with that for now and see if it looks weird. If it does, I can always push this back to the very back, but I kind of like the way that flushes up and then we push everything to the back. So I'm gonna roll with that for now and then see how I like it in the future. If it looks weird, I will change it up, but there is not really a great other option for this. Okay, this is how it came out with the Behringer Ultra Bass all the way to the front of the Cinema 70S and the Polk Audio all the way to the back of the Ultra Bass. We could always bring everything back forward if we need to, but for right now, I'm kind of digging it. And now on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass, you can see the power light is actually on. I'm gonna go ahead and put this just on low. I'm gonna put everything in the center until I go ahead and adjust my bass. Now, the frequency highest sent to the Ultra Bass is going to be 85 Hertz is what I want to put it on. Now notice when you press this button in, it does go green. That means your subharmonics are on ultra low, meaning that you have 2 octaves of bass process. Now I'm on this level here in the center and the ultra low versus punch right here in the center as well. I am not going to be using the bass limiter yet. I've never used that before in any of my Ultra Bass units. And this output for the satellites is going to be disabled simply because I am not amplifying these speakers. They are using the Cinema 70S to be amplified. Let's get this whole system on and see what we can figure out about the settings. All right, we're back in front of the YouTube audio library now. This is safe for me to go ahead and put up without getting a copyright strike. I did get the Behringer Ultra Bass set up and configured. I set it exactly like this. I'm feeding only 95 Hertz and below. We have our dynamic punch at about here, about 25% from the right of the top. We've got it in ultra low, so it's doing 2 octaves. We've got this a little bit over from the middle on bass mode. And then we've got our bass level just right about here. Now, it will vary when you do movies and music, but I just wanted to make sure it was working on the subwoofer when I was in regular YouTube mode, and it does. So that's gonna wrap it up from the bedroom. All right, guys, that was a look at the Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 Pro. They are very hard to find, so when you get one, you'll be lucky because there are hardly any out there at all. What I do usually is about once a month I search on the internet and I just do a shopping search on Google, and you can go ahead and see if any are out there. A lot of the listings that are out there, though, are expired and old listings, so just be aware if you see one on Reverb or something like that. Generally, these guys are completely sold out. They have not been in production for a really long time, and the only thing you can get that's close to this is something like the Peavey. They have another subharmonic synthesizer out there that does almost the same thing, but their other one is rack mountable, so you'll have to deal with that if you want to get one of those rack mountable modules. But there are some of the Peavey units still out there on eBay and stuff, but they are pulling in around 500 bucks. So I opted to go with another Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 right here. And guys, we want to thank you so much for watching and subscribing and buying all of your products through our official links down in the description. This does help out the channel so much because we get a few dollars for everything that you guys click through. You can also buy anything you want, so just pick any video, click one of the Amazon affiliate links, and go ahead and purchase something from there. And that's going to do it for today from inside the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Let's go ahead and throw it back to Brad inside for a look at the computer to see if we can find another Behringer Ultra Bass maybe one of you can buy. Guys, we are back in Studio A. You can see Supercar Street Racing streaming on our 24/7 video jukebox there. Please check it out if you haven't. It is live, usually 24 hours a day. And so now we are in front of the search for the Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 on the internet, and I am not seeing any of them. I see an EX1000. This is not the same device. If we go visit this, look how much they want for this, 131 bucks. For the EX1000, and that is not the EX1200. I'll show you. It is a completely lower model. It does not do the same things that the EX1200 is. This is why I said this device is difficult to find. Even on eBay, you are going to have a difficult time finding it. And looking at shopping here, there are none available. Let's go back to the regular search. Now here is a nice article about it, and there is the Peavey. That's the Peavey Cosmos Pro. That is your alternative to the EX1200 there. That does almost the same thing, but it is just a different brand because you are going to have a difficult time finding the EX1200 online. If you notice, if you go to Reverb here, it's probably sold. They do have one on Reverb, but it is sold. As you can see right there, it has sold for 99 bucks. And on ZZ Sounds, which is another great website for pro audio stuff, you can't find it there either. Let's go to eBay. Let's see if they have one on eBay. There is one here for $175. Wow, looks like it's almost new in the box as well. Subharmonics is broken. You would have to replace the pot for the subharmonic. Now here's an entire rack for 650 bucks. You get all of these goodies, and it looks like included in that is an EX1200. You get a Furman power thing, and you get a few other Behringer products. Not a bad deal for 1, 2, 3, 4 rack mount systems. That is one way to get yourself an Ultra Bass Pro, and there are no more at all. But like I said, scoop them up when you can. They go fast. This is the Peavey version here. You will find them more readily available. This is 400 bucks for the Peavey Cosmos. There are quite a few, 1, 2, 3, 4 online there. So go ahead and pick one of those up if you really need one. Just make sure that you get one that is not broken unless you have good repair skills, or pick up a Peavey Cosmos if you like that also.
Guys, that is going to wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing Studio B office, and we are so happy that you joined us today to look at this very, very rare EX1200 Ultra Bass from Behringer, and it should just be called the Ultra Rare because they don't have many of them out there anymore. And right now, we encourage you guys to like and subscribe. We have a lot of subscribers, not enough people liking and not enough people watching all the videos. The videos have improved over the years. I know some people in the comments section say, oh, that video is horrible. That's right. I have worked on these videos for a few years now to bump up the production quality and only show you important things, not an hour of footage just running like I used to, because I'm more serious about growing the channel. Please like and subscribe. Links in the description to anything you can possibly get. I'll put a link to that eBay auction that has all of the Behringer products in it, and I will put a link to the cables that I just used in the video as well. Please like and subscribe. Please buy from the affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys next time. We have to get out of here. We are going to eat barbecue.
This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable, so I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though, so we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Hook came right out. That's not been in all the way. Nope. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.
You got to see your bike, man. So here's your bike. Hey everybody.
everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. We're back out here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today I have something special for you guys, because you can see right here on the screen that this is Shamar Bridges mini bike that I rebuilt. This video here that's running is the Shamar Bridges bike in 10 minutes, and we're going to play that right after this. But Shamar came home for Thanksgiving and came over and hung out with his aunt and uncle across the street, and I got to hang out with them for Thanksgiving, and he got to check out his bike for the first time since he put it in storage when he was around 10 years old. So let's check out this video right now, and then we'll come back and see how Shamar reacted to seeing his bike for the first time. All right.
Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. The Tesla.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Shamar's never seen his bike after I rebuilt it.
Oh.
So this is, you drove this when you were 10 years old, man.
Yeah.
All right, so
This your Christmas tree?
this is my Christmas tree. All right, so here's your bike.
Hold on. Oh no. That's crazy. Dang.
Like, rebuilt.
Yeah. Tyler, did you do like a little like overpaint?
So I took everything apart and I sanded everything down and I repainted everything.
Yeah, this is a cool little decorated thing.
And yeah, so it doesn't run anymore, so I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah.
So I haven't decided if I want to put a new motor in it or just.
Yeah.
Well, your uncle rode it, your aunt rode it.
Yeah, you rode it.
So she rode it, and it.
I fell off of this a couple times too when I was young. So
Oh yeah, I crashed it.
Yeah, everybody I think fell off it for sure. Yeah.
So I crashed that thing so hard, my thumb is still not proper, and I have scars and everything. And then
that's nice though.
yeah, and when I crashed it, I scarred that all up. I scarred all this up. I had to repaint all that. I dented the fender.
Yeah. No, it's nice.
Yeah, man.
It looks nice.
All right.
Get the Christmas lights. Put Christmas lights on there or something.
Well, my plan was for you to ride it, but
I'm scared to ride
it doesn't run.
Don't ride it, Shamar. Please don't ride it.
I'm scared to ride it.
Doesn't run, but yeah.
No.
It came out good, man. It looks great in here.
That looks good with the guitars and everything.
Yeah, it matches all my stuff.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Very cool.
That's going on YouTube.
Yes,
heck yeah. All right, as you guys saw right there, Shamar Bridges took a look at his mini bike that he hasn't seen since he was 10 years old, and it has been sitting in a garage. And right here in this 10-minute video that you guys saw earlier, I completely restored it. The current state of it is it does not run, it has no compression, so I'm still trying to figure out if it is going to remain a piece of furniture or if we're going to go ahead and replace the motor. And I did have some ideas for maybe some sort of possible electric conversion on that. Would be cool. However, it might not be worth it because you can buy the whole bike brand new for about the same price as you can get the motor separately. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I had fun making it and showing Shamar his mini bike that he hadn't seen for a really long time, and I had a great time with them on Thanksgiving. I want to encourage you to like and subscribe to our videos and go ahead and buy products through our product links because that helps us out greatly and keeps the channel going. But right now, I've got to actually edit this video, so I got to get out of here. And I got to work out. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated.
Those things are beasts.
What's up, everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing, and Winbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Winbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see two lavalier wireless mics here and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, zero dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy. I think we have the mics covered. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. There's our most powerful editing rig and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Winbridge M31 to show you guys, and the first thing we're going to do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're gonna move to the Winbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find 2 lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. We want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever, and they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now the WinBridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well. So your voice stays clear and front and center. So that means even in noisy environments, it'll capture all the sound without the noisy background hiss and environmental issues. It says it can go up to 160 feet. We will test that because it uses 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Now the M31 has a rechargeable battery that allows you to use it for up to 6 hours. And both the transmitters and receivers quickly charge via USB-C. Now the M31 comes with a rechargeable battery good for up to 6 hours. And it recharges very quickly over USB Type-C. They actually have USB Type-C connectors on the individual mics and on the receiver itself. It comes with multiple adapters also, one for Lightning and one for USB Type-C, which means you can use it on regular computers, smartphones, and other devices that allow USB Type-C audio. You're also going to find handy touches like real-time monitoring, volume control, and automatic pairing. So if you're looking for a mic that delivers lightweight, affordable, pro-level sound, the M31 is the mic for you. So in this next section, I'm going to leave you guys in the studio and I'm going to walk outside and actually test this mic outside where the real world conditions.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
All right, we're ready to do some real world testing here. So what we're going to do at this point, we got the phone rolling here. We're going to walk outside of the studio and towards the pool, down towards the dock, inside the house, and do some real world testing. Let's do it. I'm taking you with me. All right, I'm walking outside now. You guys can see that. And I am walking towards the pool. I probably am 50 feet away now, maybe 60 feet from the transmitter. There is the pond. Back to the studio, towards you guys. And we're back in Studio A now. So we did test the real world conditions. We'll know when we look at the footage how that sounded and if we actually made it all the way with no dropouts at all. Now that you've heard the real world performance both in my studio where we have pro sound deadening and outside where we have none, let's go ahead and throw it into Studio B and see how you can get your own WinBridge M31 lavalier wireless microphone.
We might need a few hundred more.
Hey, what's going on everybody? We're back in beautiful Studio B with the WinBridge M31 wireless lavalier microphone. We're actually using it right now. It is on my shirt right here. And basically we have the USB Type-C dongle plugged directly into the computer. It shows up like a regular microphone when you do that, and you can choose it in OBS Studio, which is our program that we use for editing. Now we did give this thing a test on range, and don't forget, when you're going through walls, the range is going to be a lot less than if it was an open area. So I'm not surprised it only reached about 50 or 60 feet through multiple walls. So other than that, it has great sound. I think it sounds really good. It's comparable to the DJI mic that I also use. And there's a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then. But go ahead and check out the WinBridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video.
How's it going, guys? I'm Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and it is loud because I am right below the Dames Point Bridge. And if you feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers right now, you're right, because this reminds you of that exact song, Under the Bridge. Check out this awesome shot right here behind me of the Dames Point Bridge in Jacksonville. Right there, Jacksport, right next to me on my right. To my left, all kinds of construction and gravel and all kinds of stuff going on. And yes, traffic directly above my head, probably hundreds of cars a minute going directly above me. Let's talk about 2 years with my Tesla Model S Plaid today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is loud because I am underneath the Dames Point Bridge and traffic is flowing directly above me, and that is so cool. I wanted to bring you guys this edition from under the bridge because I came here years ago with the car club to take pictures. It's just such a cool location. So here we are again on Supercar Street Racing. 2 years with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and the car has 4,000 miles on it. That's it, only 4,000 miles in 2 years, and I don't plan on putting that many more miles on it in the upcoming year as well. The car has one more year to be paid off. I think I owe about $38,000 on it, and it'll be fully paid off, at which time I will be getting a brand new car. You guys don't know about it yet, but it is coming in the next year. And we have planes flying overhead, we have cars flying overhead, everything we need to make an awesome video about the Model S Plaid. Now let's get going. I'm gonna tell you what I like and what I don't like and everything that's happened in the last 2 years with this Tesla. Now let's start right here up front with the wheels and tires. These are BC forged wheels, and they were special ordered and created just for me. Nobody else has this exact set. They were tooled and created just for me for Supercar Street Racing. I got to pick the color, the finish, and also the finish on the actual hardware, which would be the little bolts right there. These are actually 3-piece forged wheels. They are lighter than the Tesla stock wheels. I don't know about how much, but they are definitely lighter than the stock 21-inch wheels, which is awesome. I do have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's wrapped around the BC Forged wheels. Now, the cool thing about the BC Forged was BC Forged actually sent me pictures of my wheels as they were being made, and they were in the CNC machine, which is pretty freaking cool. So I got to see the wheels, I got to see the stock before it went in the machine, I got to see all the drawings, and that was awesome. I loved it. The BC Forged wheels have been great. I have made an effort not to mess them up in the past 2 years that I've had them, and I always keep this car in the garage, and I be very careful about curb rash, of course. These wheels were about $6,000 to get, and they take about 4 months to get. So if I damage one, 4 months, and I don't have a spare. Now moving on to the tires, I have had some problems with tires, but not on the front. I have had 2 flat tires. I ran over 2 different things in the road, both metal objects that flattened the same tire. It was the back passenger tire that went flat, and both times I had to get flat towed to the tire place. The second time, I have a nightmare story. They put the wrong tire on twice. They ordered the incorrect tire twice. They got me a Pilot Sport all season. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Now right up front on the Tesla Model S Plaid up here, you can see a few modifications that I did right away. The lights are tinted with the satin wrap. The rest of the car is satin wrapped, and so are the front lights. It looks really cool. It gives them kind of a smoke clear look, but the whole entire car is PPF wrapped thanks to All Set Auto. They did the lights as well. And up front, right down here at the very bottom, we have the carbon fiber splitter. Looks awesome. It adds a great look to the car as well, makes it more sporty. We have the carbon fiber front V here with the black Tesla logo as well. All Set Auto gave me the black Tesla logo. I bought the rest of the stuff online. You can order your stuff online as well. RPM Tesla and some other places have exactly this stuff, and I'll put a link in the description for you guys to check it out. But that is all we have in the front right now, is just that carbon fiber. Somebody's coming. All right, moving along to the side of the Tesla now, we are looking at the camera covers here. Those are actually carbon fiber. They actually are matte carbon fiber, and they're made to match the carbon that's already on the car. The rear spoiler there is also matte carbon fiber, so you will see it matches it perfectly. They press on, it looks good. It adds some sport and flair to the already sporty Model S Plaid. All right, next up on the side of the Tesla Model S Plaid, you also can see that all of the windows are tinted, including the front window. Allset Auto also did that. But right here on the side, we have the carbon fiber mirrors. That was one of the first things I put on the car, and I think they look pretty cool. They definitely make the matte PPF wrap kind of offset a little bit, and it gives it a little bit of flair on the side and brings out the sportiness in the Model S Plaid, which it definitely needs more than it did from the factory. These carbon fiber mirrors are easy to put on, and they're just press on, and it's super simple, and they fit perfectly. There'll be links in the description for that as well. Right here on the side of the Model S Plaid, we have the Model S covers for the handles. All you do is press these directly on. It's super simple. They match all the other matte carbon fiber. The weave goes the same direction as the carbon fiber that comes stock with the Model S Plaid. They press directly on, and there is the handles as they pop out. Looks pretty cool, adds another sporty touch to the Model S. Back in the rear here, we see the other size of the BC Forged wheels, the wider size. The back does have 295/35 ZR21s on it, a little bit wider than stock, which is great. You need that for traction. Even the Model S Plaid can break traction in the dry sometimes on a non-prep surface. Moving towards the very rear, we have the Model S charging cover and taillight cover carbon fiber. Now this is super easy to put on. It lines up directly with your existing charging port, and on the other side your lights. You press it directly on. It does give your car quite a sporty look and feel. So buy these also from the link in the description. We'll put everything in there for you guys to get. These are the carbon fiber charge port and light covers, and you can buy those online. Guys, we are welcoming a new sponsor today to the channel. Olight contacted me and asked me if I was interested in checking out their Warrior Ultra 2500 lumen tactical flashlight, and I was so hyped because I'm gonna give this directly to Rich after I check it out for you guys. They have olive green, gray, and navy blue. And this thing is pretty cool. It has multiple settings, so you can do like a regular light mode, you can do a turbo light mode, or you can do a moonlight mode as well. It also has a proximity sensor, meaning when it gets close to something, it goes ahead dim so it does not damage the flashlight or the object that you're getting close to. Now the Warrior Ultra does come with this cool charging cable. You can see it is red right now because it is charging. It literally just is magnetic. You stick it directly to the back and it does charge the flashlight. Now the flashlight does feel nice and heavy. It's got a great feel to it. It does not feel cheap at all, and you'll find that for the price, this is a quality flashlight. Now as I said earlier, this has 2500 lumens. It does go up to 320 meters. It says also that it will last up to 55 days, which is awesome. Now it's got indicators also right here that show you the charging level, so you always know where it is. The button on the back is grippy and textured. It gives you secure grip even in the wet. And it does come with this awesome holster, very nice. There'll be a link in the description to both of these guys. Go ahead and buy it and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you when you get your Warrior Ultra. We're out back on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and in the back, this is the stock factory carbon fiber wing. Directly from the factory, that's how it came. There is no other modifications to the back except
it has been debadged. When I got the car, it had some cosmetic problems. Tesla fixed them. And when they asked me if I wanted the badge back on, I said, absolutely not. You can leave it off. I think it leaves a sporty feel to the car to not have the Tesla logo on the back. They did re-add the plaid badge, even though I thought about not doing it for a more stealth look. But the back of the car otherwise is completely stock. We did not wrap the taillights like we did the headlights. That's the back of the car, completely stock besides debadged. Now, of course, one side of the car is equal to the other side. There's nothing exciting on this side of the car to show you. It is exactly the same. So there's nothing on this side that's not on that side. Nothing to show you here. Let's move to the inside. I'll show you everything that was done inside. We're inside the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and inside the car you can see the Model S sport seats. I bought these after the fact. They were retrofitted to the car. They cost about $6,200 to get put in, and I love them. They add a sporty feel to the car. They look much better than the stock sport seats, and if you're an aggressive driver, these have much more support. The bolsters are way firmer, and they keep your body way more into the car, and it feels like a sports car now. Before, it just felt like a regular Model S, and it looked like a regular Model S. Now I have the sport seats. Also inside the car, you can see right here, and I'll put some pictures up, we have the carbon fiber cover for the charging tray. It adds another perfectly matched matte carbon fiber look to the inside of the car, and I think it looks absolutely cool in the car. I'll put some pictures up right now of the current mileage on the car. As I am sitting and recording right now, it has 4,284 miles on it for 2 years worth of driving. I've only ever taken this car on one road trip, and that was to go get the camera that I bought about 3 weeks ago. Joe and I went down to Winter Garden, and we got that camera in this car. Other than that, the longest trip was buying it. I bought it down in Merritt Island and drove it right back to Jacksonville. So there's nothing else inside this car that's not 100% stock, just this carbon fiber here. Now let's talk about any problems I've had with the Model S. So far in 2 years, I have had to put the Model S into Tesla repair twice. Now the first time I had to put it into Tesla repair, it was for the charging port. The charging port would get stuck sometimes opening up. They had to go ahead and replace the entire thing. But here's the thing, they came to my house to do it on mobile repair, and the guy put the wrong charging port in. So they had to actually do it at the actual service center. They ordered the correct charging port and went ahead and replaced it with the right one. Now another time, my LTE service stopped working completely. Really odd. I could not get internet in the car, and then if I would reset the car, it maybe would come back, it maybe would not. So they went ahead and replaced the entire LTE modem in the car, and I guess that fixed it because it worked after that. Now the very last thing that ever happened just happened recently. Last week I had to put the car back in service because the GPS stopped working. Now it was working a little bit, but it was very spotty, and I did notice that when I would come to my house, it would not open the garage all the time. So when they replaced the entire GPS system and the car computer, everything worked great, and when I got home, the garage door opened like it was supposed to. So I guess that was the problem the whole time. That's the only time the car has been in the service department. It's been a total of 3 times. 2 of those times they tried to fix it at my house, 1 time they couldn't. And that's gonna do it for a 2-year wrap up with the Tesla Model S Plaid here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I want to thank you so much for 130,000 subscribers. Please like and comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Model S down in the comment section. My buddy David just bought a Model Y. We're going to be covering that on the channel, hopefully. Brand new Model Y, and I referred him for it, so I'm super hyped to get his Model Y coverage when he buys it. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Always buy your products through our official product link, and click down below for anything you want to buy on Amazon. Go ahead and scoop it up from us. We get a few dollars, and it helps keep the channel going. It gives us just a few bucks to run the channel, and it means so much to us for your support. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. first part of the install was done, and let us see if it does power up. And now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. All right guys, we are outside and we are prepping now for our IQ Fiber install. The first part of the install was done about a month ago, and you can see right there where they put their access point in the neighbor's yard there with that big green cover. I'm glad it's not in my yard. But today they are here prepping for putting the box on the side of the house. And I just wanted to let you guys know, if you are expecting nothing to be done to your yard, you are wrong. They will be digging your yard up twice. Once to get the main fiber pulled through your whole neighborhood, and then the second time they come through, they are going to put the fiber to your house. And you can see they're really good at not breaking your cables. You can see TV cables there and other cables. Before they leave, they'll make sure everything works properly. And you can see here, with all of these pavers, they could not put a drop on the side of the house right here because they don't do paver stuff. They're going to be actually doing the drop on this side of the house. Over here, they have already dug through the yard here. So they have the grass dug up right there. You can see they're going to go through my garden. They're going to put the drop right here on the side of the house. It's going to go right there, right? So it's going to be inside of that little trench right there, and they're going to put it right here. They're going to go straight up through the side of the house right there, and then inside of the house, they will come to my demarc area where I will assist them in getting fiber run. But for now, they were actually working on tunneling across the driveway. They have their machines out here. I think their machine broke, and they had to go get a belt put on it. But they are going to be running tubing. Ah, they already did it. So they have the hole already bored all the way across the driveway. They go underneath it, and then they go like right here, and you can see their pipe right there. And that is their machine that does the burrowing. It goes straight the driveway. Pretty crazy, guys. That is the first step, or the first two steps, of getting fiber installed at your house. And this is going to be 5 gigs compared to what I have at Comcast with 2, and it's asymmetric as well. So we're waiting for them to come back, and we'll see them in a few minutes. All right, guys. Didn't do a lot of videos during the fiber install process simply because it was nothing exciting, but let me tell you guys what happened. So the fiber guy came this morning and finished the outside and the inside, and basically we are left now with this install here. They ran the fiber from the side of the house. They had to go through the yard because of pavers. Long, boring story. They can't take pavers up, so they went through my yard. No problem. They did that. They went up the side of the house and into my attic, and they dropped everything right here. There's my fiber patch right there going straight to my modem. Now here is my modem for the fiber, so it is right here for now. I'm gonna rearrange that at some point, but for right now it's right there. And then on top of that, my Eero device is sitting so fresh and fly. Now here's the thing. So I want to explain to you guys that this is 5 gig fiber, right? So my maximum speed is going to be 5 gigs, but let's think about this path. Coming in from the WAN side, so our WAN port, IQ Fiber, is that green connector right there is 5 gigs. Coming into the modem then demodulates the signal into whatever, Ethernet, okay? Comes out of my Ethernet port here, and it is capable of doing. Now on the LAN side of the Eero back here, which is this black cable, the maximum speed is 1 gig. You're never going to get more than 1 gig on the WAN side of this network because of the limitations of this Eero here. Even if the Eero did 2.5 gigs, the big switch only does 1. So therefore, if you don't have anything more than 1 gig right there, then you're not getting more than 1 gig to the endpoints. Now, what is the advantage of fiber? Asymmetric. So I can upload now at 1 gig. And also, we won't saturate the 5 gig links ever because we just won't. If we ever want to be as fast as the fiber, we're going to have to get some faster networking gear. And that's going to mean a bigger switch there. Also bigger, if your computers don't have the network cards to support it, you'll need a bigger network card as well. We have 5 gigs there on the fiber. We have 2.5 out of the fiber to the Eero. We have 1 out of the Eero to the switch. However, we do have 2.5 from our NAS to our computers for editing. So we do still have that, but we're just not going to get 2.5 to the internet at all. Why? Even though we have a 2.5 gig switch here, we can't use it because the router needs to be 2.5. I think that the Eero 7 does 2.5G on the LAN side. So I'm going to go ahead and research that, and maybe I'll pick up the Eero 7 for this guy here. Let's go see what they have. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room and actually in the dining room here with the Eero 7 Max. We're going to get this guy unboxed today. We have a project to get out the Eero 6 and then get our internet upgraded. We're going to get this over and replace the Eero 6 and try to uplink at 10 gigs on IQ Fiber. Guys, the Eero 7 Max, Eero Max 7 is right in front of me now, and this is an upgrade to the 6. And it has two 10 gig ports and two 2.5 gig ports, as you can see there. Tri-band and wireless up to 4.3 gigabits per second. And let's go ahead and get this unboxed. The Eero 7 Max is sitting right in front of us right now, having some bad reviews. We're going to find out if those reviews are accurate. And to get it out, you simply remove the top of the box, and they have a nice presentation here with the Eero, and it definitely is larger than the Eero 6. And then inside the box underneath is the power supply, and they give you a nice braided LAN cable as well, which is very good. And looking at the actual Eero itself, on the back there is two 2.5 gig ports and two 10 gig ports as well. So it does support 10 gig. We are going to try to uplink at 10 gig and then link to our Ubiquiti network at 2.5 gig. Now, they have a way to replace a device on your network with another one, so that's what we're going to be doing in the Eero app. We're going to replace the 6 and go ahead and put in the 7 when we do that, and this guy is going to go right up here. Powering up the Eero is as simple as plugging in this adapter and plugging in this USB-C port. All right, so I have the new Eero here. I have the modem off, or the ONT is called, off for the internet. And actually we have plenty of room on here now. New power brick in, get it some power. So now we have a flashing white light. We're waiting for that to go blue is the deal. Once we have a blue light, we will go back to where we were. Okay, our light turned blue. Let's get back into the app now. Need to connect our gateway, so I am connecting Ethernet 10 gig port on fiber. I never did plug that back in. I was supposed to do it at the same time. Okay. I have plugged in 10 gig and now I am powering up the fiber ONT. It says looking for gateway. All right, it did find the gateway. We're gonna hit next. It says it's connecting to the internet. All right, now we have to get connected to our switch. I went from the 2.5 gig port out, and now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti switch in. This should give everything internet. This is uplinked to the 1 gig switch. Let's go back to the app now. Okay, we did get our software updated. As you can see right here, we're on 7.6.5 now on everything. I did get all the wall plates put back on. Let's go back to the camera. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. Right in front of the Eero 7 Max, everything is hooked up. I just realized we can backfeed a couple things with our extra ports on the back the Eero 7. That means we actually have to feed 2.5 to other things like the wired Eeros. There's one in the studio that has to be hooked up to the 2.5 gig switch there. There is one in the theater room that can be backhauled from this guy as well. The audio closet down here, which needs a label, so I'm going to go ahead and label that now. We are taking full advantage of the extra ports here on the back of the Eero. There are two 10 gig and two 2.5. I am backfeeding the theater room with that one, and I'm backfeeding the audio closet with this one. All right, we are out here. I'm trying not to be super loud because my neighbors are all asleep. It's early, but I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. So it comes in right here from in the yard through my garden. They could not go over my pavers. They didn't want to do that. And there is the demarc. Fiber goes up my house. They could have done a better job of tucking the wire up there. I'll probably do that, but it goes up to the attic right there. The fiber did run through the yard just like that, all the way under the driveway to their box, which is located in my neighbor's yard. Okay, we are inside of the living room here. I wanted to recap what we have in here. So basically down here behind the entertainment center right here, you will see the incoming spot for the fiber. It is that plate right there with the green plug on it. That's where the fiber comes into the house. It is patched right there with another fiber cable that then is connected to their modem. And on their modem, you will see on the front, there is power, broadband, service, Ethernet, and phone. A phone is not being used. And on the back, all you have is a fiber input, a Ethernet jack, a phone jack, and a reset button, and where the power goes in right there. It has a small power brick. It does get very warm, so if you have a concern about cooling, make sure you have adequate ventilation wherever you put this. For example, if you put it in a closet, it is rather warm. And do not stack it with other devices either. I am actually going to move it down when I redo this whole area, and I might get another different entertainment system here, like a shelf like I have back there. But for now, I wanted to get in here and show you guys the actual equipment and what you can expect from the fiber. I do not use their Wi-Fi equipment. I am using my Eero Wi-Fi 7 there. I'm not using their stuff at all. The installer was amazing. He did a lot of extra things for me, and I was really appreciative. He helped me fix a few cables and run a couple of extra Cat 6 cables. Love those guys. Give them the highest possible rating. Alright, I wanted to show you guys this speed test that the S24 Ultra supports Wi-Fi 7 and show you the speeds with IQ Fiber. You can see IQ Fiber down here at the bottom, and let's see what it gets. 1,100 down, 1,000 up. Awesome. Alright guys, I just wanted to take you guys through this a little bit in front of the computer to show you what is going on with IQ Fiber, and to end this video about IQ Fiber install. If you had any questions, you can also put them down in the comments section or email me as well. Right in front of me, we've got the iqfiber.com site up, but I want to show you how this is configured in the computer. You can see we are linked at 2.5 gigabits per second. And that means we have a 2.5 gigabit connection all the way through the chain, meaning we have a switch that supports 2.5 gig, and our router supports actually 10 gig and 2.5 gig. So that means we have a 2.5 gig connection from the fiber optical network terminal, ONT, not a modem, over in the other room all the way to this device. Now let's go over here and run the speed test here. And we are getting 1,600 megabits per second, 1,700, 1,800, 1,900, and we are using some internet for streaming as well. We are doing a live stream. We got 2,065 upload speed so far. This is limited by the 2.5 gig connection. If we had a 10 gig switch and a 10 gig connection, we would probably see 5,000 each way. Let's close that and let you get a good look at IQ Fiber connections hardwired at 2.5 gig. Guys, go up to the IQ Fiber site if you're in Jacksonville or anywhere that has service now. Go ahead and order IQ Fiber and turn off the other providers if you have them. This is a good, solid deal. It's cheaper, $125 a month. I have 5 gig up and down. It's asymmetric. Don't forget cable is not. Fiber is asymmetric, meaning your speeds will be the same for both upload and download. Fiber is much better than cable at asymmetrics. So guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We really appreciate your service to us, and we love having you guys as viewers. Please like and subscribe. Buy all your items through Amazon through my official links in the bottom of the video description, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Oh my God, that PopSat. That PopSat is real. You love the PopSat. I love the PopSat. Everyone loves the PopSat. Please love it.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy.
Yeah.
You just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental.
Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour?
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside, and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today in representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. All right, hold on, stop the video for 1 second. We have some breaking news right now from Navi. It looks like Navi has signed Kevin Garnett to be their brand ambassador for the Americas. He is going to collaborate with Navi on brand storytelling, cultural initiatives, and future projects that highlight exploration, innovation, and the evolving relationship between people, technology, and mobility. This is very cool. Kevin Garnett coming on board with Navi, my favorite company. I am super hyped to see what they bring to the table with Kevin Garnett. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're gonna set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge. Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome Friendship Fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown, weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles, 90 something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of Jacksonville.
It's a lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road and not in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues.
So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now, after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm gonna remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you wanna press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number.
So we click on that, it's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm gonna put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. Now this might be okay, the length. Alright, we're at 76% guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Gobi does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at it.
We got this toothpaste and we got this tape peel. We have the toothpaste and the tape peel. Satisfaction. Oh my goodness, look how clean it peels. This tape peel.
Guys, right here in front of me and right now in front of me also, we have this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller, but it also works on all kinds of different animals. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. In front of me today with a plethora of other products that are awaiting our look is this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. And we're going to be looking at that today. And as you can see on the front of the box, it does indicate that it does repel a bunch of different types of animals. Now, the solar repeller was graciously provided by the manufacturer for us to take a look at and unbox and test and give an update later. Okay, the battery did die on the microphone, but that's not going to stop us from checking out this solar pest repeller. And you can see right here, solar powered. It is IP44 rated. It says it has a 110 degree effective range, and it operates on various frequencies. Supposedly that does repel different types of animals. Now on the back, it does say solar or USB. What is not clear by the manufacturer is if it has a battery in it, or if it just operates when only the sun is out. So I'm not sure about that. It does have a 5.5 volt solar panel. It has a 110-foot detection range, so I guess it detects the animals, then it turns on. And it does say it has a lithium battery. I missed that on the first try. And looking inside the box is our next step. And inside the box, waiting right on top, is a USB power cable. You will need a 5-volt USB block to power this. And the other end is one of these tube-type connectors. Closer inside the box for the pest repeller, we do see this ugly green device here, sitting so fly, looking great, but not really. Kind of a ugly scarecrow looking box, but it is green, so it will mesh well with your outdoor environment. Now on the front, we do see a speaker here, and then some sort of LEDs right below that. This must be the top because the solar panel is up there. And on the back, we see the 5-volt adapter port, and we see the power and sound switch right there. And we have our manual here for the Smart Scarecrow Solar Ultrasonic Repeller. Now notice it does not mention the other animals there, but it does on the box. So it says here that the ultrasonic repeller repeatedly stimulates the animal's auditory nerve, It has a flashing light to simulate the animal's visual nerve, and then a PIR to detect whether there is an animal near. Once close to the area, the PIR triggers the product, and the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal, And the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal. Makes animals restless and want to escape from an environment that is not suitable for them. And if we're looking here at the manual, and it does have a diagram, there is a charging indicator that should go red when it starts charging and green when it is finished charging. There is an indicator on the front here when it starts making sound. The sensor is right here, and the battery is inside of the back, which is not available to be gotten to. This part of the device right here is actually the ultrasonic speaker. Further in the box, it does come with some stakes and a warranty card. Here's the warranty card. And basically you just turn the on-off button on for 1 second to switch it on, and it enters a self-test mode. The horn's gonna be 3 times, the 3 LED lights in the front and the red light on the right side will light on in turn. And after 5 seconds, this device will go into a standby mode. When it is in standby mode, if any animals come close to this, it's supposed to detect them and trigger the product automatically. Now when this is triggered, it will run for 7 seconds, and the ultrasound and light will work for 13 seconds, and then all 3 things will work for another 5 seconds. So the entire process to scare the animal off is a 25-second process from the pest repeller. Now there is also a silent version where there is no alarm, so you can choose whether you want this to make noise when it detects a pest, or whether you want it to be silent and work ultrasonically as well. Now to operate this, you simply press the on-off button and the alarm sound can be turned on-off. Now we do need to go ahead and get this thing charged, so let's get it on a USB now. All right, do not lose this cable. It is proprietary. It has this different tube type charge connector on it, but let's go ahead and get this guy plugged in. So to plug it in, you simply move the rubber boot aside and go ahead and plug it into USB. We actually have one on our nightstand right here. And now we should see a charging indicator, and we do. So this device is charging. We'll get back to you guys once it is fully charged. Okay, I was really bad and did not record the time when the charger was done, but you can see here that our device is fully charged, and I think it took a couple hours, but I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is ready to go. Now all we have to do is take it outside and put it somewhere to see if it actually works. So let's do that. This thing really does look funny. It looks like a monster. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth right here. Okay, we do have the device plugged in now, and it is still red. It was charged completely, but I just plugged it into the USB here, and I'm gonna go ahead and fire it up. And it says if you press it short, it will beep. Okay. That is expected behavior. It is lit up, and it beeped 3 times, meaning it is ready to rock. We're gonna do... Oh, I actually heard that. That was interesting. I heard the actual high-pitched tone. It must have detected me. There's the light. So this is what it looks like when it is active, and I don't know if you guys will even be able to hear that, but it is putting off a high-pitched tone when it detects me. So it does see me. Let's see what happens when I walk with. Yep, there it goes. What a crazy device. I love this thing. Oh, there's the blue lights. So is this thing gonna go off every time a person comes by it? There's the high-pitched tone. Does work, I hear it. Wow, interesting device. All right, we do have the ultrasonic repeller going crazy back here. And it is going nuts and making sounds and doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. And I have no doubt if there's a rat or a mouse that comes near this, or a squirrel, it's definitely gonna drive it away because it's killing my ears as well. Now let's take it into the, there it goes again. Let's take it into the 4K production studio with Brad and take a look at this online. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and it's a beautiful cold day outside at Supercar Street Racing here in the studios, where we bring you high quality videos and audios every day. And today we have this weird
ultrasonic solar animal repeller. Now the manufacturer was so kind enough to send me a copy of this repeller, and this thing does repel more than one type of animal. It can do cats, dogs, skunks, squirrels, deer, it says. And right in front of me here in the picture, we can see the different types of animals that it does repel, and you see cats and dogs here. You see raccoons, you see foxes, squirrels, looks like a pig or a boar, and I'm sure a bunch of other types of animals. Now right here kind of shows you what is on the actual device, and it does have a solar panel, an LED flashing light, a PIR sensor, which is a motion sensor, and a variable ultrasonic frequency speaker. And it is also waterproof. Right here, you got to take a look at the amazing English. Protect your effort at proper placement. Rodents never come nearly. So funny. You see a squirrel there eating corn because they don't have an ultrasonic pest repeller on the property. Now here is a close-up look at the front with a diagram of everything. It does have a red LED when it's charging, and it turns blue when it is fully charged. It's got a low power indicator flashing light. It's got the PIR sensor. It's got 3 1-watt LEDs and the ultrasonic speaker. And it does have a 5-volt charging port that will charge with any USB 5-volt adapter. It's got a solar panel, and it's got hooks to hang on the fence and a power button right on the back. Now right here, it shows that somebody did wall mount it with the 2 hooks. And it also shows it here going right into the ground with the stakes, and you could technically take your power cable and run it underground if you wanted to. Right here, it just shows you the 3 easy steps for putting the stakes in. You just put the stakes together and then push the stakes up to the bottom of the device. And right here, it shows you the different places you could use your device. You could put it in the garden, you could put it in the yard, in your orchard, or in your kale yard, whatever the kale yard means. I guess that's where you grow kale. And now back on the front page here, you do see that it has 4.6 stars, and if we break that down, it's got 5 stars at 62%, and then it's got 4 stars at 38%, and that gives it a grand total of 4.6. Now below that, it says that it has humane animal deterrence. It says it's got a triple technology blend. It says it's got 2 working modes for effectiveness, versatile power options, because you have 3 different ways to get that thing powered up. And then finally, it is IPS65 waterproof rated. The question is, who rated it? We never know that. Now, right in front of me, guys, you do see the Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel, and I wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about supporting the channel. When you guys buy something, if you click through a link in the description, it helps me out greatly. We get a few dollars from everything you click in the description. And also, you don't have to buy the product in the description. You can buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get help with just a few dollars here and there. Now do me another favor also, and click the like and subscribe button and click that bell icon. We want you guys to be aware when we put out a video. We try to do videos every day. We can't always do that, but we try to put out a video every day. So I want you guys to be aware when that happens. And we really appreciate your support and your love on Supercar Street Racing. But we gotta go. We got 1 million squirrels in the backyard we have to get rid of. Guys, we are back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also, is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory.
So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The on freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing on shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the on shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight on Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight, of course, being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now, on the tongue here, you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On Chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through. And then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On Chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material, so I guess when you're walking you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And you have these kind of springy looking holes on the side, and the Midnight material flowing from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo, and then below that it says Helion in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means, but it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well, and that rounds out the back of the On Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the On Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom, and the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the On website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. All right, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the On Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. And they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG
boat shoes on. I'll be Cloud Stratus and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there was also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the Cloud Stratus and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the On shoe collection here, and guys, it is time to round off the On shoe collection, but first we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there, and the On Cloud Stratus can go right up here, and you can see the On shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from On. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the On Cloud Stratus that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see, so my size is 9, so they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of sizes. And these are actually $100 right now, so they're 40% off
of the normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking on Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes, and I got to go pick them up at UPS. We just came outside, and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel, and today we have a very close look at the WIM Ultra that is sitting right behind me in my whole home audio system. We did go ahead and decide not to use a regular receiver with our whole home audio system this time. We went ahead and got the WIM Ultra and a big 8-zone amp for the whole house. So check it out. We're going to talk about this today on the channel. Stick around. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I am so glad to have you guys back with me on the channel. And today we're going to touch base on the WIM Ultra that we purchased right here for the whole home audio system. We were going to use a receiver, but we decided to go ahead and get this instead. We're going to look at this today, so hang out with us. We got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here so fresh on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there. You have to be smarter than the box, and I failed at that because there was one on each side, guys. So the box did beat me on that. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out.
First thing I notice, it is noticeably, first thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front there looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there, and it is, I believe, a color LCD screen, and there might be fuel set, maybe not. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back, we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. There is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables. We need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a Toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. All right, we did show you guys the unboxing of the WIM Ultra and some of the features on the back. We have not shown you yet the app or how it works or this guy in action. So you can see right here in front of me the WIM Ultra sitting on top of the whole home 8-zone amplifier. I have gone ahead and wired up my whole home audio system and done all of the cable management here, and this thing is rocking and ready to go. And now I wanted to show you guys this very cool touchscreen WIM device because it does so much. It is such a great value for anyone that is looking for a preamplifier for a home system. Now that could be a preamplifier for anything. If you just want some bookshelf speakers and you want to stream, or you want to do a whole home audio system like I did, the WIM Ultra has so many cool features. It does have this neat touchscreen, and we can go home right there, and it has apps on it. But the best part about this thing is that it has very high audio quality, and it does have a variety of outputs and inputs, including a subwoofer output, which is one thing that really drew me to the WIM Ultra. It does do streaming from a lot of different sources, including Bluetooth, so you can use your phone, and so far I have been able to go out through the whole entire house, and I have not had any issues streaming to the WIM at all. And you can see right here on the front of the WIM, you are able to change the front display to a few different things. You can look at your presets. There is a full screen of what you're playing, or you can do it like this where it actually shows you the title of whatever's playing. And right now this is Sinfera on Soma FM, which I cannot play for you guys because it is copyrighted music. But this thing looks so cool. It is in space gray. As you can see, it comes in two different colors. I opted for the space gray. It does have a remote right here, a wireless remote with voice that allows you to control it remotely, or you can also control this guy with your smart home. So either the Amazon ecosystem or the Google ecosystem can control the WIM Ultra. Now you guys already did see in my whole home audio closet refurb video here, which looks so fly. You already saw the inputs and outputs for the WIM, but I wanted to go ahead and just get a quick shot of the back and show you that the wiring is very clean. I tried to make sure that I did everything right this time when I did the wiring, and I am using the RCA inputs from the dot here. So the input to the WIM is from this dot so that you can do smart home features with the dot right there. Now the output of my WIM right here is actually feeding this Juke Audio whole home amplifier, which I will have a separate video of that on. This is an 8-zone amplifier with 40 watts per channel to all 8 zones. And so far so good. It just gets warm to the touch, nothing hot. So you can put the WIM on top of it. The WIM does have some little offsets right there that would allow cooling, so no big deal to put it on top of the Juke, which doesn't even hardly get warm. Now the subwoofer outputs of the WIM are feeding this Behringer Ultra bass right here. This is our subharmonic processor for the entire house.
And that in turn is feeding this distribution amplifier, and that sends bass to the entire house. So we have bass in our bathrooms, we have bass down here, and we have bass in the living room over here. There are 2 subs in the living room, 1 in the kitchen, 1 here, 2 in the back closet, and 1 in the office over there. Now, if we go back to the home screen on the WIM Ultra right here, you can see that you're allowed to have presets. So some of the favorite things that you like, you can go ahead and put in a preset, and you can see right now, I have that empty. I have not done anything to that yet. Now, if we go to info, you can see the device name, the IP address. It is connected via Ethernet, which I failed to mention. This guy does have the capability to do Wi-Fi, but I went ahead and ran Cat 6 Ethernet to the closet, and this is a 2.5G switch. Here are the settings for the screen that you can access right from the front menu. You can turn on adaptive and things like that. There is an equalizer that you can go ahead and select from the screen, but there is a more comprehensive one inside of the WIM app, which we will show you guys a little bit later. And if we go back to player, this is what I was listening to last, and you can see the input here is VTuner is the input that it is using. And of course you can select the input and the output. You can select by Ethernet, which that is what it's using now. Bluetooth, you can go the HDMI input, the phono in, the line in, or the optical in. And of course the output, we are using the line outputs. So that is all we're using. It does have a Bluetooth out, a coax digital out, a optical in and out, and a headphone out. And that is all that you can do from the front, except for this nifty dial that spins, which does volume, and also a play button right in the center of the dial as well. All right, we're back in front of the WIM Ultra now, and as you can see, we have our app up. All we did to go ahead and install the WIM was just hit add device. It was very simple. It found the device right away, and it did update the firmware. Now going into the actual device here, you can see that the device is playing Sinfera. It is on pause right now, but if we go to the settings part, this is where really all the meat and potatoes is of the device. We can go in here and we can rename the device. We have it named what we want to now. It's just named WIM Ultra C322. We can go ahead and rename that Whole Home Audio WIM. All right, we did rename it. You can see right there on the screen, it says Whole Home Audio WIM. Now we can go into device info and we can see things like our SSID, we can see things like our MAC address, our firmware version, and we can check for updates. This thing is fully updated in the firmware already. There is an alarm clock that you can set up in here. There are presets, and you can hit edit here. Now there is a network status. You can see that we are connected via Ethernet to our network, and we are at 192.168.0.167 right now. Our preferred DNS server is set to Google is 8.8.8.8, and IPv6 is turned on at this time. Now if we go to standby mode here, it is set to go into standby after use has stopped for 5 minutes. Now you have to pair the remote when you get the device, so I have already paired my remote. It is already right here. WIM voice remote is what it says. Now screen settings are interesting. You can go into brightness level and you can change it to adaptive brightness, or you can leave it on whatever setting you want. I have adaptive off and I have it set for full blast. Now when we go to standby screen, this is really cool. This is where you can customize your standby screen. If you hit customize here, you are able to actually upload pictures. You can see it comes with some stock designs down here, but I uploaded some pictures of the house and the Tesla and things like that that are more interesting to me. Now down here is where we get into the meat and the potatoes of the sound. So your first choice that you can do is an EQ here. Now you can see right here, you can have a different EQ for each one of your sources. Like you can have an EQ for Ethernet, one for Bluetooth, one for TV, one for line in, one for optical, and one for phono, which is very cool. You can customize just that single input, which makes it awesome. And you can see right now it is fully on flat for all of them, and I do not have it enabled. Or you can use some of their preset, such as pop, rock, or some of those. So EQ is very cool. Now this is called room correction, and what that allows you to do is fine tune your speakers to match your space. It analyzes the sound and adjusts the EQ for you. Pretty awesome feature that you don't find in a lot of other devices. I've not done it yet on my house. And here is the settings for room correction. And so once you do setting, you will see that you will have some different
readouts than I do based on your specific home. It even has subwoofer settings. Now this is the audio settings part of it. This is where you can have a preamp output based on the volume control, or you can go to a fixed output. You can set your voltage for your line out level and your volume limit. And then you can set the resolution of your digital outs, which is the SPDIF and the coax. You can set what bit rate you want your digital outputs to be. You can set it for either stereo, mono, left, or right. You can set the balance right there to left or right, and you can set this thing to fade in and fade out smooth transitions between tracks to eliminate clicks and pops like on a phonograph. All right, now this is your audio output. Basically, you are able to set up which output you are using, and right now you can see we are set to line out. And then also you can change what kind of digital audio converting filter you want. Right now it's set to linear phase, but there are 5 or 6 different types of audio filters you can actually use with your WIM. Now this is a subwoofer out. This is one of the reasons that I bought the WIM. I wanted a preamplifier with a sub out. You can see the gain here is turned pretty wide open because we have multiple subs right here and in the house. So I'm feeding a lot more gain to the subs. We have our subs all crossed over at 80 Hertz. You have the capability to turn the subs out of phase. If they are out of phase already, you can flip that phase over. You can sync your subs and your speakers, which is important because if you have a long run of cable going to your subs around the house, you might have to delay that, so you can actually do an automatic sync of your sub and your speakers if there's some delay problems. You can bypass your subwoofer, and you can also tell it to send bass through the main line outputs, which I have on. I want bass to be sent to all of my in-ceiling speakers up here, not just to the sub, because there's not a sub in every room. Now, right now, we're currently just using the Ethernet input, which is network. You can set it to auto sense the optical in an HDMI and switch to that. Optical HDMI denoising. This thing can control the device that is connected to it via HDMI with CEC. And the line input resolution is set to 16 bits and 48 kilohertz, and you can go all the way up to 24 and 192. Now this is cool. This is a pre-source volume control, meaning if all your sources are different in volume level, you can set up each one independently. Now this is to keep the audio in sync. They have an auto or a manual sync. All right, so there is your Amazon settings. I don't want to say it because it'll wake everything up. Here is your Chromecast audio settings. You can stream with Chromecast on, off, and there is a reboot for your device. Now looking at the front of the app here, you can actually search for something. You can find your favorite music on all of your services. Or if you hit browse here, I wanted to show you guys what is available here. You can see right here you have Amazon Music available, you have BBC Radio available, you have Calm Radio here, Deezer, iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, the Open Network Stream option to just stream directly from the network, and that would be, I guess, if you have a network server available. You have Pandora available, you have Plex, which is also like a network server. You have Quobuzz, Radio Paradise, Room Ready, not sure what that is, SoundCloud, Sound Machine, Spotify, Soundtrack Your Brand, Tidal, TuneIn, and VTuner. And the ones that I like the best are TuneIn and VTuner because I like internet radio stations. Then you have Amazon Alexa to stream from, and it's going to wake up. And you have Chromecast there. Now here's an important one. You also have Bluetooth streaming, so you can stream from any Bluetooth device, and this thing can also stream to a Bluetooth device. It has a receiver and a transmitter built in. So if I put this on Bluetooth now, I could stream from my phone or a tablet or any other device that does Bluetooth. The TV input is the HDMI input, right? So that is just providing audio from a source that has HDMI. Line in is RCA input, so it's analog. You've got your optical input as well, which is the digital input. And then you have a input for a phono as well. Now let's say that I want to go to the VTuner and I want to search for something like Soma FM. So it found all the Soma stations, and now let's say I want to listen to one. Let's say I find one that I like. I can go ahead and add it to my favorites here. I can go ahead and play it, or I can add it to my favorites when it is actually playing on that screen. Like this is one of my favorites. After it was muted and we go here, you can see on the phone it shows you a whole display of it. You are able to then favorite it right here, which I just did. It was successful. And then on our display on our device,
Pretty cool. You can go to the left and you can see the playback screen of what is currently playing. So it also has some good information here about the line output on the screen. And up here, it shows you the bit rate, all your sampling rates and your bit rates right here on the screen for the station that we are currently listening to. So now that is added to my favorites, meaning when I go back to favorites here, it will show up on the bottom of the app there like all these other ones are, and we can play it directly from there as well. All right, guys, I hope you liked an overview of the WIM Ultra. This is one of my favorite devices that I have ever purchased, sitting so fly and so fresh right behind me. I highly recommend the WIM Ultra if you have a need for a whole home audio or just a bookshelf system or to stream to a couple of rooms. This thing is pretty cool, and it will just get better as the firmware updates keep getting released. You could see on my WIM Ultra back here, it is connected to my whole home audio system, and it is serving the entire house via the app whenever I need it. It plays back through all of these speakers, and I will do a separate whole home audio tour again since I updated this with every room being shown. But for now, that is going to do it from this part of the tour of the WIM Ultra. Now we need to go back into the office or the studio, not sure which one we're going to go to yet, and take a look at this online with Brad in the studio or the office, one of the two. I can't decide. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You have Brad here, and I am so happy to have you on the channel today. If you are a returning subscriber or a new watcher, please like and subscribe, and thank you so much for the support. Right in front of us today, we have the WIM music streamer. I absolutely love this thing. I can't say enough good things about it, and also the internet feels the same way I do because it is at a 4.5 star review. So go ahead and pick up yourself a WIM Ultra device for your house. It is $329 right now. Go ahead and grab it while you can, and make sure you please click through the affiliate links at the bottom of the description. It helps us out just a little bit because we don't make money on the channel. So grab your WIM Ultra and support Supercar Street Racing. You're gonna love this thing, I promise you. It does everything you need if you don't need a built-in amplifier. We are at 23,000 subscriptions, which is fantastic. 8,300 in the last 28 days. I'm really hoping to get this thing up to 100,000 soon because I want that plaque to hang up in the house. But I got to get out of here. I'm going to dinner with my buddies Todd and Joe at Cliff's.
Okay. Good.
All right, guys, shut it. Shut. Let's go into the bloopers. Hey guys, welcome back, and today we're over at Rich and Trish's house, and we have something so exciting in here that none of these people know about, and it's time to see. I don't even know what this looks like, so check this out. Inside of this package right here is the new channel merchandise, and on the back it has the Tesla, and on the front it has the channel, and there is one for most everyone in here, including that dude over there. That's the new merchandise for the channel, and
Supercar Street Racing.
And we might. Mr. Banks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you. Check this guy out, man. He's a beast. He's looking straight at us. Oh. What's it? He's going for it. Oh, yeah. He got it, dude. Look at it. This guy looks like a freaking dinosaur, man. Looks like
You can go wash it again.
Yeah.
Well, dirty ass.
I thought he was gonna dunk it too. I did. Dude, this guy.
thing's got to weigh like 50 pounds. Do you think we can eat the shit out of it? We can have blue heron nuggets. You gotta catch him first, and that might be hard. Yeah, he did. He did. Likes drink after it. Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool. I love the wildlife back here. We got Hawkage. Randy Hawkins. Come on down. He's looking for vision. I hope he comes down and gets this guy, and then we have like bird on bird death.
You should roll them all.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. Juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
Alright, I'll over here and mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
Alright, do one more so I can video him.
Just see, I'm going to wait to it.
Okay.
Closer to him.
Alright. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to, and we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed, and that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic track crosswalk. Now it's time to make some breakfast. Time for some breakfast, guys. I don't know why these lights mess with the camera so bad, but man, they flicker bad when it's on the LED under cabinet lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some breakfast now. Ooh, that's bright. Don't have much in here, but I do have my egg maker, fake eggs here. Actually really good stuff. It's good for you. It's no cholesterol and no fat. Make up a little breakfast and then we'll show you guys the lighting situation outside. Got the breakfast made, man. Look at this. Perfect ketchup covered fake egg breakfast. Heading on out to the sunroom where it's nice and pretty outside. But like I said, this is deceiving because it is quite cold out there. But I'm gonna sit right here and enjoy this breakfast, and then I'll show you guys some of this crazy lighting I have in this yard. There's two ways to power your outdoor landscape lighting. One is AC with this timer, these lights, and that's 110 volts AC. Then there's low voltage on this timer. You hook up to these lights, and that's 12 volts DC. And this smart power strip can power AC or DC for smart home integration. Remember, 12 volts will never be as bright as 110 volts AC and requires a power pack. And AC has issues with water and needs to be on a timer or a smart plug. So pick whichever's best for you. All right, guys, so starting with the patio here. So just to let you guys know, and I'll put this all out there in the description and in graphics and stuff, but there's a couple of different ways now you can do your landscape lighting. But before that, I have to get a jacket. It's cold out. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I have a nice wool hat on. It's actually 40 degrees out here trying to film outside. But so starting on the patio, we have these mainstays LED globe lights that go all the way around the outside of the patio here, and they continue up here on the outside of the sunroom to the end right over there. So you can actually get these guys pretty cheap on Walmart. You can find them for about $8 a string, and I think they're 30 feet long is what they are. And so it's a good opportunity. It goes actually down that pole right there, and then at the end it feeds, it also feeds the lamp here. So the power source, fortunately for me, is behind this TV because I had power put in. The power goes to a smart plug right there, you can see, and then it feeds these LED globe lights and that lamp. Now this guy has a LED bulb, and it's just a remote control bulb. It's not smart, but it's plugged into the end of that system right there. All right, I had to adjust my camera a little bit. I couldn't see anything. Kind of getting annoyed with this tripod because I can't get it exactly the way I want it. But so that's the under the patio lights, and you'd be surprised at how bright these guys are. They're actually really bright at night. They keep this entire patio like completely lit up, no problem at all. And then this guy's cool because it's color changing, and so it actually lights up the ceiling right there. Everything is controlled with Alexa. Turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
So guys are on now, and I'm going to give you guys another tour at night, but I wanted to show you guys. There's the bulb. And it is color changing, and it shines up on this guy right there. And then next up, of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this: a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, you just got to be aware that you're going to have a lot of issues with water. Anytime water gets into the AC system, you should really have a sealed conduit system outside. I don't, unfortunately. Every once in a while when it rains hard, it will throw the FCI breaker. You have a AC spotlight here shining into the pool, into the fish pond, which I need to clean out now. It's full of leaves from the storm. That's also fed off of the same wire strip here. So it splits off down here, goes to the ground and into that. And I really need to like cover this guy back up down here because it should be covered. We have another path light here. Again, some wire split here down into the ground. And yes, that should be covered, but it's not. Runs along the fence here. We have a box here with AC power. So if you flip this up, there is AC power right there to feed the other lighting. We have another low voltage right there timer. I will link to that in the description. And we have a AC timer that works off of the light, or you can tell it to turn off and on with daylight, or you can set it to come on at dusk and then to stay on for 2, 4, 6, or 8 hours. All of them are powered here, and then I have a security camera for the pool right there that gets power from this junction box here. It also feeds power to the dock over there. So we got this another path light here. We have an AC powered spotlight right here that shines up on this palm tree. Looks pretty cool at night, this guy. And so that's AC powered, so also powered off of this timer here. Another path light. These things tend to kind of move and shift with the wind. You know, they're not exactly sturdy, but okay, so that bulb lighting continues on the bulkhead. We have a visitor right here. This guy. Florida life, huh? Chilling. Gray heron? Blue heron? Something like that? chilling, waiting for food. So yeah, this is AC powered off that same timer. Got these lanterns. They are low voltage LED. They hang over the water. When there's water right now, it's a little bit low. This guy is really, he's worried. But we got all kinds of wildlife out here. But he's definitely watching me. Got another spotlight that is low voltage. So it points out at the water and lights up this little area here by the dock. We continue around here. Need to move my trash can. We got a camera here pointing at the pond. More spotlight shining on the water. More of the lanterns hanging over the water. There is a power outlet here that feeds a spotlight up on the big queen palm tree here. This beautiful guy. He's running away from us. And then it also feeds the LED rope lighting that goes around the dock here. Dock has blue LED rope lighting all the way around it that lights up the water and the backyard. It looks awesome. So yeah, the bulkhead has all that lighting. Now this continues over here with another lantern. And then it goes up and feeds spotlight here for these beautiful palm trees right here. And then the globe lighting continues up the neighbor's fence. Got a pathlight there that needs to be straightened up. Got a pathlight here. All of them need to be painted, it looks like. I think I might do that tomorrow, repaint the top because the paint is peeling off. So I usually just make a template. I cut out a template and put it around the light and just repaint them with oil rub bronze. But you can see here, we got the globe lighting that continues. And then it goes underground right here, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here. And it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida it's very cold. But take you guys, oops, got beeped. Take you guys outside, show you what we have out here. Got quite a bit going on out here. So let's start with, actually let's go ahead and open the garage. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So let's head on out to the garage here. Show you guys how I get power for one side of the yard. All right, so we're in the garage here. It's the trusty BMW. So yeah, so this is the sprinkler timer for the house, which I'm about to replace that with a smart sprinkler. But this is where the power comes from, actually. So the power actually runs inside the wall underneath, comes out there, goes around, goes down, and goes outside. That also feeds the sprinkler timer, but it turned out pretty cool because you can't see the power anywhere inside the wall there. And then if we go outside here, around the side, we have this side of the house has a low voltage photo cell. So I went right through the wall right there to feed power to my low voltage here. I got a stake light right there, which I didn't bother painting because it's in the garden. You can't see it. Got one right there that lights up, and then I got one right here. So that lights up this whole entire garden here. Got a path light right there. Got a nice LED spotlight right here. This casts up onto the house right there to light it up. Got a path light there and LED spotlight here that shines up on these guys. Got some LED path lights right here. This lights up this garden area. Got a spotlight here that shines up on this palm tree at night. Used to have 2 palm trees. That one died, unfortunately, after 10 years almost. But yeah, I got some spotlight there for that tree. Got another path light there. And got, you can't see it, but right here by the mailbox, there are 2 path lights in here that light up around the mailbox area. Over here, this is actually AC current spotlight. Shines up on this palm tree at night. And then inside the garden here is a AC powered path light with a 15-watt warm, and that lights up inside those bushes there at night. Looks pretty cool. We have a warm white 15-watt LED spotlight shining up this wall here at night on each side of the garage. Only problem is it interferes with my security camera because it shines right on it. I don't really like that. And then there's one right there as well. So both sides of this garage at night are lit up. On the sides, it looks pretty cool. Got the path lighting there. Another LED spotlight that shines up on this wall at night, lights up this wall completely. I like the way to uplight the house. A lot of neighbors have that. I think I have one of the best lighting in the neighborhood. Got another path light there. These are all 15-watt LEDs inside of these path lights. These are 15-watt warm white spotlights. Now, all these are DC, so they're low voltage with a power pack, and that power pack is actually on the side of the house, this other side of the house. So rather than trying to pull power and have one power pack for the yard, I stopped over there with that other power pack. I could have just went over the house, like through the gutter or something like that. Would have been really easy. Go up the wall or go up the gutter through the gutter right there, and then come down this gutter. Could have got power right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night. Looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm white spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there. My well here. And then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety, multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks. And I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting. So if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys the little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. It comes back on. I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, all right, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. We can dry it. Dry it. All right, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. So, of course, this has nothing to do with my smart home bulbs, but this is my smart home bulbs in my sunroom, and they are on a dusk till dawn schedule. They will turn off at dawn. Now let's go look at the backyard. So there are the LED mainstay lights. And they look a little green on camera. They're not. They're warmish white. I do have an LED rope light behind the television there to light that up. Just kind of wraps back there. In the back, there is the color changing LED bulb on the lamp, which looks like I need to find the remote and put it back on color change. It looks like it's on red right now. Here we got more of the globe lights. There's a good look at the 15 watt DC pathway light, which I modified, took out the bulb and made into LED. Here is the fence lit up, pathway light. There's a fountain in here with color changing LEDs, but obviously it doesn't work. It looks like this spotlight is burned out. That's going in the pond, the fish pond. There is that. Ah, forgot one thing. Let's turn on the pool light. Got the pool light smart switch here. Pool light is coming on now. It actually has a problem with the blues. The blue LEDs burned out years ago. I left it on when I went on a trip one time and it ran for like a week and it burned out. The blue LEDs. There's red. Yep, so there's the LED pool light. Sorry, the pool's got a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. Some of the path lighting here. Here's the uplighting on the palm tree. Looks like that light is also burned out on that tree. Gotta figure out why. Little path light. Oh, I see it's trying to come on. I have a bunch of these, so I can easily replace that. That's an AC, I believe. So yeah, not too bad. These bulbs over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to replace them, so I'll do that later. You can see the lantern lights here. Yeah, it looks like their string has died. So I always buy these in bulk because they don't last. Here is the lanterns. You can see lights up. The LED spotlight here, lighting up the pond. Uplit palm tree. LED lantern, blue LED rope lights around the dock. Lighting continues here with globe lighting. Another path light there, path light there, and goes up the neon lights. Continues on the sunroom right there. There is the LED pool light again, which you can see here. This is how the house looks in the back in the morning. I'll put up a nice picture of that as well, and then I'll show you guys the front of the house. Alright guys, so here's the front of the house. The garden. Notice it's everything uplit there. Trying to be quiet because it's super early. Got the side of the house lit. Here's the path lighting, that's a spotlight. Notice the path lighting there. The garden is lit up here. And there are two next to the mailbox. Path light. Low voltage. This one's AC. Lighting up this palm tree. And there's an AC path light right there in the middle of the center of the garden, in the middle of the yard. We got uplighting here from this LED spotlight. These are all low voltage. Uplighting there. That's a low voltage lantern. We got path lights there. Spotlight there lighting up the sun. Path lighting there. And then two path lights over here. And then a low voltage LED spotlight right there. And again, all the power is right there. So that's a good look at how everything looks in the morning. First thing in the morning here. And I will talk to you guys. Oh, let's see if it'll open in the cold. It does. I will talk to you guys later, my friends. All right, we're shooting in 4K now on the Insta360 because I Finally figured out how to use it. Now what that means is like, I'm gonna put the selfie stick way up here like this and put it back right here. But I wanna know how you shoot it, like hold it sideways like that, and then it auto landscapes for you, because I don't know how to do that. But like, this is pretty cool though, because I'm gonna shoot about a minute of video with audio and then take it directly into that program and see if I can figure out how to export it, because I want it to be 5.3K. Since I'm using single lens, I'm not using all the lenses, guys. I'm only using a single lens. So just stop it. How do you like rotate that way? Can you? I don't know how you do that. I'm gonna have to look into that because that's weird. But I feel like the selfie stick is pretty fire, like this, because it looks like somebody's shooting you. You're not even shooting yourself. But like, it doesn't be dog. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export these two clips and see what they look like, dog. Bye, dog. Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to you. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. We got the new double gang outlet inserts for the home theater system. On this side, we have regular power. We've got USB type A, and we have USB type A there. And then over here, we have Ethernet cable, which we're not using, and then a HDMI cable. We've already pre-wired, so we have power here, we have Ethernet here, and we have HDMI. So all we have to do is put the power in here, wire that up to the back of this, put the Ethernet right into there, the HDMI right into there, and then the TV is updating for the last hour at least, and it's ready to install another update. Let's get this here installed. And I'm gonna do power on the left, so I'm gonna do power right there. I'm gonna do HDMI and Ethernet right there. And I got my screwdriver over here ready to go, and all my tools. So all I need for this is my Phillips head screwdriver,
and my workman's pliers. Whenever you wire up this, when you wire up an outlet, neutral is always on the left, so the white wire always goes to the left. This is an odd one because they're usually on each side. In this case, they are all on one side, so we have to see which one is neutral and which one is hot. Okay, so right here it does say white, and then right here it says hot. So white is always neutral. And so when you connect this to the outlet, you always want to go in the direction that the screw tightens up. So when we undo the screw, you see how it goes to the left like that? So it loosens to the left, counterclockwise. So when you put the screw back in with the wire, you always want to go in the direction of the tightening. So for the white, you just take your workman's pliers like this, and you do a loop like that. And then we'll go ahead and do this one too. But they're both going to go clockwise, so to tighten. So those are ready. And then we'll do the ground too, I guess. So these guys are ready to go. Loosen the ground. I'll do the ground first. And then sometimes you have to actually hold the wire while you put it in, because it will tend to back out. So if you keep pressure on it like that. So that's the ground. Just like that. And just kind of hold pressure on it while you tighten it. It helps to have like a regular screwdriver too. And then believe it or not, these electrical connections can actually get loose over the years just from the electricity. So it helps if you really torque them down with a manual screwdriver. All right, so that thing's ready to go. Now, all we have to do is put it in like that, and it should have screws. I like to leave them loose though, so when we get the wall plate in, we can move this around if it's not squared up with the wall plate. Okay. On the way. I'm the worst at this stuff. I really can't. I'm not good at getting the wires back in the box. Kind of force them in there instead of doing like what electricians do, which they fold it like a certain way. I can't do that. All right, now we got to get both of these straight to put the faceplate on. So we're going to loosen this up a little bit so we can go left to right. I can tell already this thing is like leaning towards you. Yeah. So I leave it a little loose, and then I let the faceplate kind of tighten down way better. These will pull up to the faceplate. I have them really tight though, because I was trying to get them straight. Yeah. All right, so the next step is power down here. So I'm just gonna pull out this, and I have power already run down here. All I have to do is connect it to the power strip. This should have power at that point, or either blow up my house. So this has no indications of power on, it has no LED lights, nothing like that. So I think the best way to test this is just get my phone charger. Okay, so we're gonna plug the phone in right now where you guys are actually recording, and we know if it starts charging. Okay, so the phone started charging, so we have power, this thing's good to go, and we're ready to mount the TV. What do you think? All right, Patricia's here helping me, and today we are putting this 75-inch Amazon Fire TV on the wall. But first, we have to actually install our Govee DreamView LED kit. And over here on the table, we have the Govee DreamView. This is designed for 65 to 75-inch TVs. So there is a certain pattern that we have to install this on. So we have to get out the instruction manual and check how we're supposed to install this. I have them in the bedroom, I have them in the studio, so I've done it. But I only did it correctly in the studio. I think I messed up in the bedroom. So there's a strip. These are 3M stickies to help keep the LED strip from coming off. That is the actual controller. So we put that somewhere back here where we can reach it. Yep, okay. That's where it starts. And so there's a certain pattern we have to go in, and we're gonna have to get the manual out. What's in here? Let's get the manual out and see how we're supposed to actually install these.
Nick.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay, let's go. Ready? Tell me when I'm close.
We're close. My side is on.
Mine on?
No, back. Go back some.
Mine on?
You look like you were.
Mine no?
I can't see it over there. Hold on. Don't move.
We gotta go all the way your way too, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's it?
No cords.
That's kind of money right there. Patricia just satted the TV and we connected it hardwired. So it's Ethernet. There's no Wi-Fi on this at all. And you can see we have like a good connection here. So the next thing we have to do is set up our Govee DreamView. We have the camera there. Now we have to take our setup kit. So they give you these little setup oranges things and you put them there. So you put them on all the quadrants. And then you go to the app, find the DreamView, and set up DreamView. So let's do that right now.
Yes.
Now we load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified. That means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it onboard the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working, however, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want. So it stays nice and cold, it doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees. And so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station. So tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. And I wish I could hear the audio on my headset, but for whatever reason I can't, so I can't hear the mission audio at all, unfortunately.
Big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
instructions will be going to the crew.
So basically we're just but we're about 10 minutes away from launch here.
Ascent, you may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from launch, and
is the Falcon 9 flies if
trying to get my
escape was required.
headset working here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for this webcast. I can't hear anything in my headphones, which is unfortunate. Let's see.
And bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing around with these settings while we're waiting for launch. But yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my earphones working, so.
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all. Better
yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
We're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now. And just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory. So still waiting for that to happen here, the launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds, waiting for the final go from the flight director here. Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already. So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX. Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew. Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made. All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong batch retract.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. And just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
All right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strong back retracts.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strong back is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute, 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There'll be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
about 3 minutes.
on first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, mission control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom mission control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
Stage 2, LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects that's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Alright, telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station in stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. Max Q. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the engineers.
Everything looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up. We're going to get main engine cut off of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cut off there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything looking good. Sorry, guys.
Coasting to apogee, and then
Here comes stage 1 back.
Landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can see it heading back down right there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour